I'm impressed. Miss Melina's here. Talk Moo is here. Deacon Dave is here. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to all of you. Thank you for coming. My family. Got a lot to talk about tonight. Telling you. Let's start with Carson Wentz. But before I do, I will be talking something that happened in the Black Manosphere. That'll be late tonight. I'm gonna save the Manosphere for last because I know a lot of guys are gonna come up and talk about it. But it looks like the Manosphere has had a hostile takeover. That's being nice, but I'll talk about that late tonight. I'm gonna be on for a while tonight. I apologize if I wasn't on this morning, and the reason is because I had a doctor's appointment that I didn't know, and I caught the email at 6:30 this morning. Jimmy Butler is going to get a 4-year extension. Listen to this, folks. 4 years, $184 million. That's 420. $46 million a year, and you don't think these NBA players are overpaid? Kyle Lowry signs with the Heat. Lonzo Ball got $85 million contract offer from the Bulls. And that young man would make 21, I'll say 21.5 mil a year. Rich Paul got him paid. Keep telling you guys, Rich Paul don't play. John Collins is not close with the Hawks. I knew that was going to happen. Because there's something about John Collins that I think the next team he goes to really going to show what he's made of. Jared Allen signed a 5-year, $100 million extension. See, this is why I do this stuff. The Knicks upped Nolan's Noel. He'll make 9.5 mil. No, not even 9.5. He'll make 10.75 a year. That's fair for him. Stephon Curry, late last night, signed a 4-year, $215 million extension. Are you kidding me? And there is a 3-team trade in the works for Lonzo Ball. Trey Young is getting the max. This is why I do this stuff, folks. Celtics eyeing a Isaiah Thomas reunion. Lakers are looking for Patty Mills and Wayne Ellington. Well, the Lakers are loading up, ain't they? Give the devil their due. Alex Burks has signed he's going to stay with the Knicks. He'll get $10 million a year for 3 years. $30 million deal. Jimmy Butler, I told you how overpaid he is. I'm looking to see how much Kyle Lowry is going to make. It's going to make even the Raptors. Garrett Temple's going to New Orleans. While Leonard's is ready to listen to Office. Tim Hardaway got a 4-year extension with the Mavericks. Mavericks also signed Boban Marjanovic Tell you, Mark Cuban loves those white foreigners, doesn't he? I don't know who likes white men more, Mark Cuban to employ them or black women to sleep with. I don't know. But it's a coin flip. So that's what you get up to date in the NBA. Now, let's get serious here. Don Philly in the building. What's up, Don? Let's get serious here. Now we can talk about Carson Wentz. Indianapolis feared the worst, and it looks like the worst is going to happen for Indianapolis and Philadelphia. This is a lose-lose for both franchises because he's not going to get 75% of the snaps, losing anywhere between 2 to 8 games. That's not going to happen. Manzano's in the building. I wouldn't be so happy about Kyle Lowry, the money you're going to pay him, and you fucking paying Jimmy Butler $46 million a year. I don't know what's up with the Heat, man. The Heat does some strange shit. They just do. But Carson Wentz is going to be out for 5 to 12 weeks. That means he will not come back to anywhere from early September to the first weekend, which will be November 7th of the season. And not looking good for Carson Wentz. Coach is going to take a wait. See how his foot reacts in 2 weeks. If it's not good, then they'll trade for a veteran. So this is not good news. University of Louisville building a statue of Lamar Jackson outside their stadium. Bills, maybe make sure I got this. If the Bills don't get a new stadium up in Austin, Orchard Park, they would like to locate to Austin, Texas. I don't know if Jerry Jones is going to go for that. I don't know if Jerry's going to go for that. Aaron Rodgers cruising today in his new golf cart. This is why we're here, folks. Trying to find out some more. And I'll tell you one guy that looked good today. I was watching him today. I'll tell you two guys. Roethlisberger looked great today. And so did Patrick Mahomes. And the backup Cowboy quarterback looked splendid today, number 7. I don't know who that is, but he looked outstanding today. Get back over there. Tear Battle in the building. What, bro? Officer Jones from the Money Team in the building. Which draft pick is protected? Oh, the Philadelphia one? If he doesn't play Tear Battle, it goes down to a number 2. And that's a big loss for the Colts because the Colts are trying to that's a big loss for the Eagles because they're trying to get a quarterback in there. Abdul Jones be here later tonight. I'm gonna end the night with Manosphere Talk. If you haven't heard, I know Tear Battle is in the room today. It is official. There is a hostile takeover in the Manosphere. And boy, was DJ Kuda laughing his ass off because he predicted it a year and a half ago and it came through. And this is one of the rules, fellas, because Ramir Amir wrote the new manual for this. He read it. He read it. There will be no more women bashing in the new Manosphere. No more women bashing. That is in the new bylaws. And it's looking more and more that these people who have hijacked the Manosphere, folks, it's a big women's group that's involved in this. So, O'Shea Duke Jackson's in the room late. He was upset. He didn't speak his opinion. He wanted to, but Ramir got off the air too quickly. But it is a big, big problem in the Manosphere right now. They have been blindsided, and DJ Kuda said what's going to happen. It's like I've been preaching about equipment, folks. You want to get your channel, forget subscribes. You better get your equipment ready. You better look professional. That's why I'm about to hook up this studio. I'll be off this Sunday because me and my nephew will be doing the new studio in here. So I'm off on Sunday. I'll be on Saturday. I'm doing 2 shows Saturday. One will be with the beautiful Miss Toya. We're going to talk about obesity and weight loss and the trauma you face when you're overweight. I will put that thumbnail up tomorrow morning. So that's one of the things. That is the big firestorm right now. And you know what? That's what happens when you don't get along with others. And others are willing to help you. That's why DJ Kuda was getting the last laugh in that room. He was laughing his ass off in that chat room today, boy. I'll be on Kuda later tonight. But it's official. I'm not going to say who is one of the people in the group of the Manosphere because I don't want no beef with this guy. He's a good friend of yours, Abdul. I'll just give you a hint. Don Philly in the building, my nigga. What's up, Don? But Yeah, she's a big part of it too. She's a huge part of it, Abdul. Yes, she is. I think this was in retaliation of your boy when BGS left them off the new leaders of the manosphere a couple of months ago. He left them off the founding fathers, and I think this person, you know who he is, he's your man, struck back big time. And there's a lot of people upset right now, and you could take a guess why they're upset. Because it's not about the takeover. They're upset about that. But one of the bylaws, because a group of women are, and we're talking established, professional, money-making chicks, sisters, they put in the bylaws, Ramil read it, no more women bashing. And this is another thing that we've all figured. And every big star of the manosphere was in the room today. It was like a reunion for me, saying hello to a lot of people in there, like Dingia's TV. China White was in there. You know, me and her hugged and kissed. What's my girl name? SW1 was in there. Edward Anderson. All the big hitters in the manosphere was in that room, in Ramil's room today, between 1:30 and 5 o'clock. We were all together in there. If you was a concept creator, if you were a guy that was always in the chat room, you all was present today. Jefferson, what's up, buddy? I'm going to get your ass up here in a minute. But we will talk about that late tonight. Thank you, Tear Battle. We'll talk about that late tonight because I don't want to bore people right now. We're going to get into the sports heavy. I'm going to be on long tonight because I want to do the manosphere last because people are going to go. SKC is here. I'm glad your family enjoyed Mexico winning that Gold Cup, bro. If SKC want to come up here, if Abdul want to come up here, if Jefferson want to come up here and talk a little bit about it before I get deep into sports, you can. But this is a major story. And DJ Kuda predicted it was going to happen, and it happened. And this guy, there were certain big prominent people that you know tried to reach out to this guy. He did not return their emails, anything. And what that tells me is that this guy here, and I don't mean to what's up, Mike? I don't mean to like stereotype people, but they want this nigger shit, always bashing women, always talking about women. They want that out of here. These women want that out of here. They want it out completely. And I'm going to tell you something else, gang. And I've been saying it. If your equipment is not up to snuff, when these people peek around and take a look at you, your ass going to be out of there. And this is the most important thing that, you know, you got your smart people in there today, up there in there too, talking. And I do buy this one. If you do not agree with this Kendra, what's her name, Kendra D, and the other person who they feel was the one who got all of this in motion, if you do not agree with their talking points, they will ban you from the manosphere. That's how serious this is. Basically, the manosphere is now going feminist now, where it's going to be the reverse, where something I've been telling black men all along. When you're in corporate America, when you're at the workplace, and brothers will tell you this, the one thing you will see, which is glaring, is that a lot of these sisters play themselves for the world to see, like twerking for the white guy at work, you know, trying to, you know, hump the white guy at work, stuff like that. Here's the crazy part. There are brothers who went to college with them, who work with them, but this is the key. And this is what's going to happen in the manosphere. Those black women like that 89, 92 octane, to those women, black men don't exist. They're invisible. And with this group of women who went along with this guy who got the manosphere, you're going to see a lot of feminists, which means that guys who like to talk about the women stuff, they're going to be phased out and they're going to be rushed out quickly. Because those women don't want to hear about it. They don't want to hear about it. So if you one of these brothers, what's up, Bargoff? If you one of these brothers that you like that type of talk in the chat room, those days are going to be over very, very soon. Didn't I predict to you guys a couple of weeks ago that come the fall, like September, you will see the change? It is happening in front of your eyes. Because one thing I've been doing, when I'm not on the air, there's a lot of black content creators who I've never even heard of, never even seen, are popping up in my algorithms. And I noticed one thing about these people. They got over 50,000, 80,000, 100,000 subscribers. And those are the people they're bringing in. So get ready. If you are a person that you are a concept creator, like yours truly, and those people don't see me reasonable in their space, they'll get rid of me. Even though I'm a guy that does his own thing, which I do, someone will always have a beef against you. Matter of fact, I tell you what happened to me last 2 nights. Someone, I forgot what they call it when they try to report you. Well, someone reported me twice in the last 48 hours. And my show, which was number 365, has been taken down. And I didn't do anything wrong, but they claimed that I did something. And I'm not going to waste my time and argue. Yeah, they flagged me. Yeah, twice. Last 48 hours. I'm not going to waste my time with that. And they said we're not gonna put it against their record. You know what that means? Whoever did it, they checked it, and they probably said this guy didn't do nothing. Just talking basketball. He's talking football. But that tells me somebody has something against me and is trying to mess with me. And you know what? I don't care, because I'll be honest with you. As long as I got my audience, JB in the building. As long as I got my audience, and I treat my audience well, that's all that matters to me. I wonder if Cooler's on right now, gloating. Let me see if Cooler's gloating. It's too late, and those guys know it. I'm talking to the Ramir Amirs, the Mr. Fantastics. They know it's over. Is Toya in here? Get up here. We miss you this weekend, girl. Happy belated birthday, baby. The beautiful Toya's in the building. But this has happened. And I think one of the reasons why it's happened early, like midsummer, whenever you're going to take over something, you just do a hostile takeover. And that's what they're doing. And all those guys was blindsided. They were all blindsided. They should have paid attention to DJ Cooler, stop holding beefs and stupid vendettas. See, I have my vendetta against somebody, but he's not in the manosphere. It's about sports related. So that's not in the part of the picture. As far as manosphere guys go, I have no beefs with anyone. I just do my show, my platform, go about my business. But I was in that room today. I could tell you, every guy you know around the spear was there. And even I was there. And like I said, it was like a reunion to me to see the beautiful ladies, like SW1. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Who else was in there? There's a lot of people in there. Sister George was trolling. Shout out to her, Daniel George, the newlywed. Anybody come on up. Bottom line is this. You have to get along with others or respect each other's opinions. And that's something that black men don't do. They want to be the alpha. They want to be the leader. But again, one more time, I had Kane up here 2 weekends, a weekend ago, last weekend. And he said one of the stupidest statements ever heard. I'm not going to fight them because they're going to send a tank to my... And you wonder why the women have taken over the manosphere. They hired a face to do it. And in their bylaws, I'm going to say one more time for you manosphere guys. Toya, listen to this. There will be no more women bashing. And if you do it, you're out. You're banned. They don't give a damn who you are. Group of women, professional women, and led by Kendra D, I think her name is, and Kendra D, and I'm not going to mention the other person's name. They have hijacked the manosphere. They pulled a fast one on the other two co-founders, and it's going to be a problem. And this is going to get ugly, folks. We'll talk about this late tonight. I expect guys to come up here late tonight. We'll talk about it. But that's late tonight. Let's get back to the sport. Carson Wentz out indefinitely. I told you that the other day. It's worse than they figured it would be. There you go. The masculine mercenaries took it over. Yes, they hired the guy. I think they probably made a deal with the feminist women's group. And they all put their money together, and it is a lot of money they put together to hire this guy as the face guy. A lot of money. Okay, this is not no, they gave this guy $100,000. According to RJ Rochelle, good guy, great guy in Arkansas, they paid a lot of money, folks. You're talking maybe over $1 million. That's how bad they want to crush these guys who all they do all day is bash women. Those guys are going to be faded out quicker than what they think. And that's why for the Abduls, for the tier battles, for the JBs, for the Manzanos, for even the Toyas of the world, the Nicers, Commandante Lou, that's why I stick to the sports in here. Because I'm up to 450 subscribes and climbing, and I expect it to be even higher when I do the fight in 3 weeks up here, and then more sports, live sports. The NBA will be here this winter now that YouTube has bought the NBA League Pass. So I was told that I can show the games because I bought it through YouTube. So we're set with the NBA. And Abdul Jones is right. The masculine mercenaries have taken over the manosphere. They got a face guy to be the face. A group of female feminists with a lot of money are backing this. So the manosphere that you knew for the last 5 years is going to be history sooner than you think. And it ain't going to be no subscribes. I'll say it again. It's going to be how your studio looks. You're going to have to invest money in your craft. You're going to have to already ordered to get me a TM. And I'm going to work on getting me an LLC. So I'm already on the ball, folks. Okay? It's going to be interesting. Now, moving forward, it's going to be very interesting. And like I said, a couple of big honchos from the manosphere tried to reach out to this guy. He has not returned any emails. And you know what that tells me? And I hate to say this. I couldn't agree with you more, Tierback. I want to get back to sports. You know what this tells me? This tells me that how little these people who are taking over, they think of the rest of us. I'm going to put myself in there too. But there are times I bash women in here. What little they think of us. And I'm going to tell you something. When everywhere you look, you have shows like The View on here, and that show on Fox Soul, that's what you're going to get in here. It's a wrap. Because they're going to be outlets for women to go. And I think what will happen is the guys like the Fantastics, guys like Ramil, guys like uh, Game Changer, they will be put over there in their own little corner. If you like those guys, you can go over there and watch them. Well, it's going to be tough for you guys to deal with the new people, because the new people, I'll say this, the new people are elitist type of people. They're, they're boule. That's what's going to be coming in here. A bunch of boulets. We ain't going to give a damn what you think and what you feel. That's how they are. Those are the type of people they are. A lot of them want to go the other way, want to be with Brad and Chad's way of philosophy of thinking, Chuck. And you're going to start seeing a lot of those people in this space. You're going to see it. You're going to see it, and you're not going to like it, because the last thing you want happening to you is you could be a good guy, and yet you have opinions, and they're not even going to pay attention to you. They'll probably ask you, what college did you go to? And if it's not one of these astute schools, they don't want to hear from you. That's the type of people they are. And when they lay down the smack, and they will lay down the smack quickly, because they've been monitoring this. I've been told that this guy who's going to be the overseer, he's been watching everybody for 8 months. And I'm going to tell you right now, if that guy don't like your platform and you try to meet up with him, you may have a problem. I already told you Carson Wentz out 5 to 12 weeks. I'll do the NBA rumors again. There's a lot of things that happened today. Kyle Lowry is now in Miami Heat. I know you guys care about the NBA. Duncan Robinson. This is ridiculous. Duncan Robinson got $90 million today. You heard it. That white boy stole $90 million. So he'll be making $18 million a year. A man who deserves his money, Trae Young, got $170 million today. The Trae Young will be making $36 million a year. Good for him. Bulls got the Bulls did get Lonzo Ball, so that's official. Lonzo Ball's with the Bulls. Thomas Satoransky and Garrett Temple and a second-round pick went to the Pelicans. Lonzo Ball is now in Chicago Bull. That's official. Lonzo is a Chicago Bull. That's a done deal. Let's see what else has happened. Told you about Jimmy Butler. All right. Chris Paul is staying in Phoenix. He's agreed to a 4-year, $120 million deal. He took a pay cut because he feels he can win a championship in Phoenix. That's a smart move for Chris Paul. So congrats to CP3. In my opinion, he made the right decision. Jimmy Butler, 4 years, $184 million. Again, $46 million wasted money. He's making $46 million a year. I don't know what the hell the Heat's doing. Stephon Curry, will be making $53 million a year, 4 years, 215. Hawks and John Collins not even close. I could have told you that. Lakers eyeing Patty Mills and Wayne Ellington to be their shooters in the wing. Mike Conley stealing more money, getting a 3-year, $72.5 million a year. Tim Hardaway Jr. making 4 years for $74 million. So he'll be making $18 million a year. That is the up-to-date rumors in the NBA. That's right, your Valley boys got the job done. No, they get along well. I watched the interaction during the playoffs. They get along well. Yeah. Lakers are going for the cheap. Now, Lakers have had a good week. Give the devil they do. Give the devil they do. Hey, birthday girl, you still in here? Toya, you still here, baby? Mm-hmm. I mean, Miami. What are you doing? Jimmy Butler, 46 mil a year. Duncan Robinson, okay, 18 mil in the NBA world. Okay. You know, I got to owe Alonzo Ball a big apology. He has a lot of fans up here. Hey, look who's here. One of my favorite people in the world. MTGV TV. Go subscribe to her. The beautiful Miss V is in here. Big news tonight. Thank you, baby. Love you. Big news tonight. If you didn't hear, There has been a hostile takeover, and the black manosphere has been taken over by a face man, businessman, the masculine mercenaries led by Kendra D and a man whose name will be named nameless up here, but you know who he is. And a group of female African American feminists have taken over this spot. They funded this man. And it wasn't cheap, folks. Way over $1 million they gave this man to trademark this. And 2 bylaws that are in there. Number 2, if you don't agree with their philosophies, they'll ban you. And number 1, you cannot bash women anymore. It's in the bylaws. Ramir Mir, the great Ramir Mir, shout out to him. He read the bylaws late this afternoon. And one of the bylaws is, thou shalt not bash black women. Overpaid. That's what I think, Manzano. Overpaid. Go subscribe to the beautiful MTGB TV. Does a tremendous job, everybody. So what DJ Kuda predicted last April was going to happen, and I told you it will happen by September, it has happened officially today. Well, really last night, because Rollo broke the story. Give Rollo a lot of credit. What the Hell Up 7 TV, Rollo TV, Ringo TV, and of course the great DJ Kuda, who broke this a year and a half ago. And the worst nightmare for the manosphere has finally happened. It has been hijacked, ruffian, hostile takeover. It is official. Give a particular person who leads the masculine mercenaries, give him a lot of credit, because a couple of months ago he was badmouthed by another big time concept creator who left him off the new bylaws as one of the founding fathers. And now he's having the last laugh on everybody. Everybody. And DJ Kuda was laughing his ass off in the chat room in Ramil's today. And DJ Kuda is right. The one thing I do not like about this manosphere, they played a tape last week of Bernard Riley with a couple other big time guys, and they was having one of their secret meetings. That's how niggas do shit when they're cliques. You know what I'm saying? And they was talking about bringing in, I think his name is Alan Fountain, into the mix. That's over. That's not going to happen. Now, if Fountain want to go over there and give names and guys who they're going to ask who's the troublemakers in here, he'll do that. Fountain will do that to join a group of good-looking women who I'm pretty sure they are with a lot of money. And that's what happened. Money talks. I keep telling you guys that. These stupid-ass Negroes talk about, oh, go to the gym. Bullshit. Kevin Samuels is right. You lead by your fucking wallet. You know who leads by your muscles? These dumbass women that all they care about is that you hit her spots right. Excuse me, MTGVT. Excuse me, Ms. V, for saying that. Those are the women that want to feel your muscles. The real women, smart women, they want to know what are your resources, what are your investments, what are your contacts. Not clicks. And these guys with the clicks, they got blindsided hard. And one of the reasons is they never listened to DJ Kuda, which they should have been listening to. But, they have beef with Kuda. Part of it is your equipment. Kuda's right about that, because if you're going to be part of the new regime of the manosphere, you better have a good studio. And thank God me and my nephew came to agreement. Money was exchanged. I sent him his payment this morning because he's a businessman. I'm a businessman. And now this room will be brand new next Monday. Okay? And I'll say it before and I'll say it again. Money talks, results talk. Not muscles. That's for chicks who only want to care about is getting banged. It's about money. These women said, we'll do anything to get these ignorant niggas out of here who keep talking bad about us. And they put their money where their mouth is. And folks, it's way over $1 million they paid this guy to be the face of the manosphere. And they got it done. And now, I would say by Labor Day, no later than Columbus Day, you will see a brand new black manosphere. Now, women like Miss V, they're gonna love her, because they're gonna see her doing her own shit. They're gonna like her production. They're gonna like what she's talking about, especially when she does the missing children stories, which are all true stories. They're gonna love Miss V. But the guys, and I'm not gonna mention their names because they're good friends of mine. Those guys who do those women platforms against women, you got those ignorant fools. They're gonna be eliminated unless you change your course. But I'm pretty sure that the guys like them, they'll put them in their own spot. Just go over there. We want to hear from you. Don't even bother coming on our platform. We don't want to hear from you. Now, the gay bays, the keep it techies, they'll hear from them because they have a great skill. Well, but we'll get to that later tonight. Let's get back to the sports. So Los Angeles Lakers, they had a hell of a weekend. They're waiting to see what Melo's going to do. Really, I think Melo's waiting to see what Lillard's going to do. I don't see Lillard staying because Portland's going to look the same. And that's going to bother Lillard when he gets back. As he's in Japan right now. That's going to bother Lillard. But the team looks the same. That's a good point, Jefferson. They're going to be on their corner. And I shouldn't laugh because I'm already on my corner already. So the manosphere has been bum rushed, hostile takeover. Women like Kendra D was sending, I was told, hidden messages, letting people know what was happening. No one cared. And now, here's arrived. I told you guys. I've been observing it. Shout out to MTGV TV, my baby. Shout out to her. Shout out to Toya, the tutor. She's back tonight. Mahogany Roots and MJ, who had a monster show last night. Shout out to her. And thank you for those kind words you said to me this morning. Shout out to Simone Love. Mwah. Sheila E. Casey Stush. The Beach. Simply Red. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't give a shout out to Sister George and Concrete Rose. Break down women's perspective. Was Sister George trolling today during that monster meeting. And last but not least, and I saw my one of my biggest supporters, the beautiful China White. So I'll do the guys later on. Those are my ladies, and I'm glad that they're all striving and doing very well. Don't worry about it, girl. You're fine. Miss V, you're fine. You're fine. All the way around. Yeah, I know Jefferson. Want to come up? Come up. Dropping the link again. We'll do the spear later tonight, fellas. That should be a great, great conversation. Prince Pierre's here. This hostile takeover. Wow. And I predicted it. Along with DJ Kool, I've been saying it the last couple of weeks. Charles Gilmore III gave me some big pushback. Mahogany's here. Corrine is here. Did a great job last night, baby girl. I'll give you that. It's interesting to hear the Roger report tomorrow morning. But some of the big wigs in the I might as well say it not the old manosphere. I'm curious to hear what they got to say. Hey, Mahogany, come up for a minute. Come up for a second. Corrine, you can come up too. Come up, Mahogany, come up for a second. I'm going to talk to you about this real quick. Because you're a big part of the manosphere now. You got your over 1K subscribers. Come up, baby. Talk about this real quick. Come on up. This, folks, I'm telling you, is the biggest story that has happened in a long, long time. And I saw people today, I'm going to say it again, I saw people today in Ramil's chat room I haven't seen even before I started doing this. I'm not kidding. They were all in there. The ladies were there. A lot of people's in there. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ is here. Corrine is here too. We're going to talk about this. Did you hear what happened today, baby?
No, I didn't hear. So you guys gonna have to let me. Hi, MJ. How are you, Mahogany?
Hi, I'm fine. I'm tired, but I'm glad to be here. What's going on?
Yeah, I
It's
don't know
official
either.
now. It's been a hostile takeover in the manosphere. A bunch of feminist black business women, along with I'm not going to mention his name, but he is the leader of the masculine mercenaries, along with Kendra D and a couple of others that you know well.
Uh-huh.
They have paid way over $1 million for this guy to be the face of the manosphere.
Whew.
And I don't know this guy, but what's happened is they have put out the new bylaws. Two things. One of the laws is if you don't agree with their philosophy, you're gone. This is the number one. And when they asked these guys today, was on the panel, guys like Mr. Fantastic, all these guys who are up there today, can they deal with this one? They all flipped. And one of the biggest bylaw rules is there will be no more women bashing in the manosphere.
Well, I just want to say this. I'm gonna tell you my thoughts. So I've been around a while, you know that 7+ years, whatever, a long time. And to my understanding, it's been, debated, but to my understanding, it was started by Obsidian, O'Shea, and Angry Man and other people. But those were the basic three, right?
Mhm.
And so then it grew and it grew and it grew. So my thing is no one person can represent the manosphere because the whole purpose and point and definition of the manosphere is that it's made up of different men telling their story. So it's impossible for one person to speak for all these men and their different stories that they have to tell.
Yeah,
And
but
then-
it's,
yes.
but it's no longer going to be ran by men. I just told you a bunch of professional feminist black women paid this guy to be the face in the front, along with Kendra D. She's a big part of this, and the person who you named, one of the three founders of the Spear, he's a big part of this. And I think it goes back to the time when, guess was back in March. Oh, this is August now, right? Back in April when BGS wrote the new bylaws and left that particular person out as one of the founders of the Manosphere. He did the best thing you can do. And everybody said this. He got the last laugh on everybody. You got a big time professional person, got a group of women who's tired of hearing black women getting bashed, and they're feminists. They put a lot of money into this. They trademarked the name, and they wrote their own rules, and now you're gonna have what you're gonna have. And all those guys, and Kuda was laughing his ass off in the chat room.
So it happened. So we can, because I like to always fact check. So all this took place on Kudas?
No, this took place in Ramil's.
Okay, I'm gonna
And-
definitely go check it out.
Well, I
And
think you better, because Ramil takes down his stuff quick.
okay,
So
I
you better go-
definitely will. I will. I want to say this. I want to tell you this. It's impossible for. Listen, women have always been around. I've told you this a million times. There have been women almost since the inception supporting some of these men. I know because I was one of them, along with Concrete Rose and Sister George. But it has been said for a long time. Even O'Shea said it. I remember him saying that, brothers, tell your story, but don't make your whole content about women because it should not be about women. It wasn't really about women. It was about the trials and tribulations that black men go through. And somehow, once people figured out, oh, people don't like me saying this, but some of them bash women. Once they figured out that there was money and profit in that, they just rode that train. But that's dangerous because we are a protected group, just like many are protected groups. And so when you do that, you put your channel and everything in danger. And then I'm gonna be honest, I don't like to see it either. I think we're so much better than that because there's so much other things that really need to be talked about. But at the end of the day, I don't believe it's for us to take away anything because it never was our space. We were there as a support system and as a backup to a lot of the brothers, and just allowing them to have a voice.
I think one thing that everyone realized,
Yes.
with powerful women, and they're feminists, we all know who they have protects them. Let's be real about this. Okay. I'm just gonna say this. This is what happens when black men cannot get along, cannot see eye to eye, and then these stupid cliques that they have.
Yeah, the clicks.
And now, what's gonna happen is that when you try to talk to these people, they're not gonna listen to you. First of all, they have no value for black men.
Well, I'm sorry.
They ain't gonna listen to anything. They may listen to O'Shea because he's gonna be a doctor in the next couple of weeks, but the rest of these guys, they're not gonna listen to them.
This is how I feel. If black men are serious about this, because this is millions of dollars, from my understanding, that circulates in this space. I mean, from my understanding, it's a lot of money that's being spread around and helping to support many people. They cannot afford to lose this. This is not just a gold mine, but it's potentially so much more. And I mean, I would fight for it if whether you like the clicking need to stop, and they need to fight for the cause, and the cause
Totally
is
agree.
manosphere. And so all that clicking needs to come to an end, and they need to say, hey, no, you have no say in this. You didn't start this. So the founders, whoever they may be, they need to get together and arm up and say no. And then band together all their supporters, and all of us say, no, you can't have this. This is not yours to take. You see?
Let me ask you this. And Karine, I want your input too. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
If everything they said is right, and I believe it is, I don't think these guys are not happy tonight. I can tell you that right now. They're not happy. They got blindsided. If this guy is being paid by some awful black women, just want to see black men out of this space, they're going to win. Because all they have to do is play everything these guys have been saying about black women, and the courts are going to go with the women. Because first of all, most of them are professional. The guys who be bashing these women are a bunch of ignorant morons.
I've been saying and I hate to keep on quoting O'Shea, but he's been warning people about this. He's been saying, guys, you can't keep on, you got to switch up your content, talk about something else, do some positive stuff. It can't be women. But what they did, I'm telling you, they found out it was a cash pot, and they just rode the broken horse till it had no legs, honey. And it's sad because they didn't realize what they were doing. I recently came out when I was in the military. I never told anyone I was a Hebrew Israelite. I'm saying all this for a reason, but the reason I didn't tell anybody I was Israelite, because when you Google that on the internet, it's considered a hate group. I am not a part of any hate group. I hate no one. I love people, but because certain people with large platforms have spewed so much hatred and rhetoric throughout the internet, guess what the military believed? The military believed that I was a part of a hate group. And that's why for many years, even when I was still in the military, when I first started my channel, I would never say that I was a Hebrew Israelite. So that's what I'm talking about. Certain people have made it they've connected a negative connotation to something that was not supposed to be negative. It was supposed to be a space for men to voice their opinions and concerns.
It's funny because these guys were gung-ho till they found out it was an inside job. And when they saw Kendra D's name on the board of directors, and the other guy who's one of the co-founders of the Manosphere, everything changed. The attitude changed. It went from, we're going to fight this, to guys are very scared.
Well, I'm going to say this because I know how rumors can get started. And I'm going to let, Karine, it's so nice to be up here with you, hun. I'm going to let you talk. I can be long-winded, but I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to just say this. One thing I've learned is not to just jump and think you know everything, because I've had my name slandered and dragged through the mud by people that don't even know me. So just because we saw their names doesn't mean we know the full story. So we got to give them an opportunity.
That's the point. They're not going to explain nothing to none of us. Because they got those female feminists with lots of money. See, I keep saying this.
Mace.
It comes down to this. It doesn't come down to you got muscles and you work out in the gym. It comes down to this. This talks. Plus, you're very educated to back that up too, like these women are. I'm gonna say it again, Mahogany. They paid way over $1 million to this guy to be the face. And there are many big names in the manosphere try to reach out to this guy, never return their emails. And now they see the handwriting on the wall.
Well, it's all, that it's all going to come to a head because people are going to confront those two on this, and they have to give some kind of explanation, or they're going to lose a lot of their following. Now, the only thing I'm going to say, and I would like Miss Kareen to talk, is that I would ask for people not to be too quick to go to judgment, because a lot of times we don't know the full story, and until they say their side,
they already said their side. They wrote it in writing. They already gave their side. They already put their bylaws. I told you two of the bylaws. One, if you don't agree with their philosophy, you're out. Number two, which is really number one, no more women bashing.
Well, let me just say this. They cannot tell people what to talk about. Now, I am not big on that. I don't particularly like it. However, I do believe in freedom of speech. I'm a military vet. I do believe in that, and I stand true to that. And as long as they're not saying anything, there are some people that I just absolutely cannot stand. Anybody talking about hurting a woman, raping a woman, that's why there were certain Hebrew Israelite groups that I do not associate with. I do not approve of harming anybody, abusing anybody. I will not support anything like that. But men just talk, having their opinions about women, they have their right to do, just like we do too. So, they're going to have a fight. That's all I can say.
As long as a certain person, along with his co-partner, is on their side, they do not mind fighting the others. They don't.
Has anybody heard anything from Obsidian and O'Shea?
O'Shea was trying to get up there on the panel today, but Ramil shut it off. And when he saw O'Shea wanted to come up, he already shut the show off.
Oh, it's going to be on and popping. I'm sure we'll hear more soon. I'm not going to say anything.
You can hear it right now. You can go anywhere in the manosphere. That's all the buzz is.
Oh, wow.
Or was Sister George having a field day with it today?
Really?
Kuda was vindicated. Kuda was vindicated. He was laughing at all of them on the panel.
Dang. But I'm going to tell you the truth. O'Shea warned them. Kuda warned them.
Yeah,
Talk
Kuda
about
warned them.
other stuff.
I warned them this past month. I kept saying it every night. It ain't going to be about subscribes no more. It's going to be how you present yourself and how your studio looks.
Right.
But that tells them you're putting money into it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I have worked with quite a few of the men here, and I really do generally respect a lot of them and like them as people. And I know that a lot of people use this as a means of support financially and all that. So I don't want to see people lose their channels. I never like to see anybody do bad. So prayerfully they'll get it together,
The dangerous part is, honey, keep saying this. A group of professional, well-off women who are feminists paid this guy to be the face, which means that they will have very minimal, this much tolerance with black men talking. This much.
Oh, yes. Let me ask you something. Because, obviously they're already trying to censor it, but we knew that was coming, and we tried to tell them, y'all lay off of the women. Like, dude, and the fact is, some of them, not the majority of people that I like or watch. I've never heard any of the channels that I've been in say anything abusive about women, but there were people in the past. I don't hear too much about them now that have said crazy things about women. Taking advantage of women and stuff. And those people that I know of aren't even up, their channels aren't even up anymore. So,
you know what happened to me these last 48 hours?
What happened?
Someone flagged me twice.
What?
Yeah, and YouTube said we're not going to put it against you. We know you didn't say this and that. Which told me was whoever
Wow.
flagged me is messing with me because they don't like me, and that they want to see me gone too.
I've had, I don't know if it was two or just one. I know I've had a flag, and it's different than like a copyright, because when they flag you, like you say, they'll actually tell you such and such says that this content, da 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 da. And so I had a situation like that when I was beefing with somebody, and that's why I was like, you know what, I'm not going to beef with anybody because these people are dirty. And sometimes it's not even them; it's their followers. It's the people that follow them, just hateful people.
Let me
But
tell you right now, Edward
me,
Anderson's on. He's talking about it.
wow. I'm
Um,
not going to say anything about it until I know a little bit more. I'm going to go back and watch the video.
yeah, let me see if Ramil kept it up. 'Cause Ramil likes to take his stuff down. He likes to put it on his Patreon.
Yeah,
Oh, he
might as well.
does.
Well, I mean, get some money, get money, honey. I don't worry about it. I ain't mad at you.
I'm just glad that I
Hey.
caught a lot of it today.
Yeah. Kareen, did the Roger Report talk about it?
They mentioned it briefly about
Uh,
some of the men being a bunch of feminists, but we
Because
were
they are the
talking
big
about
guys who created this manosphere is in that room. You're talking BGS. You're
yeah,
talking Euro. Those are two of the biggest guys.
yeah. They were talking, but they didn't really focus on that as much.
They'll
We was
focus
talking
on it
about
tomorrow, baby. You better be in that room tomorrow, 10
we were
o'clock
talking about
Eastern.
domestic violence,
this,
domestic
oh,
violence. Yeah, domestic violence.
Edward
yeah.
Anderson's going on and on about it right now. You know, Edward can talk till the sun goes down. So.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
He
He
was on the
knows
post.
that. He knows that.
I love Edward. He was on the
I'm
platform today too.
I'm
Edward,
not
he
a
was on there
Oh,
today.
okay.
Oh, all
I'm
the
not a
big hitters were
content
there
creator.
that except for the platinums, he wasn't there. But the Mr. Fantastics, Ramil, Edward Anderson,
I heard
whole group of
Fantastic
guys were
today
up
though.
there all day.
Fantastic was talking about Taz, that how
But in
Taz.
that room, he was talking about when they mentioned that bylaw that you cannot bash women no
Who
more.
is it? So
All those guys flipped.
Obsidian and Angry Man joined with Kendra. You're saying?
Well, you mentioned the name. He's
Because I know
let's just say,
AM and
yeah, he is the one that
BGS.
led. Yeah, AM was the one who led this charge with the new
Yeah,
regime.
because I know
Him
he
and
was
Kendra
doing
D.
some. I know him and
Yeah, she
thing was
knows
going
about it.
against. Yeah, he was going against BGS
BGS,
because
yeah, she knows.
yeah, he was going
Tell
against
Mahogany.
BGS, and I know how he don't like Kevin at all. He don't like Kevin Samuel at all because he's basically,
Speaking
to
of
me,
Samuels, a
jealous of
lot of
Kevin
them believe
Samuels.
Kevin Samuels sold them out. A lot of them believe that now.
No, but sold him out and do what? To do what? His platform is different from their platform because what
But
he's
he's the
doing
one with
is.
over. He's the only one of this mix that has way over a million views, a million
But look
subscribers.
at his platform. Look what if you watch his show. His
No,
show
I
is
don't think
basically
he did
about.
this, but
Yeah, I
guys are
don't. But
upset
they're gonna
right
hate
now.
on him. They hate. Listen, you said it. You said people in this. I could tell there's people who are haters. Like at first, when I came into the space, some of the people that I was like, no, like you and me had it out. But then I said, let me listen to you. Let me research. Let me do the research and find out what you're saying if it's true. And I did, and I said, you know what? Let me come on your platform and let me be the bigger person because you know what? I was wrong. So
Yeah,
we know you're not a liar. We know you're cool and we like you. So if I were you, do Patreon. Open a Patreon as well. Open a Patreon as well. Put certain things on Patreon as well to cover yourself, so you can have your thing. Because I think
yeah, that's what
anybody could open a
I'm
Patreon.
looking at Ramil right now. Put it up there.
Yeah, because your Patreon is more free and you can say whatever you want to say, and people pay to maintain the
There we go.
Patreon.
See if that shows up. Okay.
Wow.
But let me see. No, I think he put it on Patreon. I'm in the site right now. Yeah, he put it in Patreon. I knew he would because this was too. What you call it? This was late. Dennis Sperling is doing it right now live. I'm glad I caught it.
Listen, you guys was getting a lot of hate, especially Jason Black was hating on the Manosphere like heavy for almost 2 years, hating on guys heavy. He's like, you guys are clowns, you guys are blah. And I'm like, let people speak and say what they want to say. If you don't support the content, don't listen. You know, YouTube, you don't have to subscribe to people. You could say you don't want to, YouTube recommend a video and you don't like it. You could put don't recommend. You don't like the video. I mean, what's the issue? Like, everybody's so retarded. Sorry, use the word.
Some of them really are like,
I mean, and they're so sensitive. You know what? They're more sensitive.
Very sensitive. Very.
Like, I'm not saying anything about this one person, but we had a disagreement, and then he called me a demon, and I was like, oh my God, I wasn't even arguing with you. I was just saying I feel differently. Then I was like, you know what? Let me approach people different, because some people are mad sensitive. I'm not that sensitive.
No, I was just. They are sensitive.
They say to me, "Oh, your baby mama, da da da. Nobody's gonna marry you." But I don't care.
Kareem, let me tell you, and Mace knows this. I've been called fat. I'm not fat. I've been
Damn right.
They have said all kinds of stuff. They've called me 5 baby mama, hood rat. Literally, while I'm sitting on my tab on my.
No, wow, I see you.
Like, and I'm like, are you kidding me? So, and these are people that never show themselves.
Right. I mean, I know Mace gave it to one of them the other day, and I was like, yes, Mace. I love Mace even more when he gave it to that guy. I was like, yo.
Well, what did I do the other day, baby?
This guy came in. I don't even want to print because he comes, he freaking to channel a lot, so I don't want to cause no drama. But remember when he came in and y'all telling y'all story, and he started with his nonsense, and Mace was like, listen,
chaos reign.
Don't do this shit now. Don't do this shit now.
I told him, bro, we think we want to hear ourselves talk?
I know chaos. No, but you know what, Kareem? That's why a lot of them don't like me, because and Mace knows I've lashed out on them. But the thing about me is I don't ever hold any grudges, and I don't take it personally. That's what they don't get.
Speaking of which,
sure.
You had a monster show last night.
Yeah, you're
awesome. I was the first one in there. I was watching you last night while I was doing my show in the clouds.
I was exhausted.
How you like your new celebrity? I told you it was going to happen to you.
Well, let me give props. I want to thank, because that actually was a team effort. Let me thank some people. So, because I could have never pulled that off by myself, but I got a surprise for you both. So actually, BMT. First of all, let me just tell you, I support veterans, and there's a lot of veterans in this space. And BMT is a veteran, and he happens to live very close to me. Like, literally, he works down the street from me and my mother's house, like literally 5 minutes away. So we've been talking for a while about actually collabing, doing videos together so people can see us together. We think it'll be cool. Just like I was talking about meeting up with Rashida and us doing a few workout videos together, because she was so close to me at one point. She was just a few hours away and we were going to collab. But anyway, so we were talking about that forever. And so I've had his information anyway. I finally reached out. The brother Big Duke, he was like, hit him up. He knows a lot of people. I did. And he connected me with a lot of people. Some of the people I already knew through O'Shea. Like I said, it's all about networking. A lot of people don't know how to network. That's why you can't. My advice to people is stay out of the beefs, because a lot of people know other people, and then just try not to say anything that might offend anybody, because you don't know. I
totally agree with you.
Yeah, you don't know who knows who.
Exactly.
And yeah, so I happen to be in a pretty good space. Like, I pretty much don't do anything to anybody.
By the way, this is the real Nola Wow. The man who played this character. This is really him. He's a he's a big fan of mine on this platform, and he said this to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. John Carter.
His real name is Noah Wow. It's really him.
Wow.
Keep up the great work. Hey, Noah, again, when I get out to LA in December, we'll hook up. I'll take you to Lowry's on me, okay?
Well, I just wanted to say, actually, it was thanks to BMT. So I'm actually pretty close to him in faith. And so we've been talking for a while about collabing, and we finally did it yesterday. I met Super Sly through O'Shea. So it was just us networking together, and we finally made it happen. I will say that I was on live all day that day with BMT and other people, and I was tired. I was exhausted. So if you guys could tell, I was tired. But I don't know if you guys noticed, Sonetta came in the building. Did y'all see Sonetta?
I heard he was in there. Yeah.
He's the one, and I need to call him when I get off of here. He's the one that I want to tell my brother's story to, because him. People don't understand. Him and Rashida, they're the ones that are going to help me solve my brother's case. We believe he was murdered by the police down here in Charleston. And so Rashida's been a huge supporter of helping me get lawyers, and she's really been very supportive to me behind the scenes. That's why I'm so protective over her. She's such a sweet woman. And then also Sonetta said he's going to help me tell my story and just get the word out. So I'm really excited. We'll probably do that interview soon. I'm going to try and drag him on over here, honey, and into our space.
Yes, Jefferson. She lives in your state. She been said that. Jefferson.
Oh, Jefferson's from South Carolina?
Yeah, that's where he lives, yeah.
I knew that's why I like Jefferson.
But yeah, folks, I'm glad that these two beautiful women up here. And the reason why they're up here, because they're both in the know. They didn't know this was going on. Kareem knew a little bit. What's up, Lou? But this is the biggest story going on right now. And my advice is to the guys who do that type of platform, because I'm good friends with a couple of them. You're going to have to make a decision, bro, because these women who are coming in, they are feminists, and they got plenty of money.
Thank you,
Okay?
Dr. Carter. Thank you.
And my point is this. You keep alienating these women, they're going to get rid of you. And some of them may be angry enough, they may pull a lawsuit on you. So you guys got to take that into account when you start really going off on these women. And you know what? I'm going to say something. I'm going to get in trouble with this. I think this is one of the best things that happened to this site. I do.
Why, Mace? Tell me why.
It's like my man said when he was up here a month ago. Got too many ignorant people on these panels.
Didn't I tell y'all to separate from some of these fools? I told y'all to separate from some of these fools, that they're making the good men look bad. And there's plenty of good men up here. That's the thing. But they're mixing, mingling with y'all and hopping on y'all panels. You see what I'm saying?
I think that's a problem. I think the other problem is the clicks. I think if I'm those guys who click, I think I better care about, Fantastic said it best tonight, you better care about your own brand.
Right, that's true.
He's right about that.
That's true.
And advice to you, because you got your own platform, get yours trademarked.
Yeah, I shouldn't I? I haven't yet,
Because
I don't know.
these people mean business.
So that's it. They stole you guys' trademark name? They stole the Manosphere name?
Not that they stole it.
Like, are they claiming it?
They claimed it.
Wow.
And they got the money. They got a guy who was not even talking to the other dude. They don't want to hear from the BGSs of the world.
Why the fuck did no one claim Mark the Manosphere? So not the man, because we know there's a white Manosphere.
Yeah, say it. You're right.
But so is it because it's been called the Black Manosphere? It's also been called the Negro Manosphere. O'Shea.
Yeah, that's O'Shea's. O'Shea Ben got that trademark.
Oh, the
He's
Negro
good.
Manosphere. Okay.
What has happened is what DJ Cooler predicted. That, and I observed them last couple of months, and me and Cooler would talk about it. These new folks, not only they're not new, they was just in another part of the galaxy. I'm being funny here, but you understand what I mean.
Yeah, like nobody knows where they came from.
These women and these dudes who have these talk. Thank you, Talk Moo. Thank you, my brother. These people got over 100,000, 250,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, how can I say this?
That's a damn shame. So they basically stealing it. They basically
Yes,
taking other
yes, they
people's ideas
bogarting it.
and
Yes,
stealing it.
yes, they like basically saying, I got 175,000 subscribers. You got 3,000. You think they're gonna listen to me or they're gonna listen to you?
Unfortunately, online, that's true. They don't listen to the small people.
But here's the big change, and I've been saying this for weeks. Equipment, the way you do your studio, that's what's gonna be big points to these people. Because if they
That
see you putting your money into your craft, they're gonna love you. They don't give a
that
damn what you think.
but let's face it, some of us, including even myself, we could all afford to clean up some of our things, our language, you know, things like that. We can afford to clean certain things that are being set up. You know, I hate the pump and dump thing. I hate that. Certain things we need to clean up certain things. And the fact, and I remember Kuda saying that they're going to force you to clean it up. And
Yeah,
we all
but
gonna
I will
have to
say this. I
clean
think
it up.
what will happen from here on out, guys are just gonna stick to themselves.
Really?
Because they're only gonna work because we're black men. We're only gonna worry about ourselves. Because they have already proven as a clique, they failed. They have failed.
Well, listen, they can't win it as individually. They have to stick together. Now is not the
No,
time to be
no,
throwing cards.
it's more, sweetie, that when you have your own brand, they ain't gonna care about you. They ain't gonna care about who your boy is. You get what I'm saying? Or who
Yes.
your homegirl is. They're just gonna take a look at your brand. And they're gonna go, oh man, look at this. This guy got this, and this. Oh, look at his room. Got nice lights, nice padded walls. Look at his microphones. He got multiple microphones.
When is Kuda going live about this? I feel
Oh, you know he's going live tonight to laugh at all those guys. He's gonna have a field day. Sister George is gonna have a field day with them too.
well, I don't think
Those two was
I don't
clowning everybody today.
I don't think they're happy about it.
I know Kuda is because Kuda took care of him. That's my point. DJ Kuda took care of himself. He's gonna flourish for two reasons. Number one, he can entertain these people with his music late at night. He can entertain them.
Right.
Who's the other one you said? Oh, Sister George.
Obsidian's going to be okay too.
Sister George got her own platform,
Right.
so her and Concrete gonna be just fine. She can afford to, like she did today, clowning everybody.
I don't think I got to go
Or
see
she was
this.
clowning everybody today, girl.
I got to go see this. You're a mess, man.
She was in that chat room, just taunting these guys.
No, I don't. Well, like I said, I haven't seen anything.
Well,
but
remember, she's a woman, and from what I was told, she was hard to deal with back in the day. Every guy told me that.
they don't know that woman.
And when she used to go up against BGS and what they call it, the Coliseum, the guys tell me stories.
You're-
And I'm like, Sister George was really like that? Yeah, Mace. Yo.
well, look at what. Never mind. I don't want to bring up the devil in here,
So
but
you know how it is.
yeah, you know.
Oh,
some
that's Ramil. That's Ramil's link to that show today. Oh, I'll put it up here. People can get it.
awesome. Cool. Thank you, JB. Thank you.
Oh, that's Kuda's room. Okay, that's Kuda's.
Oh, Kuda's going.
Kuda's on right now. Let me take a check, see if he's on right
Take a check.
I know he's gonna have a field day with it. Oh, was he happy today?
Well, I know why he's happy, because he never got the respect. He feels that he didn't get the respect that he deserves. Excuse me.
Because back then, which is now, but let's just say 24 hours ago, those guys thought that there was the king. Now there's a new king.
Well,
Kuda. Let
Hey,
me rephrase that. There's a new group of queens that's gonna be running this shit.
hey, game changer.
Yo, come up here. I'll drop the link.
Friend from the UK.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Joe? Joe
I
came to get up here.
well, I really just came to talk to you and Kareen, but I guess I'll keep my live up, so I'll still be listening. But I do got a little bit of work to do. But if you want me to come back up, I will, honey.
Come back anytime tonight.
I definitely will. Thank you for the news. You know, you
That's
need
okay. You can
I
just
keep
come up
on
anyway.
telling you. You and Reg, the bad guy, need to get together because you both report the news really well.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he got this guy now for you. Is this
Oh.
Mahogany's?
Oh,
That's yours, baby. One of my favorite people in the world. He's one of the main reasons why I do this. Game changer, double 100, double 0 100 is here. Welcome, Goat. How you doing? You know, I always call you the Goat. Welcome. How are you?
What's going on, brother? You always humble me every time I come through, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate
man, it's not a problem, man. Hey, you used to let me in your room, boy, about a year ago before I started doing this. I know I did not see you in Ramil's room today, but everybody was there that you know, and I know. What do you think about this blindsided that happened really last night? Because Child Tarallo, he reported it late last night.
So I caught a little bit of it. I was in the gym. That's why I didn't like really talk in the chat room. But I caught a little bit of it. I don't really think much of anything of it. You know, I mean, like the worst case scenario is that, you know, somebody like me, you know, won't be able to reference the manosphere. But people who watch myself or other similar channels really watch the content, not really the brand of the Black Manosphere itself. So it's not really, you know, I don't really.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Were you surprised, or not surprised, curious that a group of, according to Ramil, a group of professional feminists paid this guy a lot of money to be the face?
No, I didn't know that part. I didn't hear the whole thing, but you know, I didn't know that was something that happened.
Yeah, a group of, according to what they all found out, a group of women, professional feminist women, paid this guy to be the front man. And now with Kendra D, she's part of the new group, and AM is part of the new group.
Group of what? Feminists?
Yeah.
So
That,
they're feminists now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Caused a big stir. I think Matt Fantastic said it best because he was on the podium today. He said it best that I think more people should go to their own brand and this brand for yourself. I agree with that. What's up, man? That they should just brand themselves. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, I think that we largely do that. Joe, could you mute up, please?
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead.
But there's thank you. Yeah, I do think that that's the case. I think really that's what we have been doing. Like, you know, we talk about the manosphere, but that's just in the sense that that's the umbrella that we came under. You know, that was like the most recognizable name when we started. That's, you know, we really promote ourselves, you know, but it's just a collection of ideas. So I don't really see anything too damaging that could happen as a result of this.
I look at it as this. This is my opinion. If one of the big bylaws they read today was you cannot bash women anymore, I think that really hurts a lot of guys' platforms. I know not yours, but I'm talking about other guys, but that's all they do all day, all the time. What you do, you talk logic and philosophy because that's how you think. These other guys just go on and on with ignorant guys on the platform just talking stupidity all day. And I think that, and this is just me talking, the sooner you get rid of some of these ignorant dudes that's talking women all the time, the better this space would be. That's just my opinion.
Well, yeah. I mean, even though, like I say, even though we all claim the manosphere, that's just the umbrella of talking points, just like red pill or anything like that. It's not really something that we still represent individuals. That's the at the end of the day, that's the thing. We're still a collection of individuals, and some of them, bash women, and I probably don't really know which ones you're talking about. But then again, I don't.
No, you don't know who I'm talking about because you're doing your own thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I add something in after you finish Game Changer? And much respect. Enjoy your channel, sir.
Oh, thank you. That's a question posed to Mace, though. But no,
I want to do it after you finish
Okay.
and talking to Mace.
Fine,
I just want to ask the question afterwards. Thank you very
Jefferson.
much, gentlemen.
Thank you. Mute. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jefferson. Yeah, go ahead, Game Changer.
Yeah, no worries. So we were talking about the ones that bash women. I mean, they do so under the manosphere umbrella, but I mean, I don't really think that people like that affects us. You had a woman here not too long ago who said that she heard things about my channel individually that wasn't necessarily true, that I bash women, in fact. Or no, that I was colorist. That's what it was, that I was colorist. And, stuff like that, notice how she didn't say that the manosphere is colorist or anything like that. So if I have a bad reputation, that's on me, or if I have if people get an inaccurate perception of me, that's on me, it affects my individual channel.
Game Changer, don't you say that yourself? You made up a song, a colorist song? I mean,
Yeah, I did.
yeah, so.
She's light-skinned black.
She's
She's still black while being light-skinned.
No.
Where's the harm? She's still black while light-skinned. So where did he go ahead and step on toes when he made the song? She's still black.
I didn't like the song because he was talking about my sister Rashida, but I don't have nothing against Game Changer. We made peace.
Yeah. Okay. So that was you. Yes,
it was me.
Yeah, I don't think you had your picture up at that time, but yeah. So the reason why I made the song isn't because and this is something I had a conversation with Rashida about, and I don't know if you feel this way. To me, as a man, it is very insulting for women of any hue or of any race or of anything significant to try to reduce a man's mating pool or to suggest that we limit our mating pool in any way, shape, or form. I think it's a little, I don't want to say ignorant, but I can't think of a word to say that, but I think it's a little uncompassionate for women to do that, all things considered. And I don't think that, and maybe it is ignorance, but not in a bad way. I don't think that you really understand the male experience, because if you did, you would never suggest that we give special consideration or limit our options to any group of people. If you were to go, and I'm looking at your picture, if you were to go on Tinder right now, you would have so many more people in your inbox than I would, that it would be, completely ridiculous comparison. Like, for every 50 you get, I would probably get 2. So for you to then say that of that 2, that I should not pick either of them because they're light-skinned, I think that you don't really understand how men's selection process works. So that's why I made that song. Like, please don't do that. That's very insulting.
I just
and your sister's light-skinned too, by the way.
My mother's light-skinned. He's not talking about me. He's talking about Rashida. Oh.
Okay. No. You said your sister a second ago. You brought up your light-skinned sister, and that's why you were pissed off about him singing the light-skinned song. And I do remember you saying that, ma'am.
No.
So I'm just keeping it where he defended himself on it.
No, let me explain to you what's going on. I always call Rashida Strober my sister because I literally am friends with her. And so he did several videos. Me and him already talked about this. Last year, he lit my poor sister up, but he said it was all in good fun. We talked about this. He made a song praising light-skinned women, and Rashida didn't like it, and those two have some kind of low thing going on between the two of them, and I'm out of it. Am I right, Game Changer?
Basically,
that's
they went to a battle. She was pissed off he did something, and she responded, and they had a back and forth. It don't mean he's guilty because he came out with the light-skinned song. It's all I'm saying. I agree with Game Changer on this one. She's light-skinned and black, so why in the hell is it still black woman hate? And he's clearly acknowledging the light-skinned black women in his song. And that's a fair question.
Can I just say this? If you see, you guys don't really know Rashida. She's a lot like me, very silly and witty. And so she does not care about light skin. I don't care. My mother's light skin. We love all black women. We love people. And so those two just had some kind of weird thing going on. But listen, I love everybody. So I'm not included in that.
No, I love Rashida. She's great people. She comes to my show from time to time, and I go to hers from time to time, and it's all in good fun. She's a fun person to disagree with. I'll never forget the show because I had to review it when her daughter didn't get enough candy from the piñata, and she was like, "Darkism." I was cracking up.
I was in the room that day.
She's very funny. She's very.
I remember that.
Yeah,
she's funny.
I brought her on the show like, Rashida, that's not how the piñata system works.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I
so
was
we
in the
have
room
conversations like that. But
that was the day she put Beth on blast.
Oh, she put Beth on blast again?
Yeah, that show, yeah.
Yeah. So no, I don't have anything against Rashida, nor do I have like a particular preference towards light-skinned women. I will say, and this may be a coincidence, or this may be something about my demeanor or physical appearance. I do have greater success with light-skinned girls, even though with the darker-skinned woman now. Like if I were to talk to 100 dark-skinned girls and 100 light-skinned girls, I would probably get the number from more light-skinned. I would likely get the number from more light-skinned girls than dark-skinned girls. Could just be a coincidence. It could just be a perception, but that's just something I noticed.
Yeah, me with light-skinned girls were more of Caribbean women. I get along with them very well. Maybe because I've been sick for a long time, and I'd be around like the nursing community a lot, and a lot of them work in that community. So I have a very good rapport with them. But yeah, when you did that light-skinned song, I understood.
Yeah.
I understood.
Yeah, I don't have that preference, but I'm like, please don't tell me don't tell me to date, like not date a certain demographic of women, because I just don't have it like that, sweetie. I do not have, I am not the man to where I can just like line up, like 20 women and say, okay, all you light-skinned girls move aside, and then just start picking and choosing from the dark one. I do not have it like that. I get with the most appealing woman that's available to me of my limited options. So please don't tell me nothing.
Thank you, baby girl.
Damn, y'all is lucky.
Yeah.
I get the bitches that want to cuss me out every damn second they see me. They call me Leroy Brown. Then why you want Leroy Brown then? I don't know what it is. I need to go to another neighborhood. That's what I need to do.
I think you should, Jefferson. Matter of fact, Jefferson, why don't you go on a plane and fly out to Southern California? Maybe you get your luck there. I'm not kidding.
Well,
Seriously.
I am from California, and
go back home for a little while. I think you'll be happy.
I did, but I couldn't afford California. And see, the difference is, it's great to visit, but damn it, to live there? Hell no. Nah. I ain't gonna do
just
that.
to visit,
I love my home state, but never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, nah.
Jefferson. Anyway, Corinne, you got anything to say about this, honey? Oh, Corinne?
I mean, I'm just observing. And I mean, like I said, I only frequent certain channels anyway, and if like I hear certain things and I don't like it, I just don't. I'm like, I don't have a channel. I'm just a supporter. So if I don't like it, I don't support it. So
and you are. I'm being honest here. Me and you've come a long way, baby. I can tell you that right now.
We did. That's what I'm trying to say. It's okay. It's okay to
please.
Yeah, it's okay to
May.
Yeah.
have different
Y'all
opinions.
two need to do Olympic coverage. You and her need to do Olympic coverage.
And we
Because
will.
she has been on
Team
point
Jamaica
the
had a great
whole
weekend.
damn time she spoke about the Olympics. I like her.
Jefferson, I
Yeah,
need
About
a
the
day
Olympics
off
game.
on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday we
Okay?
talk about you see,
I am
see,
human.
You
We'll
see,
talk about me and this beautiful one. We'll talk about it a little later. The long night for me, Jefferson. I just got started 2 hours ago. Long night.
you see, wait, Bates, before you finish, you see that Simone Biles is going to compete, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, she's going to compete. Now, I told you that she's going to compete on one of these apparatus. Like,
Yeah,
my
by
thing
herself.
is go home. Yeah, my thing is go home. If you're not well, just go home and get your treatment. Why are you still there?
Right.
This is, I don't care what none of these people say in the media. I really don't. And like I said, I was a fan of hers. I will not support her. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what anybody on any platform says. I was a fan, and I don't. When her thing comes on, I don't even watch it. I just click delete or change the channel when it comes on.
There you go.
Because I'm not supporting her.
Toya sent you a message.
I'm
Hi,
lost.
Toya.
So,
Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, girl. I'll sing it for you later on, brother.
Yes, happy birthday.
so
Look at that
I'm lost.
compliment she's giving. Game changer. You want to get back to the point?
Well, no,
Like
I was curious with Kareem's point. You say who were we talking about? I think I'm missing a part of the conversation.
Simone
I'm
Biles.
sorry,
the
Simone
gymnast.
Biles.
Oh, okay. Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah, game changer's not into sports.
Yeah, I'm not into sports.
I'm not into it either. I
He's
mean,
more into
well, like tech, sci-fi, stuff like that.
yeah.
I'm into that too, but I go to certain channels for that. Like I'll go to Artisan, I'll talk to Charles.
It's
Barkley
actually
Jr.
sci-fi
about
channels
like
on
that.
on
Yeah,
YouTube?
like
Oh, yeah,
sci-fi,
there's
comic
everything.
books. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're yeah. I go those spaces as well because I like those type of channels.
I didn't know that. I have to investigate
Yeah.
some of those.
Yeah.
You're
Also,
welcome,
Artisan
baby girl.
is
ASMR channels
good.
too, Mace.
Charles is good.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know that, man. You know, I'm a big, as crazy may sound, I'm a big science fiction fan.
That's
You know,
crazy.
Really?
I
I
like.
am too. I love Marvel comics.
Oh, you do?
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
What
that
you
was
think
my
about
brother's thing.
the Star Trek? What you think about the way Star Trek is going? Star Trek
I don't like the way it's
Discovery,
going.
new. Yeah, a lot of people don't
I
like
don't
it.
like
A lot
the
of
way it's
original
going at
fans don't
all.
like it.
You're talking about Discovery?
Yeah.
Discovery is just, oh my God, I can't with Discovery. And I
Well,
had
it's
so much high hopes for it.
It's too much. I
It's
agree.
too
They're changing too much of what we're familiar with. Like, you know, we're familiar with certain species and where they stand in the whole galaxy hierarchy, and then, you know, they fast forward 900 years, and now everything is just the timeline. They're affecting the timeline.
And they make her too superhero-ish. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
Like, come on. Like, I like the actress. I follow her. I like her. But hello, she's everything. She solved all the problems. She's like, come on. Like, the writing is terrible. And all they do is they don't like the funniest
This
doctor
woman
on the
has brought
show.
so much to this platform.
The
It's
funniest
ridiculous.
one on the show is the freaking what is he? The science officer, but not the Smith, not the one that controlled the sports drive, but the other one, the one that they found on that planet. She is so funny. But the other one, they focus too much on that him and the other guy. I can't take the relationship. Tell a good story. Stop focusing on all of that. Just tell a good story. I mean, they just ruin everything for people. I don't know what to watch anymore. I'm so
I just want to say
disappointed.
to my folks in the sky, hit that like and subscribe. You want to share it. But this is some good stuff tonight. And I haven't even scratched the surface what I really want to talk about. But if you're a manosphere person, most of my chat room, believe it or not, Game Changer they be in your chat room too, some of these people. This is a big story tonight. I know Edward Anderson's probably gone 3 hours talking about it because he was on the platform with Emil. But as the night continues, guys will pop up and talk about it. I think they're getting their facts and their thoughts together. You doing more sisterhood tonight, Game Changer? Or you off?
No, I was actually, that's why I say I can only stop by for a moment because I was in the middle of doing something else.
Can you do me a favor?
But I'm not going to stream tonight. That's what you're asking.
Okay. Can you do me a favor and tell baby girl to come up here? I'm ready to celebrate her getting 1K.
Now I thought you told me to tell her. I thought you were telling me to tell her hi last time, but you want me to tell her to come up. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, so I can celebrate
Here,
her getting
let me
over
send her.
1,000
Yeah,
subscribes.
let me send her a message right now. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you know how much I love her. You tell her she can come up
Yeah.
anytime in the morning before she does Bernard Riley. I'm gonna be on all week at 7:15 in the morning. So, and I'll give her a big congratulations. You know how much I love that girl.
She's
Yeah,
great.
send her a
Her
message and,
personality and yours, Game Changer, is so nice. I like the way you guys interact on your
oh, you
panel.
watch her
It's
show?
very
That's
good.
cool.
Yeah, I do. I
Yeah,
watch her show.
thanks.
It's cute. She's cute. She's a cute girl. A
Yeah,
lady.
she's
Lady,
She's a
nice.
sorry.
sweetheart.
Lady.
And I think
Lady.
she's nice. I mean, she seems very
She is
nice,
terrific.
like
Trust me, me.
nice person.
Me, you know, when Game Changer took her under her wing, I said, you know what? She's gonna be treated. She's gonna be protected well because even though I'm in the chat room. I used to be in his chat room for nearly 2 years before I started doing this. I knew the bond that those two had or have, and I said that's good for her that she has Game Changer to be her mentor and get her through the rough bumps. And I'll say it again, Game Changer. You've done a hell of a job with her, bro. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
thanks.
I mean that. You've
Thanks
done
a
a
lot.
hell of a job with that young lady.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that our channel has, come so far so fast, and she's doing well. She got her
She
1,000.
is a terrific human being.
I sent her a message. Hopefully, she gets it and comes up.
Every time she comes up here, this chat room packed, and I treat her like royalty up here because she's one of my favorite people in the world. Just like you all, Mahogany, Kareem, Toya, all you girl, MTGV. She knows how I feel about her. Nicer. And, the guys in the chat like Juan Z's, Lou, everybody who supported me from day one, I'm loyal to you. And Game Changer, I'm not going to lie to you. I miss you, bro. I miss being in your room because I'm busy. I'm doing this 8, 9
Yeah,
hours a night.
yeah.
And I check in the clouds, keep my mouth shut.
hmm
And you keep up the great work. And if you ever see Miss Janae, tell her I said hello.
Miss Janae, you talking about
The
Janae is
feminist.
what more?
Yeah.
Oh nah, she's attractive. She's like,
Yes, she
like
is.
one of the few feminists in the world that I would sleep with.
Especially when she has that short haircut. I was like, wow.
Yeah, she's one of the very very few feminists in the world, because I really don't like feminists, but
Yeah, I know that.
but she's something to look at,
I'm
and
gonna
not
let.
because she's light skinned it.
Yeah, I know.
Before y'all start judging me,
I'm gonna let.
Are
No,
you
I don't
talking
judge you.
about Janae Amore?
yeah,
Yes.
Young lady? Yeah, she's a nice girl. I had the pleasure of being on a panel with her on Alpha Kingdom's show one day. She's a nice girl.
okay,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let you run, bro, and do what you gotta do. I appreciate you so much. Don't be a stranger, bro. Especially when I'm talking manosphere stuff. Don't be a stranger, bro.
oh yeah, most definitely. But
I appreciate you.
I wanted to address Kareem right quick before I
Yeah,
go
go ahead. Go
about
ahead.
the
Yeah.
about the Star Trek universe.
Oh yeah, you can talk about that all you want.
Yeah, I know it's probably not your thing, but
Oh, it's my thing. I'm a big Kirk fan.
the spore drive concept is a bit much, and the fact that she like single combat defeated the Klingon was a bit much too. Like, they're changing so much about the known universe and what we know about it, to a fault. I think it was kind of a good move that they moved it to the future, because outside of that, it wouldn't make much sense.
Yeah, I heard that they didn't have actual licensing to be really regular Star Trek, so that's why they kind of change up a lot. But I felt like they changed it too much. Like, you don't recognize it as Star Trek, so they should probably change the freaking name. I mean, I don't even. I think they should just change the name and be a different thing totally, because it's not Star Trek.
Well, I mean, the way they were doing it before, they were changing the timeline, like, and they were changing because it was in the past. They were changing what we already know about it. Like, they had to throw in stuff like Spock having a black human sister is something that didn't really exist before that they had to throw in there, you know. So, and the trajectory of the Klingon human war and stuff like that, like, yeah.
I mean, okay, if you're gonna do that, I that part wasn't that bad to me because it was plausible. The way they introduced the story, her being an orphan, Spock mother fell in love with her and convinced the father to adopt her, and they grew up together. Okay, fine. They changed that. That's fine. But like, what I think they should have done was explore that Tyrion thing with what's her name, the martial artist Michelle Yeoh. Her storyline was pretty good. I like her part when she's horrible, she's mean, they're rootless. I like that. I wish they would put her more into it because when she's on screen, she's very good. The rest, and when they had the crazy captain, the captain from that was bad. Those season 1 and season 2, in my opinion, was good. After that, everything else was garbage. And I know they go to season 5. I think they said they have a season 5. I don't know how. Who's watching this show? Because I stopped watching it in season 3. The middle of season 3, I was like, I can't watch this shit. I stopped watching it.
Well, yeah, but it's a bit of everything. Like her natural mother just so happens to be like this Red Angel character and stuff. Like,
and
you know.
and now she's a Nazi, not a Nazi. Sorry, she's a nun. I forgot what they call them. A nun for the
Vulcans.
Romulans. Is it the Romulans? Something. She's
well,
like
they're alive now.
Warrior nuns. Yeah, warrior nun or whatever they call them. It's crazy. It's just.
Well,
even Picard was crazy. Picard, they made Picard a freaking android. What do they call them now? Synthetic. They make.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Have you seen Picard? Oh, you're gonna hate Picard. Watch season 1 of
wait,
Picard.
there's a movie called Picard?
No, it's a season. They have a season of Picard. Like it's on CBS. No, they changed it to Paramount now. So Picard has a whole season. And they made him a freaking synthetic like Data. It's crazy. I didn't like it. They're ruining it. I don't know who these writers are, but they obviously don't know the source material. You have to take from the IP. Fan? I'm sorry.
I know. I said you both Picard fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not what she's talking about, but I did like Next Generation.
Okay. I'm a Kirk fan. That's why. I'm a big Kirk fan.
My favorite is Avery Brooks, Deep Space Nine. My favorite captain. I do like Picard too. I do Kirk, but my favorite.
I wouldn't say he's my favorite captain.
Captain Sisko. Sisko is my favorite. Always will be. I love Deep Space Nine. I thought Deep Space Nine was so good.
Yeah, my brother was a big. God bless his soul. He was a big Trekkie nut. He loved all of them. Janeway. He loved all of them.
Oh wow. What's your best Star Trek movie? What you think is the best Star Trek movie to date?
What was the one where everybody on the planet was immortal?
No, I don't know I don't remember the name.
You're talking about like the Next Generation movies, or are you talking about?
No, all the movies from the beginning to all the movies. Which one is your favorite? Like you don't have.
Mine is the first one, because they all came back together after 10 years.
The one where they said Wrath of Khan, where
that was the second one. Yeah, Wrath of Khan.
But there was a reboot, and they faced with the new Star Trek universe with Zoe Saldana and the younger Kirk, and they faced the new Khan and
this is the new.
I never saw that one.
Reboot. So you like the reboot with Chris Pine, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I think it needs to be rebooted because the concept of the Federation is too perfect that all of these different species will get together perfectly. It's also unreasonable that you can mate with an alien and have a half alien baby. Like these are different species, not different races. But
it's the future. They have technology. Hey.
They have technology that'll give you like a half.
Okay, you see when you think about we're gonna change the genre. We're gonna go to Superman. Now when you think about Superman and you think about Krypton, right? And how Krypton they were able to have children like out of like basically they had an artificial womb and it was having the kids. That's how they had children. They just got people's DNA, put it together, and they would have babies outside of they would have in their artificial wombs. They would just use the coder, the DNA coders, and then they would do their DNA thing and have the babies. They could do that. That's possible to mix the DNA and then just have artificial wombs, and then this is the future now. We're talking about the future. This is not real life. They could have the babies, and so you could mix the species if you could do it outside of, the human body.
Just because it's outside, just because it's not the womb that determines if a species can mix. It's really just like, a lot of stuff, a lot of factors. Kind of like certain species, even though they're classified as different species, because they're so similar, they can do it, but only for one generation. Like a donkey and a horse, they can, but a mule can't reproduce itself. Like two mules can't get together and make a baby mule. So, and just like a lion and a tiger can get together and they can have an offspring, but that offspring is not sustainable. Like, and these are very close together species, however, a human and a non-human will be something completely alien, like, pardon the term, that we wouldn't be able to. Yeah. But I mean, and then there's the cultural differences. Like, I mean, the concept of the Federation is too Disneyland. To me, it's too perfect. It ignores, it kind of portrays humans as like this benevolent thing that has always existed and has always been, just easy to get along with. Like, we never invented racism or anything like that. We've always just been that people that can just,
all of that is eradicated though. In that world, racism, sexism, all that is eradicated. When you think about it, like, that's what they said on Earth, we eradicated these things 1,000 years ago or whatever. It's they don't have anything like that. Everybody gets along, everybody's beautiful, they have the technology, so everybody could be in utopia. That's that's why they had to go out in space to make everybody in the known universe utopia. So that's their goal. That's the goal of the Federation.
Well, yeah, like the reboot is different though. The reboot is saying like, listen, humans aren't perfect. We have our faults, and this is one of them. One of the things about humans is that, yeah, we may talk a lot of Federation stuff, but really we're building like a super ship just in case something goes down, or so we can strike first. So it's more real. It's more, it's more relatable.
But I mean, okay, I understand.
It's adding human qualities to the species. It's saying like, listen, Captain Kirk, he has an ego. The guy Idris Elba's character, he's like, listen, I like to fight and don't end the war. Yeah, I like to fight and I'm gonna fight.
But I think you have to keep some aspirational things in stories, because a lot of stories are, especially if the original story is inspirational, you should keep that in there. Like, I hate that. Yeah, they made, like, the thing with me, I spoke with Charles about this. I want Superman to always be aspirational. I know in the comics they change him up and different canons and all of that, but the whole point is you have to keep some things aspirational. If it's a hero's journey, keep the hero's journey going along. Don't make it too crazy. Yes, they're gonna have different type of anti-heroes and all of these different things, but at the core of the message is this is a aspirational story. Keep it aspirational. I mean, yes, interject a little bit of human craziness into things, but don't go too far off. And I don't like it that they're going so far off. That's my opinion of what they're doing. I watch it. I mean, I watch the movies because I'm a movie person, but some of the shows, no, I'm not gonna. I have to pay money for it because I have to pay. You have to pay fee for Paramount. It's a streaming service because it's not on regular TV. So I'm not gonna support that every month if I'm not liking what you're doing with one of my favorite franchises. So no, I'm not supporting them anymore.
It's free on Netflix when you travel abroad. It's just there's a paywall here in the US, but like if you like when I'm on vacation, I just like binge it.
Oh yeah, because they said Netflix is a distribution.
Yeah, Netflix is really the only thing I could watch like when I'm in another country. And I
I pay for
noticed
my
that.
Amazon Prime and I'll pay for my Netflix, but I'm
Yeah.
not trying to I donate to other things. I donate to a lot of things on YouTube too. I have paying monthly things to YouTube. I can't. It's too much thing to pay. Nah, if you're not gonna give me a good show, I'm not gonna. Cause that's the only really thing that's on that show. On that streaming, they don't have any other good shows. They did a movie that was weird. They did a movie with Marky Wahlberg and what's the guy? The guy that plays the wizard in Doctor Strange. What's his name? The African guy.
I don't watch Doctor
I
Strange.
can never pronounce his. You know, he's a big time actor. He's Nigerian and English. Oh my God, he's been in so many movies, but I can't pronounce his name. You know who I'm talking about, Mace? That actor.
Which one, baby? I don't watch much.
He's African, but he's British. Not Idris Elba, the other one. He has like a weird name, Chawa something. I can't pronounce his name. He's been in so many movies. He's been in movies with Julia Roberts, with all these people.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Right, yeah. So he was in the movie with freaking Marky Wahlberg, and they played like it's Immortals. The movie was so bad. I was like, oh my God, I can see why they put this on streaming. I was like, what is this? This movie wasn't good. I was expecting a good movie. Like a lot of these movies now is just trash.
Well, I don't think that people should like subscribe to Paramount, especially when they can just become a member of my channel and support me. I think that that's the better way to
Advertise, game changers. That's why we love you. Advertise.
That'll be a better $4.99 spend. You know, just saying.
I probably would do that. I could support like 3 or 4 of you guys instead of supporting CBS or Paramount, whatever the hell their name is now. So
and I'll give you more than 13 episodes a year. So there you go.
I do subscribe. I like GG Green Gorilla. I love his content. His content is so good. Cause it's like he gives you books. He tells you to read. Like I'm a kind of nerd too in a way. So I'll go and look at the books. I like how his platform is. And he give it to you real. He's not like boring and like
Hey yo, Mace.
It good.
What's up?
Sorry.
Hey yo, Mace. Hey, game changer. Listen, look.
What's up?
I don't get along with you a lot of times, but I would love your review of this, right? I was trying to sit down, and a lot of times I'll be a red pill around my wife, and it fucks things up, right? But she was like, babe, just sit down, let's watch a movie. Okay. And a lot of times when I try to kick the red pill out of watching movies, you know, it just like it blows up into a big, argument between me and my wife, right? So there's a movie that came out on Amazon, and it was called Jolt, right? I've
seen that, yeah.
Okay, so the red pill came out in me as soon as I saw who the black, whatever it was in the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how would you handle that? Because, man, I was like, hey, shut this shit off. I don't want to see it when I saw who was the black it lead, if we can say that. And you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I remember the movie, yeah.
So I couldn't get through that movie. So can you speak on how they just trash us like that, bro?
Ah, man. Yeah, I'm starting to see more and more of that. It's amazing. Like I get why it's happening. So society has a way. By the way, Lara, I don't know why we don't get along.
I mean, we have some different like opinions about a whole lot of different things. I don't like complaining about black women, and that's just it. I mean, I don't like a lot of crying. That's it. I mean, it's nothing else.
Yeah.
I just don't like crying. I just think like at a certain time we should like move past the crying phase toward a building phase. Yeah. I think you probably you deal with women content a whole lot. And I don't like I don't like listening to like women content. I like empowering the black men type of content. That's it. So it's
Okay,
not like
I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right. So the thing is I like to talk about the effects that media has on society, and why they're doing it. Quite frankly, and one of the things that I noticed that the media is trying to do, and that they have done since before we were born, is that they want to separate society into different pockets or different cultural groups, different market groups. Because once a culture is set, you can't really change them from doing what they have become accustomed to. Like, you have let's just say Mexican Americans. They drink a certain drink. They have piñatas at their birthday parties. Some things become cultural after a certain amount of time, and you can't really change that. So if you want to sell that group of people something new, they're not really going to buy it. Like you can't
Game
say,
changer. Hold up, I can't let you do that. I need your opinion about how the hell Amazon
Right
got a
back. Go
whole
ahead, take
movie
it.
with Laverne Cox as like a female co-lead. I mean, that's what. Hey, bro, how do you feel about that, bro?
okay, hold on, let me see.
The funny
I was
part
getting,
about that movie,
I was,
though, she's not even under marketing. You know that, Lara, right? She's not even under marketing. So that's how they did it.
That's so weird, man. I can't believe they doing us like that, though. That's my problem. Like,
well, I mean, I was getting to that.
I
Larry.
mean,
Basically,
going along
basically,
with
what they're doing is they're trying to create another market group. This alphabet community is a new market group. It's a new culture that hasn't been defined yet. Once they create that culture, then they could start selling them stuff, and the things that they sell them will be the new, that's what they're doing. So that's what I was going to say about that.
I mean, I just think it's sad it had to happen to us first. I mean, maybe some other people can say, well, no, it was a different movie where this happened to like Latino guys or like white guys or whatever, right? And point to that. I'm quite sure it probably has been, but I mean, this was the first one that I was like exposed to, because I was trying to sit down and have a family movie on a Saturday night, and I love Kate Beckinsale from Underworld, right? So let's watch this movie. Bro, man, that crushed my heart. So that's how I saw that deal, right? So I mean, I just wanted other opinions about it. I mean, I know a lot of people haven't watched it yet. I haven't seen the dynamic, but it was just something I asked you about because you do movie reviews and you look at things like that, bro. That's it.
Now let me ask you, what does your wife say?
Oh man, she didn't give a fuck about it. She was laughing. I mean, she broke out like a big laugh, like ha ha, like I mean, bro, she's a woman, so she.
And she didn't care about the impression that is sending, or the message that it's sending.
Yeah, it's trying to erase us as,
Erase us as what?
It's like, okay, because Amazon has this new thing with diversity, right? Where they have to have a certain amount of diverse peoples in the movie. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that person covers all three demographics, or two demographics. So it's easier to hire her than to hire me if I was an actress. You understand what I'm saying? Because
that's new to me
all
also.
your bases.
Hey, that's new to me also. I never heard of that. But if you have like actual like proof of that, I would love.
Yeah, you can Google it. Go Google it. Google Amazon diversity policies on all over the web. You could. I'm not making it up. Just Google Amazon Studio diversity policy. It tells you how much percentage of what they want to have in a movie, and it's right there on the internet.
So it's interesting. I suspected something like that when I started to see that it was an option, like LGBT interest is an option on Netflix, to where it's a whole category. So if you want to have a movie that has nothing to do with that, but you want to have like multiple categories so people can click your movie on Netflix, that you just throw one in there. And that's probably what they were doing on Amazon. They just threw that in there, so it'll come up under that category as well. Now they could say, this is a Black movie as well as a, feminist movie as well as a LGBT.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So when that month, when February, March, April, or whatever comes up, they can say, watch this movie for that reason. So that's another reason why they do it.
Yep.
But yeah, I see
Laura, so go Google that. Google Amazon. A lot of studios are starting to do that now, where they have this diversity policy where they have to have one of each or two of each to go forward, and that's their new initiative going forward, making movies.
Oh well, that's new to me. I have to go and look it up. I will. So Mace, how you feel about all this new diversity and all that stuff going on, bro?
Like what diversity?
I mean, what we've been talking about
gender fluid diversity.
It's interesting.
But no, it is. It is. It's kind of being forced on us, especially the kids, the young people. I'm not really as concerned with the whole actress thing that Karine is, but I am concerned about the impression because a lot of young girls and boys are trying to find their identity. And many of them are followers, and they leech on to whatever they feel is popular at the time, which is why in the 90s we had so many, we had so many white kids that emulated. What's funny?
No, a game changer. I'm not laughing at you, bro, but I was laughing at the fact that, well, I was trying to hold up. I was like, wait a minute. I saw that. I've seen that bitch somewhere before, right? So when the movie was playing, right, I had to go on my phone and try to look like, who is this motherfucker, right? Talking about, LC or whatever, right? I'm like, oh my God. So that's why I was laughing when you the kids are confused and they don't know where to go. It just when I was trying to figure out where do I know this person from, it's just it just overwhelmed me. I can't believe that Hollywood is actually doing that now, bro.
Yeah. I remember seeing her on Orange is the New Black, or seeing him or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, but no, and you're starting to see it with I don't want to say he's something different. Jaden Smith, for example, and then there's Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade's kid. You're starting to see a lot of confused, possibly just regular kids, but they're going with the social norm.
I can answer this now, because that's where the money is. Living here in New York, I see it all the time. I knew this for years. They are some of the most powerful people in the world. They got the music industry, they got the fashion industry, they got the they got the hip hop industry. These people have a lot of money to carry a lot of weight, and now it's their time. And when I used to be obese, those people treated me very well, and I'm the last person to mock people as what I went through in my life. But I think it's their time now. I think the one danger for them moving forward in time is there's going to be a lot of people trying to take shots at them, if you know what I mean. I'm talking about real shots, because they're not used to seeing these people all over the place. And I don't think America is ready to accept them they think they are.
No, we Mace, we have accepted them. We voted, the rights for them, and we voted for politicians that allowed these rights. It's not really a matter of acceptance at this point. You see, here's the thing. You say we start to see more and more of them. It's always been really the same amount. It's something that people are born with. They're born with certain proclivities. I get it. If we're seeing more of them, it's because there's a social push towards that. And
I agree with that. I agree.
And that's what I'm against. Not really them being what they're being. I don't really, fault anyone for that any more than, a person
They're
being
tired of them trying to shove it down our throats.
Exactly, and
No, I understand.
more importantly, influence other, the impressionable.
And the younger children, yes.
Exactly,
And young
that's what I'm
people who are
concerned
not
with.
secure about their identity.
Right, which
I
would
agree
never
with that.
justify individual hate, because if I see a person like that down the street, I'm not gonna say I hate you because but the influence is something that's there. Listen, when I was young, I came of age in the '90s. In California, it's perfectly acceptable, but they understood that some things is just not okay. Like kissing each other in public is just not okay,
I agree with that.
unless it's two women. But and they understood this. They understood. Listen, we're not on some bashing stuff, but be respectful. Don't do that because it's nasty to everybody but you.
Hey man, listen, bro. Hold up, man. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Mace. Respectfully, we gonna get together on the bets and the fantasy football and all that, right? Okay. So, look, game changer. Listen, bro.
What's up?
You going a little bit too far, homie. I understand. Look, everybody doesn't get a participation trophy. Some people are gonna win. Some people are going to lose. One thing I would like to say to people, once you open a Pandora's box, I am actually a religious person. That's why I'm like aloof sometimes. Hey, bro, just chill out a little bit, man. I think people will be okay in time.
It doesn't bother me either way.
Well,
I understand where game change is coming from.
Sometimes we should just like sit back and listen. And it's just like everything is not so drastic. Everything is not just such a disarray or whatnot, man. Just chill out sometimes. Just look at the bright side sometimes, mate. That's all I'm saying.
What the hell? You brought up the topic.
No, I understand that, but you took it to a different level, bro. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
think that's just his personality. That's just his personality. He was just being like.
No, the thing is, I can actually critique, and I can bring judgment. However, it's like I can't cast judgment. If you understand that, I can think of my own personal reasons, but I'm not gonna say over the internet what I feel like should happen. It's just like it's like how can I judge, right? Or why would I bring judgment on other people when I don't want judgment brought upon me? So,
I don't mind judgment being brought up on me, but I'm not really judging people. I'm judging a changing culture. You see, the example I was given, I was saying that was the culture of the time, and now it's changing. And perhaps not in a good way.
Okay, so check this out. So game changer. Every generation it gets worse, right? So
yes, a lot of things get worse. And what you're experiencing is how bad it's gotten. So it started off to where they wouldn't even kiss in public. Now they're putting the TS on shows that your kids watch. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about the change in a bad way.
Okay, so all I'm about right now is just like counseling all that, but I can't do it. I would drive myself crazy thinking I can cancel all of that because of a guy like I can't do it. So it's just like, should I just stop watching TV, period? Should I stop watching women kicking guys' ass on every other show that's on TV right now? Because this is what our sons, our daughters, our nieces, our cousins, they're growing up watching this, bro. It's like every movie now, it's like a woman kicking a guy's ass.
Yeah, which is not realistic. That's the point. They're gonna try doing it and somebody's gonna hurt them. Like, that's what I'm trying to say with some of these movies. They're changing it too much. Okay, if the girl is a spy and she could shoot a person really good, fine. But you, a skinny girl trying to beat up a big old guy, come on now. Like, a lot of that is too much. They do it a bit. They're going to another stratosphere with that. Let's keep it real. There's no way a little 90-pound girl, young little skinny girl, could beat a 300-pound guy. Come on. And then take it to another level.
Now, wait a minute. Hey, two movies that I just recently watched, the joke one, and I think it was one Ava, right? I mean, those movies up to 130 pounds soaking wet, right? And they like beating up Iranian armies or whatnot. So yeah, hey, that's an image. It's like a superwoman hero. I mean, image or whatnot. But go ahead, you got it.
No, so what she's saying is accurate, because the movies you just mentioned, and if you add Coming to America 2 to the list, where those three little girls did beat up the next Dorian army of muscle-bound men,
and freaking Wesley Snipes, who we all know.
Yeah, we always gotta remember
fight on camera. Who actually does his own stunts on camera. They gonna make this little girl beat him up. Come on, they need to chill. They really need to. They're getting out of control with this.
Well, it was three of them, and they had sticks, though.
Yo, they getting out of control. Out of control. Like, let me tell you, the last movie I saw with Wesley Snipes where he actually was, you could actually see the punch, was The Art of War. And it was like in 2002 or 2001. And you could actually see him fight. That's a karate. I took karate, by the way. So you could actually see him fight. And like I said, how are you going to make Wesley Snipes, who is a known martial artist, why are you going to do that to him? They shouldn't even do it like that. They should just write it realistically. Let the guards come in and hold him. Don't let these little girls, how old is this girl? This girl is like freaking 90 pounds. 90 pounds.
Right, that ain't going to happen.
Come on.
Yeah. Well,
but you gotta understand.
I might just cancel my Amazon now that I think about it.
You gotta always understand something. You got indoctrinated by women beating up men from video game culture. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Yeah. So you got it out there, but they all had tricks or whatever. So certain characters, they have all these little tricks and little specialties things. So you didn't really trip on it. Like Katana, you know what I'm saying? Sonya Bay, Cassie Cage. I was watching it yesterday. They doing fatalities on there. She taking social medias after she do the fatalities now. A lot of this stuff has been documented through our era, but we didn't. But girls wasn't really playing the games neither like that. So, that back then.
It was in moderation. It was in moderation back then.
It was in moderation in the 90s.
Yeah,
like they had assassins like Nikita and all these different shows. But if you're a superhero, that's one thing. But when they do regular movies about little girls, they were little teenage girls or teenage girls fighting. Come on, they know Wesley Snipes. Everybody knows who Wesley Snipes is. How are you gonna write that into it like that? That's stupid.
You know what? When you let old girl from Baby Boy write and produce The Watchmen, right? And created a whole blue pill simp who gave everything that she wanted to her or whatnot, right? You should know it was over then. Look, Regina King, I mean, how she redid The Watchmen or whatever, right? Man, it was like, that was criminal. That was criminal.
Yeah, but the Tulsa thing was very good. The Tulsa episode was very good, though. That episode I watched so many times because it was so good. The Tulsa episode, I watched the episode over and over again because the way they did the Tulsa episode was really, really good.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
I only watched one episode, and that was the first episode, the Tulsa, Oklahoma episode, and that was horrible. When that soldier walked into the movie theater, picked up the kid, and gave his wife the gun, I was like, "Oh, this is some bullshit."
Be fair with Regina, though.
So you have a soldier.
That one night on Amazon Prime, she had all.
Right quick, brother, please. You have a man in uniform, and Kareem, you said that you've seen it over and over again, holding a child, while a woman is holding the rifle. How backwards was this? I only seen that episode.
I get that. I get that part, game changer. But like I'm saying, the entire episode to me, I don't know. I resonated with it. I liked it. I liked that episode. I haven't watched all the season. Okay, yeah, I'm a woman. I'm a little biased. Let's keep it real. I'm not gonna agree with everything you guys say we have to keep it real. But at some points, it's legitimate because, like I said, there's no way in real life, in a real life situation, a little 90-pound girl is gonna beat up. I mean, if she has a gun, it's a different story. But she knows how to shoot. But the fighting thing is ridiculous. They need to write them things better.
Hey,
Look,
you know what?
Wesley Snipes can't even blink at her hard because he got that much
Jefferson,
legal issue.
Jefferson, calm down for a moment. Hey, Mace, you know what?
Yeah.
I realize I'm on a panel with some movie buffs, right? I would like to know how they feel, how Game Changer and Corinne feels about how come it wasn't more publicity for One Night in Miami. That was the best movie I've seen in like 5 years.
I actually
what I
haven't
was
seen
going to
it.
talk about.
I gotta check it out.
Directed by
What's the
Regina
name of
King,
that
by the
movie
way.
again? What's the
It
name
was
of that
One
movie
Night in
again?
One
Miami.
Night in Miami on Amazon Prime.
Okay, I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
go
that
look
was
that
a good
up.
movie. That was very good. You're right.
Oh, that
That
movie's
was
a
a very
year
good
ago.
movie.
Yeah, I never.
Yeah, it was last year.
Lyle
Yeah.
told me about that.
Yeah, man. It was surprise. I mean, a lot of people haven't even seen it, and it was like highlighted. I mean, that was a great movie, bro. I mean,
Yeah, it was. That Sam Cooke, boy. Yeah, he stole the show.
yeah, it
That was
highlighted
me.
a lot. Yeah, it highlighted a lot. Right, really, right. But the only reason I brought that up because we talk about TV and all these kind of things. So I mean, it's a lane in every sector for this, bro. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna shut up.
Yo, Lyle,
Yeah,
I
what's up?
gotta talk to you
I
about what
agree
you
with
said
your
the other day
statement,
about
though. There
the.
is a lane for everybody. There is a lane
Jefferson,
for
can I
everybody.
ask Lyle this
That's true.
question, please?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
You got the floor.
Thank you. Lyle, we gotta talk about the logo thing you was talking about the other day.
Okay.
Yeah, with my nephew, bro. We
Yeah,
gotta talk
man.
about that. Not now. We gotta talk about that tonight.
Okay. I got you.
Whoever wants to go next, go ahead. I don't care. I'm just sitting here moderating. Anybody want to come up and talk about what Game Changer, Laurel, and Kareem was talking about?
Honestly, none of y'all is lying. And that's what I want to acknowledge to every one of y'all. Every damn one of y'all made a good, solid, complete point that wasn't any bit of hearsay, feelings, or just because I'm having a bad day. Each one
Yeah,
of y'all
but
made your great points, and I gotta acknowledge that as dude just came back from the clouds. But y'all been repping yourselves quite well, and you shouldn't be on the list because honestly, if what May said earlier is happening, it just reminds me of that list that we
Yo,
were on.
Hey, Jefferson, what I would say right now is because nobody's arguing. Nobody has no beef between the other person. I mean, nobody has an agenda. We just having a conversation. That's why it's like
this,
Yeah,
this, this,
people,
this,
everybody's
this,
having
this,
fun.
Can I be honest with you? It was that Laro who said that,
yeah.
Yeah,
or okay, Laro, dude, I was sitting there just popping up for a brief second. I wasn't even on for 50 fucking seconds before I had 3 motherfuckers join the panel and start cussing me out, talking about you a BS or who the. I'm like, who the hell is cussing me out? I mean, and Mason's trying to calm me down. I'm like, it'd be nice so I can know to cuss them out later, but I don't even know who the hell joined. And I'm trying to get the screen to work and everything else, and he just sitting there, Jefferson, just. But this new flock, okay, here it is. These are 20-something-year-olds that listen to us, was telling them, then they realize afterwards, and now they're the face of it because they're the new generation. Then
yeah, but
Hey,
the women included.
what I would tell you, hey Jefferson, you should always embrace new ideas and new people, bro. You know what? It's
Yes,
always
sir.
somebody that's gonna try to push your ass out. Embrace it. You gotta be strong enough to fucking uphold that shit, man. And look, but that's how it is. That's life. Okay, somebody's always trying to go.
yeah, I reported that earlier.
That's life, bro.
I
So
did
get
all
over
the
that.
NBA earlier.
So get over that.
If death ain't put me 6 feet deep, I can learn something from everybody as
Okay,
long
so
as I'm
let's
living.
listen to a new
That
idea.
is a great point, sir.
Yeah, now Jefferson.
Yes.
Thank you.
yeah, well, like I was talking about with agendas and with the manosphere, agendas with the alphabet community. You see, there's one common denominator: resources and money.
That's what I
Can't buy
said.
influence. Can't buy influence. And that's something that the black community avoids. No time to talk about some money. Let me get ignorant. But you niggas ain't finna do shit. I just want to preach. And so one leader can get all the money. That's why I say, man,
Pastor,
I've been and
pass
done all
that
that.
plate around, Pastor. Pass that plate around,
I'm
sir.
done with that. That's why everybody need to be on their own.
That's
On their
right.
own. Like I say, individualism is what we gonna be on. Because I ain't helping no more niggas, man. I don't done enough helping niggas. I don't help some of these so-called niggas. But I ain't giving them a bubblegum money though. That's the whole key to them. That's why they ain't like me, 'cause they know I wouldn't give them shit. Hell no, nigga. You over here looking for donations. I ain't knocking nobody down. You do content, this is YouTube, so you do your thing. I'm talking about these other niggas. They're trying to say they trying to do something for folks. You ain't doing a motherfucking thing. That's why a lot of these niggas is running around here getting exposed. You got certain guys getting called out by prominent YouTubers that's in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Because you fake. And it's a couple of guys out here that y'all know I done ran into. I done exposed they were frauds and fakes before you even knew they were frauds and fakes. You see, I don't put it out there because you ain't gonna listen to me. You think I'm hate. Then I come back and tell you, see that now you shitting on that nigga now. But at the end of the day, the folk over there, they like to do the other side of the legend. They come together and they take care of their business and get their rights, which
Hey,
they
you know
stole
what?
from the
Hey, you know
template, and they
what?
stole from the template of our leaders
Hey, you know what?
in the
What I would
60s.
say is,
That's what's bad about it.
what I would say is, listen to who you want to listen to. I mean, you can get information from who you want to listen to, but at the end of the day, it's your responsibility to, understand who you are following and who you're putting your.
No, I ain't following now, nigga.
So
I wasn't
exactly.
following them niggas I gave shit
So
to.
exactly. So at the end of the day, it's your
Because at the
own
end of the day, I gave him
responsibility.
something. At the end of the day, I gave him something, and I came back and still called him a bitch and a hoe ass nigga. I ain't give you bitch ass nigga. I gave it to the cause. But you ain't shit. So what I'm saying is these Negroes, they say that's why these Negroes going through hell. That's why some of these certain Negroes crossed over. You know what I'm saying? Got big, then try to come back and talk that foolishness, and now his ass is out. Now his ass ain't got no chance. Young Pharaoh. Now you can't cross over then talk crazy. You was talking crazy, Ben, but when you cross over, now you want to talk crazy. Nope. Mm-mm. You don't put your hand in the lines, then boy. You just get like what you was talking about. You still talking about. You ain't gonna get over there talking about them influencers, them big money guys and people that run banks. You got your money and you talking about it. You ain't no. You ain't the next in Islam. Islam can shit on them and still get money from them. Because you ain't got that kind of game. So at the end of the day, what's wrong with a lot of people, man? You just got to get realistic about it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
It's
bad for
definitely,
him though. I feel bad for him. He's
I
only
don't feel
28.
I don't
He's
feel
only
bad for
28. He's a
him.
young man, you know?
No, because he can't. No, he been around. He's been ignoring. No, can't feel sorry for him. Oh no, he grown man. See, we do too much feeling sorry for him. Now that man, now he good. You know what he doing now? He investing in trucks now. He got him 2 trucks now. Oh, he doing very well. He just ain't no public figure right now. He probably need to do what he need to be doing. Shut the fuck up and make money. Some of these guys need to shut the fuck up and make money, man. You know what I'm saying? And some guys need to talk. Now, I ain't gonna feel sorry for him because he do better to go cross over there to that Trump stuff and get over there and get concrete down with him. They didn't want to come here and talk about the European Jewish community. Okay, so you can't do that.
I don't
Which
think it was
they
the Trump.
already
I
knew
think it
he
was the
was doing it.
COVID thing. I think it was the COVID thing that really messed them up because they was shutting down a lot of people who was talking about the COVID thing. So, like,
No, what he got shut down for is They caught him up with the bashing of the, like I just said. I ain't gonna keep saying their names now. The European Jewish community. You can't keep. See, you can get away with it if you know how to talk about it. But when he crossed over and we got the 400,000 subscribers, when he was just like a 40,000 subscriber guy. Now he was talking his stuff. When he crossed over there, he wasn't talking that now. When he started getting popular, he was staying on that. He was staying on that agenda, which was the politics and talking about the Trumpers, and he was good. Then he tried to come back and start talking crazy. Everybody knows. I mean, your content is there, right? Today we're gonna get you eventually, but you gonna come back and double down on it with your honesty. You trying to be real? If you leave that alone, that's already been stated.
I have
You want to
no
talk about
idea.
that?
I
You
have
want to
no
talk about
idea
that?
I
You
have
want to
no
talk
idea
about
what we're
that? You want
talking
to talk
about
about
right
that
now, bro.
kind of thing? You want to talk about them kind of things? That's called lectures and public appearances.
Hey,
That's
bro,
when
I have no idea what we're talking about right now.
we're talking about the agenda of money. We're talking about all of it, bro. If you're gonna hear me talk about that, about the LBGT community, how they done came up and how the manifest done came up, you seeing that some prominent guys done bought it. The bottom line is the dollar bill, homeboy. You can't beat it. I always remember that you was black labor to equal white wealth, boy. So at the end of the day, that's how this country was made, by leverage.
Oh my God.
It's all about money here, boy. You can't get around the money. If it wasn't about the money, boy, we'd been running this country. Ain't about us consuming either, buying all the Louis Vuittons and all that shit. We ain't talking about that type of money, boy. That's trash. We talking about resources and influence. You ain't got no insurance. You ain't buying no institutions. You ain't building no institution buildings. You ain't investing in institutions. That's why the Asians got their rights, because they went over there and invested in institutions. They've been paying Pope sides of the politicians for 45 years. We late to the party. We know and we isn't know it. But we trying to buck a system. Now, how they buck it is, what they do is pay on in, and then they sit back and wait till they slip, and then that's when they buck it out. I already got you. You know, we've been doing business for 30 years. We've been doing business for 25 years. We ain't doing business with them, bruh. We were forced. Well, ours is by force. Don't come back with that shit, Laro. So at the end of the day, black folks ain't hooking up. Black folks ain't hooking up together because at the end of the day, we don't like each other. It's time to get real. Build your families up and worry about them up. Give your kids them trades like what's name be talking about. Like the NBA bus nigga talking about. You ain't got no skills to pay no bills. You ain't got no reason to talk. I got skills to pay the bill, bruh. Shit, I got a profession, motherfucker. So don't come talk to me. You know what I'm saying? So I got a trade. So I ain't worrying about you.
Prince, where are you from? Where are you from, Prince? Where you from?
Man, I'm from Texas, man. Lone Star State. Born in Chicago. The stuff that y'all been talking about, man, in the last 5 or 6 years on YouTube. I was talking there when I was a kid. Some of that stuff I ignored. I ain't believe it. But you know, I ain't believe it. I said, man, this system ain't for me. He said, boy, it ain't about the system for you. Who said you try to be part of it? You just got to play it. You're gonna play it. You're gonna play the system by choice or by force. You're gonna play. There's 2 ways you can play it. You can play it. You can play it the freedom way. You can play it the slave way. Being in somebody's penitentiary. You gonna play the system, boy. You gonna play it. So while we over here, we're playing it now. We on YouTube. You playing it. I'm over here at this restaurant eating. I'm playing it because it's called capitalism. I'm choosing to spend money over here. So it is what it is, man. You playing it by choice, by force. So you might well go on and play it for self and play it for capital, play it for your family, man, and do them things that Orange Man was talking about and get with the money.
Yeah, but
That's the
Prince,
only reason I like
that wasn't really the topic.
But the topic was about the agenda, though. The topic was about Manosphere, how them women came in there and put $1 million down.
Yeah, but we passed that. They was talking about science fiction.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad, man. You know what I'm saying? I just came in late. I'm definitely not talking about it. I ain't no science fiction buff. I'm just talking about overall.
I did that with Mahogany. That was like an hour and a half ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I just came in.
It's okay. But
I'm just going by what I was listening to and what caught my mind. I'm not getting involved in movies because
that's what they were talking about.
Yeah.
They were talking about movies and books.
Oh, okay. But I heard about the book, but I ain't getting involved in movies because I don't watch movies no more. I watch y'all,
And
and I
television
watch about
shows.
1, 2, and I watch a couple of shows. I watch, y'all talking about Power Book 2, Power Book 3, Power Book 4. I'm under them. If I
Yeah,
Oh
had the
we
yeah,
other
wasn't
little
talking
yeah.
apps,
about
I'd be
we
into
wasn't
that
talking
too.
about Power.
What's up with y'all, man?
What's up,
I know y'all
onesie?
ain't talking about
I
Power.
can't call it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
y'all
wasn't.
watched the Canaan story, the Canaan.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna watch.
Yeah,
I watched the last two. I know a third one came out yesterday, so I'll watch it
yeah.
later
I'm gonna
tonight.
watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch that later too.
Yeah, it's good,
Um,
man.
yeah, we were talking about science fiction,
Okay.
not
So y'all talking
Canaan.
about treks?
They was talking about that. Yeah,
Yeah, they talking about Captain Kirk and yeah,
yes, that's what they was talking,
yeah.
and other things.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Oh,
Anyway,
remember
I want
that.
to say, Prince, you know the guy that won the 100-meter dash. He was born in Texas.
Oh,
He's
he did.
Italian. Yeah, his mother's Italian, and he lives in Italy. But his father was from Texas. He was born in Texas.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
shout
what's
out to you
up.
guys. Hometown guy won
Yeah,
the
you know,
100-meter dash.
we had a Texas too. We had a Texas gal. She just, hey, I don't. I'm gonna leave that one
Hooker by
alone, cause
crook.
I'm gonna leave that alone,
Toya
cause
Hook
people
by
want to
crook.
make it. People want to make excuses for that
Um,
girl getting high at Olympic trials because of the mama died. Remember Oscar De La Hoya motivate him to win his gold medal? So don't go there with me, man. When I go, I mean, let's throw stuff in the face, man, real quick. Oscar De La
yeah,
Hoya, I ain't no boxer, but he went for the gold medal. And what motivated him to get the gold medal was his mama died. He ain't smoke no weed though. Now
yeah.
Facts.
Shout
we
out
know Oscar
Dakota.
De La Hoya. We know Oscar De La Hoya done a lot more than smoking weed.
Yeah,
So let's be
Right.
real. When
yeah.
he became a
Anyway,
professional.
um,
Him and
anyway,
his
Changer,
fishnet
you want to
stocking,
add
but
something
okay.
else, man? Changer, you there? Game Changer's doing something.
Yeah, he's doing
Um,
something. Remember that picture where Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, I remember I
It
was
was
there. I was
all
like,
over the
hold
daily
on, you
news.
ain't gonna never catch
Remember
me in
that?
no hypocrisy.
It
Yeah,
was all
so
over the daily news. You remember that? Oscar De
yeah, he
La
sing a
Hoya picture?
song. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya's out there, bro. He was doing some stuff that
Yeah.
them people in San Francisco and
Oh,
Atlanta
that
be
was so
proud of.
funny. I was like, yo, how they have this picture? Who set him up like this? That was a real setup.
Yeah, yeah, they had
um,
him set up good.
well, we're gonna change courses with this. Give me a few more minutes, folks. On go to hyperdrive. We'll talk about Carson Wentz's injury. I'm gonna go full overdrive and give me a couple of minutes, folks. We can get right into it.
Oh,
Change, are you there?
no, he bounced. He must be doing something.
Go ahead, Kareem. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that was a funny when he mentioned Oscar De La Hoya. That's the first image that came to my head. That's the last thing I remember about him. He's been quiet lately, so I
No,
remember
yeah,
that
we're not gonna get
article.
into that. He been talking. He been talking. He been talking about his own fighter. He been talking about Canelo Alvarez ain't fighting no black fighters. He came back and called that out. He did. This is that's Del Hoya, by the way, saying he need to fight these guys. So that's the only thing Oscar has said. But that ain't interesting because Oscar done a lot more wild shit than promote boxing. So yeah, but it's all good. We're not trying to get into boxing. We say that for underrated darkness.
Should be interesting on tonight.
Yeah, I'm watching volleyball right now. I got the volleyball on.
As the volleyball, so that's why I'm not into volleyball. I don't
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it.
yeah, man, yeah.
They're
I
gonna
love
show the track and
volleyball.
field like later. They save the track and field for like later on in the night.
Oh yeah, that's prime time.
Yeah,
Track feel
prime
like
time.
football. That's prime time.
Which Mace, I didn't hear you. What you thought about the Westbrook situation? What's your commentary on that? I know you mentioned it, but I didn't hear that part when you talk about the Westbrook situation. He's
Russell
going to the Lakers.
Westbrook going to the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
That was That's interesting that Los Angeles went out and did what they had to do. Gave them credit for it yesterday. Interesting, but the stuff that went on today, I'll report all that in a little bit. I know like our audience was dying to hear it. That damn chicken box there, I had chicken box today, by the way. Miami had that today, and Toya, and nice. Anyway, getting back to what you asked me. If they get Melo, then they're going to be, they should win the West with all of that. Now that Kawhi said he wants out, and he's going to be, he's a free agent now. So,
okay, he do that. He get
so
more money.
we'll see by Friday. A lot of moves happened today, which I came on the air. I plenty of NBA to talk about, and I'm glad I did. But I'll get back to that in a few minutes. But today has been a good day to report stuff, and I'm glad I did it early. And I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Few minutes.
Well,
Angel,
I
you
give
there,
you,
bro?
yeah, correct. I give you my opinion. I'm a Lakers fan, so I give you my opinion on the Westbrook. Came out with an interesting statistic about LeBron James that when he was over there with Miami, Dwayne Wade was shooting 30% from 3 points too. Not saying Westbrook is Dwayne Wade. No, we're not gonna disrespect Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade is a way better guy than that guy. He won a championship on his damn own. A gang of damn washed up players.
LeBron's better than Team USA.
But at the end of the day, it is what it is. We got this regular season. They ought to get their win total up to where they ain't got to worry about playing games and none of this stuff. So Westbrook for this playing games. I give him that. We won't be doing no playing game with him. We'll be all right. If he can win regular season games like it ain't nothing, then it is on to LeBron and AD to do their jobs in the playoffs. Carmelo, you should have came. You should have came to LA 3 years ago, Carmelo. We'll
He's not
set
there
you now.
yet. The Knicks are interested in him too.
Hold on, May. Remember I told you that the Knicks. Remember I told you about a month ago that the Knicks might want him back.
The Knicks trying to get Melo back.
Yeah, I told y'all that about a month ago that the Knicks
Carson
don't
Wentz
want
will
him
be
back.
Carson Wentz in a couple of seconds. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Yeah, so I ain't worried about Melo, man. If he come to LA, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have an old man convention. It's all good. But I ain't gonna hold no sleep on it. Because he probably want to go back to it. Yeah, Melo kind of guy, man. I think he might go back to the Knicks to play in Madison Square Garden. He like being in that market, bro. He love it. He love New York, man. You know, we gotta start getting realistic about players. Every player that come into the NBA, their not goal is to win a championship.
Miami Heat tonight. I spent let me get this money right. 90, 184. Miami Heat had spent $364 million today on 3 players.
And who's the 3 players?
Kyle Lowry, Duncan Robinson, Jimmy Butler.
They brought Duncan Robinson back.
Damn.
All 3 of them grossly overpaid. I can understand Robinson, but Jimmy Butler, $184 million. Kyle Lowry, I said it last night. I said he's going to get $100 million. Got $90 million. I don't get it.
I mean, Jimmy Butler, that's the market right now. He's been in the league a long time. He's still a good player. He gives it all. He don't take nights off. He pretty much backs what Pat Riley and the head coach Spoelstra do on the court. So now, if you're gonna pay Duncan Robinson, that's what you should let go. And I don't know why. I don't know why they pay that shit, man. I don't know what they doing. I don't know. Pat Riley tripping, man.
I think these 3 players are very average at best. I am no fan of Jimmy Butler.
Why you don't like Jimmy Butler?
Just never did. Nothing about him excites me about him.
Yeah. Yeah,
Chris
his game is
Paul,
not his game is not an exciting game. He just a alley dog. He's an alley dog kind of guy. He's a grunt that can score a little bit.
Chris Paul got $120 million. That's the guy which got what Jimmy Butler got. He will stay in Phoenix. Higher.
Yeah, he might well stay in Phoenix. He's gonna get $44 million.
Oh, they cooked that away. He's only making 30 now.
Oh,
They redid his contract. He didn't want to stay in Phoenix.
oh, okay.
But Phoenix offered him the most money.
No, okay.
So
Yeah, I see the NBA is starting to do NFL deals now, restructuring contracts and all this old shit.
Oh,
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. I'm coming off now. You guys have a good night. I'll listen in the clouds, okay?
Hey, you leaving?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Hey,
I'm
thank you
leaving.
for
I'm gonna
coming
watch some
again.
Olympics.
You gave me another great 3 hours, girl, like you always do. Appreciate you so
Thank you,
much.
Kareem.
Change, are you
Go
there,
ahead.
bro? Change is still out. All right, we're gonna get this kick started right now. Mr. Miami, get up here. Anybody else who wants Manny, get up here. Anybody want to come up, come up. We're gonna get this shit kick started right now. To The Rock. What's up, bro? Well, I'm gonna go around the NFL. I'll start first with the big story. Carson Wentz out 5. He'll miss probably 3 months, and that will basically kill the deal with the Eagles. The Eagles needed him to play a lot of games and a lot of snaps. That's over with. This really hurts the Colts' hopes. They're gonna go with Jacob Eason for now. I tell you, I had Great One DeVore here Friday. We were shaking our heads because we saw Wentz Thursday. He looked great. Now his foot's busted, and he's gonna be out for a while, and that really hurts Indianapolis. Really does. One of my favorite people in the world is here. Joe Sabata likes what has been balling this past week. Mr. Miami's here. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Oh man, Game Changer, you there, bro?
Bang, bang.
Game Changer's still out.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, brother?
What's up?
How y'all
What's
doing?
going on?
Good, man.
Just chilling, man.
All right, man.
Oh,
Back in the football now.
looking at Kansas City, they Mahomes said that he's ready. Chiefs looking real good. Arizona, people are sleeping on them. They got the receiving core together. Okay. 2 of the big stories I did tonight. One was on the Manosphere you didn't hear, but that story that has been basically bogarted by a bunch of feminists, powerful feminists. And 2 of the rules is if you don't agree with AM and the lovely Crimson, whatever her name is, don't agree with their ways, you're going to be banished. But the most important one, we got a lot of brothers upset in Amir's room. Cannot bash black women anymore in their new bylaws. So that's going to be interesting moving forward. Edward Anderson's been on for a good 3 hours, railing on it on his platform right now. Interesting. And I'm glad you guys gave me 2 hours of it today. Appreciate that from you guys. Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
I could have came up on that earlier, but it is what it is. That's socialism at its finest. So it is what it is. Yeah, you know, I seen some things from the masculine mercenary. He has stepped his game up far as his personal life is concerned. You see, his avatar, his ambiance has changed. No different to him. Business is business. I don't give a damn about it. It's capitalism. So if he was able to hook up with some people to get some more. Some of y'all guys listen to guys for 4-5 years and don't get nothing. I listen to guys for 2 months, really two, three shows and know what you're on. Capitalism. That's what Master Mercenary about. He about the dollar bill. So
I think you're gonna see a lot of that being made and I said it here for weeks. This whole platform's gonna change, folks. Not this. My platform's gonna change, but if you're in the manosphere, that's gonna change dramatically. Probably the next couple of weeks, you're gonna see the change. And they're bringing their own people in. Their own people have been watching us, how guys act, and unfortunately, guys who do those platforms, they're gonna try and phase them out.
the good thing about people that's aspiring to be content creators, you might be coming in at the right time. 'Cause now you know how to do this the right way. Don't mess with it.
Especially when you're talking about business and making money,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to be very welcomed. A lot of lay people are moving in here, folks. I mean, over
But
there.
you know something? You know what's gonna happen, Mace?
Go ahead.
People's gonna get back to the celebrity bashing again. Hard. You're gonna have to take your little comments about women. You're gonna have to find you a celebrity woman that ain't really nobody cares about to do something messed up or some do something messed up, and you got to bash on that. You're gonna have because celebrities ain't on YouTube, so a lot of these people in the manosphere don't even the head people over there at this new manosphere now don't give a damn about celebrities. They don't.
Amazing how
So you're gonna have to you better have some game. You better flip your content. You better know you better get your Tasha TK on.
Tasha TK. Anyway,
Yeah, Tasha K. I meant to say TK, but Tasha K. You see, she done got soft too now. She ain't been bashing nobody like she been doing. She done changed her content as well.
I'll leave that alone. Anyway, back to what I was talking about before. So you got that happening. A lot of NBA stuff happening fast and furious. The Heat, like the Lakers, reacting quickly today, giving two of their own so much money and then getting Kyle Lowry, which I don't understand the fascination. Trae Young was paid handsomely today as he gets a 4-year, $170 million deal. He deserves
so when
that.
Luka go get his money? They came out in the same draft.
Ben Simmons, again, Rich Paul said that he'll have him out of there, if not this weekend, by Labor Day. I do buy him. There are things on the table right there. Word on the street is that, and I predicted this, that Damon Lillard is not happy because he sees no changes. And like he said, if he doesn't see changes, he wants out. And I think he will announce that when he gets back from Japan. I think that whole organization is really fooling themselves. If they really think that they're going to compete for the West, they are nowhere near competitive in that conference, the way that team constitutes. So the media is in good feelings with him. This is the time for him to jump ship. People will forget about his loyalty. They'll give him the excuse, which is a real excuse. He wasted 10 years in Portland. New York is his desired destination. But he will go to Philly because he knows if he goes to Philly, he can win a championship next year. I hope he goes to Philly. Like I told people, if Philly gets him, they will be prohibitive favorite to win the title. And Philadelphia will not have this type of leadership coming in since Moses Malone, infamous 4-4-4. So, don't forget New York, Lily. Only thing you'll get there is endorsements. Go to Philly, get a chip now, and your legacy will be complete.
Speaking of Philly, but yeah, I was doing some. Yeah, I've been doing some research, mate. Yeah, I seen that the national media is still in your talking part.
About what?
They over there. Oh, they over there pumping that lure to Philly now.
And well, that started before the series between Philly and Atlanta. I reported it to you guys right before that series started. I said Ben Simmons already. I said Daryl Morey's the one doing the talking, and he said he'll take either guard for him. And after that pathetic performance against the man who got paid today, he and again 2 weeks ago he really ruined himself when he was in Wimbledon with the light-skinned girl instead of practicing in the gym.
He was practicing Geneva.
Facts, man. Playing around with these females, not
He's having a
practicing
Geneva
on your shot.
convention.
Simmons is a text away from being somewhere else. He knows that text is coming.
Yeah, that's why he's not around.
Yeah.
That's why he's doing what he's doing. He know he's gone. I'm gonna say this, Mace. He'll work on his game. He's just not gonna do it for Philly. He know he ain't no reason doing it for them.
Yeah, he'll do it for the next team. And if it's Portland, you're damn right he's gonna be in the gym.
You don't have a choice.
You don't
He
now
better
have a
improve.
choice there. Well, Juan Z, since you're the big Philly fan up here, which one do you want, Lillard or McCollum or De'Aaron Fox?
McCollum or De'Aaron Fox. And the only reason why I say that because I think we should keep Maxey. That's the only reason why I said that.
No, I think the Sacramento's giving you a package for Simmons. It's just going to be Simmons by himself going out there.
Yeah, it's all the deals with Simmons.
Oh,
The Lillard deal, you're going to have to give up Maxey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should take the De'Aaron Fox deal. Especially if it's like a whole package coming with it, then hey.
Yeah, I think again, they'll win with any of the three guys. They'll win in my opinion, they'll win the title.
Is you trying? Hold up. You trying to bargain basement your way to a championship? You trying to get one? I don't care about no Maxey. You got a chance to get Damian Lillard.
Yeah, true.
Come on, man. Come on, stop this, man. I know he played for Portland, man. Sometimes we know guys are good, but they play for something. No, just Portland. Sometimes these guys play for some organizations. Y'all be like, yeah, he might not be good. He leave that spot. Shit, this Damian Lillard, they'll leave him suit anywhere, man.
Trey Young is that way. What you just described, man. People didn't think he was all that, but after he embarrassed Simmons, bro, he basically got. And he's the reason why Ben Simmons is going out of town. And I predicted it. Right after the Knicks series. As soon as that Knicks game was over.
I understand, though, Ward. Yeah. Maxey is a good, solid player. He's a good backup player. But you know damn well Portland going to need an insurance policy fucking with Ben Simmons. So they're going to want an insurance policy. You're going to have to get an insurance policy, man.
Yeah, true.
That's the only problem.
Because his Dame going, they most likely going to need Maxey with Ben.
Yeah, Maxey ain't going to play. Dame plays 40 minutes a night. You think Maxey's going to be happy with 8 minutes a night?
Nope.
I'll tell you, if he goes to Philly, I'm going to enjoy him in Philly. I'm going to have to go down to Philly a little bit, a couple of times, see him play live.
The good thing about getting Damian Lillard in Philly, Embiid won't be shooting that many threes.
Yep. And Embiid will be a happy
He'll be living in the paint. Coaching it'll be a little easier now.
Yes, I would agree with that. I totally agree with that.
I get Damian Lillard tomorrow. I call, hey, I need you to stay in the paint.
I came on at 6:15 tonight. I go into the NBA page, and all these deals were happening. I'm like, damn. These guys were
Chicago
quick.
Bulls. Chicago Bulls got
Yeah,
Lonzo Ball.
Bulls got. If you didn't hear this, Bulls got Lonzo Ball
That's
with
what I
2
heard.
steps and a second-round pick, and they gave Lonzo 4 years, $85 million. And Chicago, I told people they'll be this year's Knicks and Hawks. They're gonna be a good team, folks. The Bulls and the Hornets.
Yeah.
Hornets going after Bradley Beal as we speak. They can pull that off. They will be in the upper echelon of the Eastern Conference. And it's happening in Charlotte,
faithful.
folks.
Got Fields at quarterback and got Ball at point guard.
Mace,
Go ahead.
can you hear me? Oh,
Yes.
what I was going to ask you is, I'm going to use this example. I understand you think we overpay for Lowry, which I agree with you, but I'm going to use it at the perspective of, do you think he can help Bam develop like Chris Paul did with this guy in Phoenix? What's his name? Oh, I forgot the
Devin Booker.
Ayton. No,
Bam?
Ayton.
Ayton.
Yeah, because he really didn't have a true point guard until Chris Paul got there, and that's when he started developing, like he started producing a little bit better and stuff
I
like
tell
that.
you, the player is going to
Have
benefit from this. For Miami, it's going to be Bam. Going to benefit big time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Having Kyle, a true point guard like Kyle, on the team, do you think it helps Bam's development, or do you think it hinders it?
He'll help it. I'm still not crazy about him like I used to be.
Oh, you're not a big fan of Bam anymore?
I loved him in college.
Yeah, but you know,
at
no, the
Villanova.
problem, Tony, is why y'all paying Duncan Robinson? Why you bring him back?
What you
I
got?
ain't tripping on. I ain't tripping on you
No,
paying
I
Lowry
read
and
the
paying Jimmy
contract.
Butler.
I
Why
actually
y'all
read the
bring that
contract
bomb back?
here. I read the
Duncan
contract.
Robinson?
Yeah, Doug
It's a
Robinson
4
bomb.
plus
Come on,
1,
stop.
so technically it's a 4+1 deal. So we technically are not. It's a team option. We can actually get out of the contract. We can void the contract if he doesn't perform. So we can actually release it. The contract is not guaranteed, fully guaranteed and stuff. So we can actually, it's a voidable contract where we can actually, Pat Riley can, what is it called? Exit out of the contract. So it's not going to affect our salary.
Okay. So it's a proof. It's a show me deal. Okay. Okay.
It's
We
a
starting to
show
see
me
some
40.
NFL. Okay. We starting to see NFL contracts in the National Basketball Association, boy. Second
Shout
time
out
I
to
done saw
Lowry.
this. That's the second time I
No,
done
but
saw these contracts.
do you
But I
guys
don't even
agree
see
with
no
me?
fine
That's what
print. I can read the fine print.
Well, that's what happens when
these two.
when your biggest stars get eliminated early and the ratings go sky high.
Do you think that he'd
Yeah,
have
you know, I'm
enough
gonna
room to
take
get
shots.
DeMar DeRozan, or do you think
Nah. Move on. Y'all done.
you don't think we can get DeMar?
Nah, you don't want that. And I don't. Hey, I hope y'all get him so the Lakers don't fuck with him. But because I like you, Tony, I don't want you doing business like that. I want you to do right. You already did dumb business with Duncan Robinson. You should let him walk. Or y'all gonna trade him. Or y'all must be
No,
got on
that's
this deal
what
so
I'm
y'all can
saying.
trade him.
Apparently, there's a sign and trade in the works, trading Duncan to San Antonio.
For who?
For DeMar DeRozan.
Really?
Dang.
So that's why they signed Duncan Robinson to the okay. Well, Duncan Robinson is a Spurs type of guy.
Yeah, of
Pop
course, of
might
course,
be,
of course,
yeah.
of course.
Pop can do something with him.
He's a specialist.
He doesn't gonna do nothing
That's
with
what
you.
Duncan is.
Shit. Yeah, he's a
And
he. You know who Duncan is? He's Manu Ginobili on food stamps.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
no, I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna leave
actually
that
say
alone.
I actually have a better comparison. He reminds me a little bit of I'm not gonna say Manu. He reminds me a little bit of Steve Kerr.
You probably right. Yeah, Manu can create his own shot. Yeah.
Because when you look at Steve Kerr, he would have to go off screens to shoot his 3-pointers. Am I right, Mace?
Of course, he had to go off screens.
Yeah. Steve Kerr could not do anything. No, he wasn't he couldn't get his own shot. No. Screens and double teams. That's how he got his threes off. Dallas Mavericks, remember when that motherfucker scored 12 points in 90 seconds in the 2003 Western Conference Final.
They were actually, I can't
Okay, the
remember
Knicks did
who they were
resign.
comparing.
Okay, the Knicks did resign Derrick Rose tonight.
No, that's a good sign. And Derrick Rose earned it, man. Derrick Rose play hard. Long as they don't pay that bullshit ass motherfucker named Randall. Don't give him no money.
Where do you think
Knicks
Colin
don't.
Sexton goes, man?
There again?
Where do you think Colin Sexton ends up being traded to? Do you think he goes to the Knicks? Where do you think
No,
he
the
goes?
Knicks just
Because
resigned Derrick
apparently
Rose, so
doesn't
he
wanna-
ain't going there.
Where do you think he gets
No.
traded
Yeah,
to? Do you think
Knicks
he goes
was.
to?
All right, this is the Lakers roster as we speak. The guards are Westbrook, Ellington, Austin Reeves, and Joe Ayala. Never heard of those guys before.
That's why you bringing it up because this a gang of bones behind Westbrook.
LeBron, Anthony Davis, Trevor Ariza. That was a good signing. Alfonso
Oh, we
McKinney.
brought Trevor back.
Yeah, and Taylor Horton Tucker. And then the centers of Dwight Howard and Marcus Cole.
Yeah, we brought Trevor Ariza back.
The Lakers got 4 spots open.
Well, Trevor Ariza been around a long time, boy. 'Cause you was in the 09. You was there playing with 09 Kobe Lakers when Kobe got his 4th championship.
Kelly
You had-
Olynyk just stole $37 million from the Pistons.
He said, "Damn, Mace, I'm in Michigan. You gonna get me shot? Damn."
The Bulls also signed, as they wrote, Laker legend Alex Caruso.
Who got Alex Caruso?
The Bulls.
Oh.
4 years, $37 million.
Ah, well, LA wasn't gonna pay him that.
So the Bulls got him as a backup and got Lonzo Ball as a starter. Not bad for Chicago. And I'm glad the Bulls are thinking the way I'm thinking. They're not too crazy about Zach LaVine. I'm not either.
They ain't supposed to be. He just a dunk guy. He just a dunk contest guy.
And again, Trey Young signs his extension. Well-deserved extension if you watch the playoffs. 5 years, 170 mil. That can go up to 201 mil. It's a good for Trey Young.
Yeah, he
The
struck
most
well,
money signed ever by a person that was undrafted. Duncan Robinson, 5 years, 90 mil. Stealing money.
They talking about they stealing money. They stealing money. Mason, they offering it to him. What they gonna do?
Rockets.
Say no.
The Rockets tonight signed Victor Oladipo to a very, very reasonable deal, $8 million. That makes more sense in their world.
Yeah,
Good signing by the Rockets.
Rockets is go Rockets is a big star town.
So Evan Fournier, and I had a feeling the Knicks will spend this money this way. He goes to the Knicks 4 years, $78 million.
To another one, honey? Or you
No,
all
I'm
set?
good.
Way overpaid.
Then you have a good night.
Have a great night. Thank you.
Way overpaid. Evan Fournier. Let me get this straight. This guy's gonna make .7 is one. This guy's gonna make $19.5 million a year. These bums are really stealing money in this league. Cody Zeller ends up with the Blazers. Wasted money. You think Damon's doing fucking cartwheels in Osaka right now? Damon just threw up.
Yeah, Damon's gonna be gone. Damon will be in the Eastern time zone by opening day.
If he's in Philly, I will enjoy that very much because I know he'll be playing for a chip.
You know, they're trying to pump up the Boston Celtics.
Well, the Celtics' first move may be bringing back Isaiah Thomas back.
No, they talking about bringing Isaiah back.
Yes.
Yeah, they messed over Isaiah, bro.
Yeah, they messed up with him, man.
Yeah, they did him bad, bro.
Well, you know the Suns are a joke. They just signed JaVale McGee tonight.
Why you think Kawhi Leonard do what he do? Why you think Kawhi Leonard do what he do, man?
Kawhi Leonard said to all
bullshit.
Kawhi Leonard
Damn
said for all the teams interested, let's go. Highest bidder gets his services.
I can see him going to the Heat.
Lakers. You know, the media loves the Lakers so much. He ain't playing for peanuts for you. So that's out the way.
Nah, we're not getting Kawhi Leonard in LA. It's over.
You know what's funny about it? Let's say
LA
Kawhi ends up
Lakers
in
done with that.
Let's say Kawhi ends up
LA
in a place,
Lakers got. Go ahead. I'm finna
let's
say
say
something. LA
Kawhi
got
ends
too
up
much
in
pride.
he ends up in a place like goes back to Toronto, let's say. Oh, the media perform.
The best place for him would be the Milwaukee Bucks. It'd be the
I
best
totally
place
agree.
for him. Cause it ain't no bandwagon jumping. You got two. The one you got, you gonna help. You helping him. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So the new Miami Heat players, they're looking at them right now. Kyle Lowry, Jimmy Butler, and Bam together. Good luck with that, Miami. Good luck with that.
Milwaukee need to be on the phone talking to the agent.
I think a team is going to steal Kawhi if the money's right. He said he'll go to the highest. Say he'll go to the highest bidder.
That's when you need the highest bidder. That's if you're the Milwaukee Bucks, you talk to the ownership and say, "Hey, we got a chance to strike something.
I would
We
agree.
got a chance to be 95 miles north of the Jordan 90 Dennis. You got a chance to get you a Pippin, Milwaukee."
And Milwaukee's very interesting. Game
That's
changer, you there, bro?
But he done. No, he gone. You might want to drop him off.
I'll drop him off.
He been like that for a good hour.
Edwin Anderson had his rant about what happened. And Ika Marie had her thoughts.
The masculine mercenary is the leader of this shit here.
I'll say this.
Yeah. Well, you know,
I'm gonna give him
head
credit.
of it. He gonna try to get rid of Mr. Colonel Sam.
Who is that?
Oh, you didn't catch. Oh, yeah, you must have just. Oh man,
I don't
yeah.
be in these
Oh,
YouTube
go.
streets like that.
Oh, okay, go. Yeah. Oh, okay. He was on Cooter's channel. Ghost that came in there and say, I don't say these guys' name right, man. I call him, Colonel Samuels.
Yeah.
Who was Colonel Samuels? Colonel Samuels.
Oh, okay.
He said the last name right. He just said the first one, Colonel. He called him Colonel Samuels.
Well, when you got all these women who are powerful women for what they say, I forgot all about Kevin Samuels. Yeah, they're gonna go after him.
Yeah, especially if the master mercenary going after him. I said, oh hell. But Kevin Samuels, I want to put hustler smarts. I give Kevin Samuels hustler smarts over master mercenary. Kevin Samuels is a little more different with his hustle. He could change. Kevin Samuels could change up to simping overnight if he really want to, and still have the same audience and shit, which he won't do. But he could dumb it down. Oh, can I give y'all Kevin Samuels update? Remember I tell you, I don't watch him every night, but when I catch him, I catch him. Kevin Samuels is over there, told them boys, that's them boys that was born a male.
Yeah.
Because he's saying that the LBG guys are now trying to say he gay now. This is what he said. He said, I can't do nothing to any women that say I'm gay. But you, I'll whoop your ass.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he told him, he whooped their ass, boy. He basically telling y'all to come holler at him now. Now, he finally, he telling you to come holler at him now in Atlanta streets.
Well,
I better go holler at him. I'll go holler at him. Because I don't give a damn what he on.
I'll say this. I got the next year. Okay. I'll say this. I think to see all those guys up there today stunned that they got blindsided, and give Jessica X a lot of credit, because while all these guys kept babbling, she read the bylaws and then she explained to all of them she said it was an inside job. She was right.
Oh yeah, Jessica X slick.
She said it was an inside job. And then when you first thing you see who's the committee is, first name on the sheet is that Crimson lady. What's her name? Kendra G?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's the top of she's like the head of command.
Yeah, I know her. Somebody brought up Mr. Exclusive. Shit,
I'll just say this.
Mr. Exclusive ain't got no problems. He don't bad black women.
I'm gonna say this again. And I told these guys, it's one thing, like you go to Roger Report's room, those are intelligent brothers doing it in an intelligent way. I used to be on that platform. Those are smart brothers doing it the right way. You go to the rest of these guys' rooms, bro, it's either simping or all in.
Right.
And these powerful women are tired of it. And the one thing that these guys, they know it. They won't say it. I'll say it. If these women can abolish us, they'll do it.
Well, all they're going to do, pretty much, you're going to abolish yourself. And all they're going to do is take your recordings and use them against you. So, yeah, you have to know how to speak about this. You can still talk, right? You can still talk about it. You just can't go ignorant no more.
You don't think you should have seen the panel today. Those guys lost it when that was one of the by rules.
Oh, of course they're gonna lose it. I wouldn't have been. Nobody wants to be told you can't do what you do.
It's crazy.
So,
a
so
group of fucking feminist black power took over this site, took over the platform. Wow. And fucking
Yeah, Kuda
he
told you.
Kuda was laughing his ass
Yeah,
off,
Kuda
just
ain't worried
killing
about
all
it.
of them. He was in the chat room. Ramil didn't even let him up.
Oh, he didn't let Kuda up?
Nope.
Oh.
You know why?
Yeah.
All,
He
all,
let Kuda up.
all those guys on
How the
that
hell you?
platform can't stand Kuda.
Yeah, you're right.
And what's her name was loving it too, boy. She was rubbing it in, Sister George.
I know she was.
Incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing what happens, folks. Again, black men
Yeah.
asleep at the wheel.
Simple P told the nigga. Simple to P told real meal. Stick to business content, that boy.
Fucking OG was vindicated. And OG was telling the truth.
Yeah,
When I
we
tried
told
to
you to
tell
stop
you
that
guys
shit.
this, you guys blew me off the panels, called me old man. Nah, we was just joking with you. And OG said, get the hell out of my face.
Nah, you ain't joking with OG, bruh.
And I asked what happened today? Oh, what happened, Jimmy? Well, this beautiful lady, let's congratulate her, gang. Got over 1,000 subscribers. One of my favorite people on earth, the beautiful, sweet Melody Speaks. My love, how you doing?
I am good. How are you?
Oh, now I'm great. Now you made my night coming up here. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You're doing a great job, girl. I watch you in the clouds.
I appreciate
And
it.
I had a game changer still up here. I had you. I was so proud of you. I in the chat room. I congratulated you 2 weeks ago, and you have done a phenomenal job on your platform. Going, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. And you as well. You came a long way too.
I appreciate that, honey.
Yeah,
Miss
definitely.
Melanie, what's going on? This is Prince Pierre up in here.
Hi.
Yeah, I've been peeping your game out, boy. You got these goddamn niggas gone motherfucking crazy. These niggas here, boy, last thing they gonna be is lazy dealing with your ass. Got
How
you
you doing?
niggas taking you on trips. Nigga mad in the motherfucker. These niggas bad.
Did you do
Keep
your
doing what you're doing.
Did you do your jog today with your dog?
Oh yeah, I
There you
walked
go.
them. We ran in the park. Yeah, we did all that good stuff.
What
Oh,
kind of
there you
dog
go.
is
There
it?
you go. You was in the room today. What you thought of all of that in Ramir's room today?
Oh, it was crazy. I don't know what to think about it.
Mm.
I don't know. You guys been here longer than me. What do you think about it?
Well,
Nah, what you
sweetheart,
think about?
ever since I started doing my platform, I'm not over there no more. I'm in the clouds. I say hello to you. I tell you one thing. I was in there today for a long time. It was nice seeing people that me and you used to cross paths with in the chat room today. That was very nice.
Oh yeah.
But today we saw a group of men that was blindsided.
Right.
And I was just explaining these guys, but
You have a good night.
if Jessica X didn't read that stuff, God knows what these guys would have been thinking. She read everything. She said it was an inside job. He know who was part of that committee. She was right.
Yeah, she was. This is the first time I've ever heard of this guy, Father Time. I've never heard of him before.
Neither have I. To be honest with you.
You
Father Time.
He's the guy who they pay to be the face, right?
Yeah, he's the one who, yeah, pretty
They
much.
paid him a lot of money.
Right.
Okay.
These women are serious. They paid him a
Again.
lot of money.
But I thought it was every man.
No, he was part of it too. Yeah, they all did. They all chipped in and paid him to be the face. Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
Again, I told you I don't be watching these content creators like that. But speaking of the guy that y'all talking about, the Merciless Mercenary, I caught him today. They got a little old magazine out called the Black Manosphere.
Wow.
Father Time,
Damn.
is he a bald-headed guy?
Yes.
Yes.
See how Prince Pierre just be getting organic information now looking for these niggas.
Well, I saw him last night because Rollo broke the story last night, and Rollo had a picture of him with a young white girl and a young black girl on his arms at the club. And Rollo said this is the new leader of the manosphere, and he wasn't too pleased about how Rollo blamed the brothers in the manosphere why this guy's going to take over, and it's not really going to be him. It's going to be those feminist women, along with Kendra D and Angry Man, that's have taken over. And I'll say it again, and I mean this. This is what happens when you mock somebody, you ridicule somebody, and give Angry Man a lot of credit. He wasn't letting his platform go.
Nope.
And now, I want to hear from BGS. He'll be up in Roger Report tomorrow. So I'm going to hear
this. Get real
this.
now.
I'm going to hear this.
You see the goddamn Angry Man.
Give Angry Man's
credit. Angry Man's ambiance done changed. He told her he got a house now. Shit. He done stepped up.
Yeah.
So he done did a deal.
Yeah, you gonna be on Bernard's tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah, moderator, or you gonna rest?
I might stop by.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's your rest been going? Cause I know, girl, you be going on late at night. I'll check in on you.
Oh yeah, my rest is okay. I'm not doing too bad. I'm just feeling a little under the weather.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been, resting more. But yeah, everything is good, pretty much.
That's
How
good.
about you?
Oh, I'm great. You heard about me, right?
No. What?
But I got a kidney 2 months ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you, baby.
Yay.
So
you're good now.
every day for me has been a great day.
Oh, that's wonderful. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of ladies, a lot of guys came up here and was razzing me a couple of weeks ago, but they told me that they love me and they're glad that I'm alive with them.
Yeah,
it's 100%.
too.
Yeah, the kidney's 100%. So I'm good again. That's why you see my skin getting lighter and lighter.
Yeah, you look great. Wow.
Thank you, baby.
And you gained some weight too. I see it.
Yeah, I gotta lose some of this. Yeah, I have to eat.
You look good. You look good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Dane Christopher in the building. What's up, Dane? My boy Dane. I tell you, being in that chat room today and seeing all the guys we came in with was so nice.
Yeah.
And seeing you, of course, is always great because you're busy like I'm busy. Let me ask you this. What's your future show is going to be about coming up?
I have an interview with MOT.
When's that coming up?
This Thursday at 3:00 my
I'll
time.
be there.
Okay.
I'll be in the crowd. I gotta hear this.
Definitely, yeah.
How do you get along with him?
I like him.
Okay.
I have no issues with him. Yeah, I have to think of some questions, some good questions to ask him. I know he's part of SYSBM?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's part of that.
Alan Curry interview was awesome. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I watched that one from the clouds.
Thank you.
I watched that one from the clouds.
He's amazing. He's an amazing guy. Maybe one day I can have you on my show.
I would love that. Really?
Really?
I would love that. Yes.
I would love
me and you talking. We could talk about the beginning between me and you in Game Changers Room, matter of fact.
Definitely. GC,
No
you
doubt.
there? Is he there or?
He's here, but I guess he's muted. Changer, you there? Nah, he's probably somewhere else.
Yeah.
He told me he was gonna take the day off.
Oh yeah. Well,
I gotta get back over there.
Oh, to GC.
Just to be in the audience again like old times.
Oh, definitely. We had a good time.
Whenever you get a chance, let me know in the morning after you finish walking your dog before you go on a platform or something. I got your thumbnail I had for you for months, and I'll let the guys know that my audience know because they've been dying to have you back up here again. To do just a one-on-one with you. You game for that?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
We can do that. And then you're going to have to come on my channel.
Oh, definitely. No doubt. Whenever you're ready for me, I'll come.
All right. We probably can do it after MOT. It's okay with you.
I'll be Friday.
Yeah, we can talk about
Appreciate
everything. We can talk about the sports, everything.
You got it, baby.
So.
And you can and we could talk about fashion too. Because I'm into fashion. I just don't talk about it much.
Definitely. We'll talk about all of that.
I love you, girl. You go have a good night, all right? Thank you for coming.
Thanks for having me up.
No problem, baby sis. I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Beautiful Melody. Bye. Bye, baby.
See you later.
That beautiful lady's like a little sister. So,
oh yeah, man.
I want to say good night
that
to Simone Love.
Melanie is sweet. That Melanie got that voice for you.
Yeah, she does, bro. She's a sweetheart. Good night to the beautiful Simone Love. I know she's listening, and I know she likes that. I know she likes that Melody interview, that little spot I had with, because she loves that interview Melody. And this Manosphere story, I'm pretty sure Bernard Riley's gonna drop what he's doing. He's gonna probably do it tomorrow. The thing that fascinates me in all this, fellas, honestly, you got 6 very powerful Black women who are feminists that paid this guy with Angry Man and Crimson a lot of money to be the face of the Manosphere. And
see, you gotta peep how you gotta peep the game.
Yeah.
See, they went and got Angry Man because Angry Man is the historian of the Manosphere.
I think that, and I also think they went to get him because because look who his enemies are.
Right.
BGS, O'Shea, Obsidian.
And Kevin Samuels.
You
Even though
couldn't have
Kevin
picked
Samuels ain't part of the Manosphere no more, he gone.
Yeah.
But he's just a big prominent figure because they used to do shows together.
Yeah, for him to I'm trying to put the right words. For him to connect like he did, and those women to get Angry Man with them, I'll tell you folks, it's going to be a living hell for a lot of people. It's going to be a living hell for a lot, especially the ignorant.
Oh yeah, because it's some motherfuckers, let's just be real, it's some motherfuckers that's going to go out with a bang. They not giving. There's some motherfuckers out here do content that they gonna go harder. They know they're gonna get, because they already know they try to change, they gonna lose. So they're gonna go hard, they're gonna go harder, they're gonna increase their content to test their metal and shit to see if they really about it. And that's really, because that's all you have. Shit. That's all the gun you got in your damn gun. Bullet you got in your gun. You might well go out with a bang. Because you're done. Because soon you change your shit, you're done.
Shots fired.
I think they're gonna phase a lot of guys out of here.
Now, if you're an in-between guy that kind of, talk good and then kind of went in, you can smooth it out a little bit. Well, if you was an extreme guy, go on out with a bang, dog, because there's nothing you can fucking do. You know what I'm saying? You're done.
Yeah. One thing I did.
If you can last to the new year, you good. You had a good run.
One thing I did, and I think was the best thing I did, was when I put my platform together, I kept away from the Manosphere. I mean, a lot of these people are my friends. I love them. They showed their love to me when they found out I got better. Thank you, Platinum, because I told Platinum first and he let everybody know. Again, and I've been saying this, when you let the ignorant represent you, thank you, baby. Love you. Thank you, Melody. When you let ignorant people on your platform every day, after a while, it can get ridiculous. You know what I'm saying, fellas?
Well, I don't. Yeah. I think that he Mr. Elite ain't got to worry about nothing. He ain't got to worry about nothing because he can do content without them niggas. He just do it just to do it. So just to have fun.
That's why I want to do mine with have fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I picked about platinum shit. Platinum just having fun. So I think he'd be alright. I think his
Platinum's in a
platform,
different world.
he ain't going. He
Platinum's on
can
a
still
different
bring
planet.
them in. A lot of
He's
niggas
gonna
will
be
be
all
a
right.
panel. Yeah,
I'll
he'll
tell
be
you
all
one.
right.
I think
Cause they
this.
gonna need you need that in the manosphere because you basically this shit here give this nigga damn near monopoly on the shit where niggas come over and talk they dumb shit.
Boy, look who I got in here now. I got James Keels. I got Sir. I got Ism in here now. Thanks for coming, boys.
Up in the man. Sir Ism. Sir Ism in the building. Yeah. I went over there and hollered at
My
Sir
old
Ism
boys
over.
came up here tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Like I said, I'm a guy that I just appreciate good people, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Guys are good with me. I am definitely good with you. And, again, sir, thank you for the kind words and sharing my video again. A lot of people selling I love you too, baby. I love you even more, big brother. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up Thursday, no doubt. When you do your interview with MOT, I'll be in there at 3:00.
MOT.
That's gonna be fascinating.
Especially now. Especially now, the questions probably done changed up like a motherfucker.
Says he's gonna start writing the questions tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Breaking news, but it's a lot of guys, man, that's out there. Shit. A lot of guys that's gonna denounce they part of the manosphere. Thinking that's gonna give them a ride to talk shit.
You already know.
That's not gonna work, nigga.
You already know what this new guy is thinking because certain big shots have reached out to him on LinkedIn. He told him F you. He didn't even acknowledge them.
Damn.
And I hate to tell a lot of guys this, but I'll say by Thanksgiving, this channel, this platform will be taken over by. That's right, baby. Mwah. Love you, Melody. Have a good night, my love. I was gonna say, you're gonna see a lot of boule in here, bro. Get ready for it.
Yeah. Key to boule.
You're gonna see a lot of boules in here, bro. And the bad thing about that is,
have your history game up, boy.
Yep. Because they're only gonna deal with you if you're educated, or you can sound educated.
Well, they definitely ain't gonna deal with me. Shit, I know I don't sound educated at all.
The days of guys, the days of guys and women kicking it. These women coming in, you can forget that. These women will be smelling for blood for black men, bro. And I'll throw in one more that has not been talked about. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these women who come in here won't have white dudes on their panels either.
Now they trying to get the co-signer and shit. Oh, hell no. Yeah, you gotta go get Zaddy.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna see Zaddy up here. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you who this is a victory for. This is a big victory for. This is a big victory for the diverse and the swirling community.
Yep.
Tim Howard.
This
Well,
is
you
gonna
know,
be this.
YouTube ain't got to do it. YouTube sitting back like, well, we let our platform be free. You can do what you want to do.
I think YouTube is saying the sooner you get these niggas out of here, the better we be.
Yeah, they just can't see it. You know, Kwame Brown said the shit. The white man ain't got to say nothing no more. He got his
Yeah,
own
they got
minions
their, they
that
got
do
their.
it.
I'm gonna clean it up, but they got their. Let's just say, they got their lieutenant women doing the work for them
Yeah.
because they hate us more
Yeah.
than anybody else.
Yeah. So we ain't got to worry about, they ain't got to worry about it. All they got to do is ask that, particular question. Missy,
Hit that.
Yolanda,
Hit that.
how's it going on down there? And then she give them all the scoops.
Yeah, hit
Then he'll
that.
come back and say, go ahead.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people in the clouds. Yeah. You're
Yeah,
right.
he
Go
gonna
ahead,
put it
keep
in a
up.
way like, oh, well, Yolanda, is that good for business?
Yep.
And then
Sounding, you hear the
Yolanda say,
talking.
no, that's not good for business. Zadie, it's just not good. Well, if it's not good for business, I need you to take care of business. That's all they got to say now. They ain't got to say nothing racial. They just use code. Let's talk straight vernacular. And, now she don't get it done, then that's when he'll get ignorant on her ass. But yeah, it's terrible. Hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Space was the space. You got to know how to
Frankism.
talk about the shit.
Appreciate you.
And you gotta know how to joke with the shit too.
Yeah,
If
you don't like Boulay talk, the way they talk, don't watch.
No reason to.
Because it's gonna be disgusting. All of them
So that's why
sounding
your
like
boy.
crackers.
So that's why Dr. Boyce Watkins was talking that shit to Kwame, telling Kwame this shit to stop that. Because he thought them people was coming in.
They pulled a fast one on Obsidian and Bernard Riley because I heard their secret talk last week when they had their secret meeting, and they got and they already beat them to the punch. Again, this is what happens. You can hate. Well, let me rephrase it. You guys who are the big clique in here, not in this room, but in other rooms, to see them go against each other today, pointing the finger. Like Melody said, it was wow.
Yeah, but see, Obsidian, by him putting that book out and having the top selling book, he good. He's legitimate now. He can go on lecture circuits and make money now.
Yeah, but you know what? Guys have egos. And for those two, it all was O'Shea. He had a calm head in the chat room. I would love to have seen this guy let him up. And he didn't see him until the end when he went off. And then he told O'Shea, yo, I'm sorry, I effed up. I should have had you up there. That would have been interesting.
How you not going to have O'Shea up there? What are you doing, Ramil?
Because his boys was in there on the panel. That's how these guys do. That's why these guys get blindsided.
Yeah, he's doing
The sad
too much
thing is, I get
clickbait.
along well with all of them. I do, really. I get along with them. I used to be in their rooms all the time.
Yeah, Cuda is down there. Cuda finna go off tonight.
Cuda was laughing his ass off, bro. Him and Sister George, they were having a field day in the chat.
Cuda ain't, like you say, Cuda's in the game sector of YouTube. Okay?
It just wasn't who Cuda said was going to do it. He thought it was going to be that DJ, I forgot his name, Academics. But instead, it's the 6 women who don't want to be known.
Yeah.
And you know the scary part? Those women will be known because they're going to come out. We're not going to know it, but they're going to be doing, and you know how I can tell these women are going to show themselves? When the women who come in new the ones who hit black men the hardest, those are the ones who pay the money.
Yep.
Because these women, and you could tell, and I'm glad Ramil pointed this out, so did OG. You could tell these women hate niggas. To put that type of money up for a face, man, I heard it was near $2 million, bro.
Yeah.
That tells you how much they hate us right there.
For a face man, dog. This to have the face man. What you say? Where's your boy Triple Black at? Simp Avenger.
Yeah.
He called it out too. Simp Avenger.
Yeah. Look at Fireman. What's up, Fireman? He said, "Street." They paid this dude. And I knew they was in trouble. I forgot who it was who said tried to reach out to him. And he said he didn't even talk to him. He has not been answering none of these higher guys in the manosphere, emails, nothing.
He ain't supposed to, because he already been bought. So he can't.
All these guys are saying, yeah, Mace, facts. Fireman says cease. Fireman said, what's up? That's my boy Fireman in the building.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was eerie in there, man. Because you started to see the true colors. You started to see the true colors of all those guys. And they was basically saying they're going to save their own ass. They're not worried about the other guy.
That's pretty much what they got to do. Because
I say, folks, all this will be played out by Thanksgiving. You're going to see the new manosphere in full force, ran by powerful women. Black women, that is. Which means if you're a nigga in here, including myself, watch out.
Yeah, you got to watch your content.
I didn't tell you guys, if you came
True.
late, I was flagged the last 2 nights for no reason.
Damn.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I heard that.
and Facebook said to me that we're not going to hit you anything. We didn't really find anything, which means somebody's trying to get rid of me right now.
That's
Yeah, they trying to get rid of you because you just be talking about it. You dropping the game down. Yeah, they want compliance. They don't want Howard Cosell's shit. No, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna call it down the middle.
Well, I'll say this: I'm not intimidated. I'm on every platform, folks. I'm on Twitter. I'm on my nephew hooked it up. I'm on IG if I want to go there. I'm going to be on TikTok. I can be anywhere I want right now as we speak. I'm on Twitch.
good.
I've been on Twitch since I started this last year. And my point is, if they want to get rid of me, I'll find someone else to go. Game changer. I love you, bro. Yo, thanks for being here, man. Yo, when I do a Manosphere show, please come. I'll send you an email, bro. I'll come in your room and I'll just hit you up, bro. Please come.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a show.
I'll do that.
It's
Yeah,
coming
just send an
soon,
email.
maybe next Saturday. I'm doing a show on feminism and on the sisterhood, bro. Should be good. I will appreciate you on the panel.
Okay. Just shoot me an email.
Yeah, I'll shoot you, man. I appreciate you so much. The great game changer. I love you, bro. I had Melody here for like 15 minutes. She was great. I appreciate that from you. And Melody and me gonna do a one-on-one one of these days next week. I appreciate you, man.
Okay, that's good. All
Great
right,
game
thanks a lot.
changer. 00100. I love you, bro. Have a great week.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, then.
Let's say something to you guys, the rest of you guys in here, okay? And I explained it to Kuda, and he understands. That guy just right there, that's Kuda and him doing. I mean, what? And I say this because I'm a fair guy. Those guys have treated me well, man, since I've been in the manosphere. All of them. I'm talking fantastic. I'm talking game changer. I'm not going to all of a sudden, but I always told Kuda this, and Kuda knows this. I'm going to ride and die with him. I'm going to ride and die with Platinum. I'm going to ride and die with Ism. I'm going to ride and die with Dusty. Those are my niggas. Laro. These are my niggas. War Master. Juan Z's. Mr. Miami. You guys are my niggas. John B. Fireman, sir. Got all you guys, you my dogs, bro. You know, that's how I am. I mean, and I love Game Changer. He's a great dude. I have no problems with him. I have no problems with Fantastic. I don't know. I know MOT. I've spoke to him once or twice. No. He's too. Dan Christopher's one of my boys. You know? You rock who rocks with you. You rock who supports you. And I'm sorry. And I'm going to admit this to you, Prince, because you've been in the radio business with me. I'm sorry to the sports fans, Prince, that my audience is manosphere based except Mr. Miami. I'm sorry. But if my
gotta
people,
be sorry about it.
O'Shea
Just put
said
the
it
content
best.
out.
O'Shea said it best. And I've been repeating it over and over again. O'Shea said, if you treat your people well, which is black folks are going to support you. Who's been supporting me? Niggas. And niggerettes, black women. So what do you want me to do? Go fucking Tom or Boule like the niggas who are coming in here?
No, man, just do your content, Max. Just do you.
Right.
Well, look who's coming up here. It's Bob. Hi, Bob. How you doing? I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I was going to say something graphic.
No, don't
Shots fired.
Yeah. Don't do nothing extra on the don't do nothing outside the content. That's really the message. Do not do anything outside the content. If your content is tirades,
Oh, man.
content is shitting on these motherfuckers, that's your content. You know what I'm saying? But if that ain't your, so you don't go outside your content.
Fireman, I love you,
keep
bro.
your ass around.
Zyfe Bud, welcome back. Give you a nice, yeah, man. I mean, I'm being real. Damn, you even got Noah Wild doing shots fired, bang, bang.
Everybody's bang, bang.
No, seriously. Yo, Zyfe, you want to come up? I'd love to get Fireman up here one day. I would love to get Fireman.
Fireman ain't gonna
That's
come
my
up until
dog,
they get
man.
rid of Simmons.
That's
when they
my
get rid
boy.
of Simmons, he'll come up when Simmons gone.
No, he's not a Philly fan. He's a Dallas fan in basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a Dallas fan in basketball. He's with our boy Doncic.
Luka.
Still wants out of Dallas.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because Trey Lyon has signed a contract. Ain't Aiden supposed to get one too?
What did he say? Yo, what did he say? What did Vicky Dillard say? Okay. Taking shots at all right, bro. Do what you gotta do, brother. I'll be up late up here, man, to do whatever you want to do, Zyfe, but we'll talk about the big card in 3 weeks. I will have that card up here. There you go. It's Eagles, Mavs, and Dodger fan. There you go.
No, Eagles, Mavs, and Dodgers. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Hey, nice. Fireman, did you like that trade you made last week? Heisting the Nationals for Trey Turner and Scherzer? That would be some interesting. Let me know what you think about that Dodger ripoff last week from the Nationals. Getting back to what I was saying. Yeah, I meant what I said, bro. Yo, I'm sorry to the sports fan who all deserted me, and I'm okay with that. That my brothers and sisters are the ones who support me. Sorry about that. Last I checked, I'm a nigga. I'm a black man. I don't got Oreo cookie cream on me or in me like the new crowd that's coming in here.
Bang! Bang!
Oh,
shots fired.
Shots fired, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just telling the truth. I'm not the new Oreo cookie crowd that's coming in. We'll talk about it, Fireman. We'll talk about the Dodger roster. Just stick with me. We'll talk about it during the week. But getting back to this. No, I'm not. I'm not the Oreo cookie crowd. I swear to God, this was like 2 or 3 months ago. By accident, it was on a Sunday night. This woman had a panel, and all these women were swirlers. So one of the women said, "I don't understand why black men hate women that look like us." And I'm looking at these women, and this is really happening. These women are what me and Prince and Mr. Miami will say in the day. Oh, goddamn. What? A lot of these young millennial brothers do not like thick women. They don't. And the woman, and she makes a great point. She said, yo, if these men really don't like us, then we should be marrying every white guy we see right now.
And y'all can go on ahead.
And I was in the chat room. I said, this is what I wrote to her. I said, bitch, you can't be serious. And she tells me, well, men like you call me an Oreo cookie. You are. You sound like it. You talk like it.
Oh, shit.
What do you want me to do? Lie to you? Tell you that you're a black woman? You're a black woman. You're a white woman. You're a white woman in a black woman's body. And if you ever dated women like that, I can tell you one thing. That's because I have. So I'm a little grumpy. I'm holding out, not sharing chicken with you. Anyway, like I was saying, if you ever been with a woman like that, the one thing you will like about it, that would be a light-skinned hottie or some dark chick treating you better than you ever been treated before. I'm serious. I had one like that. But the one thing that is a negative, I don't know if you guys are used to this term. Those type of women are too high posts, bro. If you can deal with high post women, and I can, because I live here in New York, then you're getting the gold mine, man. You're getting the fucking gold mine. Those are the finest black women. I'll never forget when I first went on, I had the guys in here. I'm talking Platinum, Dusty, Ism. All the guys went here one night, Laura, all of them. So they asked me, Mace, what type of girls you like? I said, they gotta be 8.5 for me. These guys blew me off. Like, I was like crazy. Well, I know she's sleeping right now. When Simone Love showed me back in, I would say before Christmas. When she showed me how she really looked, bro, I was like, I'm all in. I'm all in. There are a few women, let me tell you guys something, all of you. There are a few women that you have to be a goddamn fool not to mess with. When they told me, I'll use this sweetheart for example. You just saw Melody, but I treat her like a baby sister. She is gorgeous. Okay? China White, and I'll throw in BAP. BAP. I haven't seen her in a while. She owns her own software company in Nashville. When you see black women 5'2", 160, that's not fat, fellas. Trust me. You walk down the street with that in your arms, niggas will step up to you. Especially nowadays when niggas are thirsty like they are, they'll definitely step up on you. Because they're going to say, how the hell did he pull that? Telling you guys, you brothers who want these fit women, fuck those fucking Jacqueline hoes, bro. Go get you some thick black women. Thick like pork chops, bro. Go get that.
Thick like pork chops.
That's what black men deserve to have.
Oh, shit.
I'm tired of you guys talking about, oh, she's too fat. Oh, these fucking Asian and these white boys are having a field day with your 9s and 10s. Now, I'm going to give the brother an excuse. 'Cause I remember I was telling this to Prince a couple of weeks ago when Platinum did a show on a Friday. Which woman would you pick? The super thick dot or the fine, voluptuous office chick, corporate chick? Everybody picked the dot. And Platinum came here after the show. Like, he came up here that night, and I said, Platinum, you know why they picked A over B, right? And he was like, nah, tell me, mate. Because every brother thinks B has been ran through. That she's a corporate chick looking like that, which most of them are. Let's not lie about it. Okay? Again, these women who are going to come here and take control of the manosphere, brothers, we can always find another platform to go. We can always make our own. But the most important thing you have leadership. And you have to be fair. Have to be. You can't be a guy that you have your own agenda. That's why this shit happened now. Niggas had their own agendas. And look what's happened to it. 6 women said, I hate these niggas, fuck these niggas. That's all they can talk about is us. We'll get rid of them. Probably had a meeting with that Crimson chick. What's her name? Kendra D? That's her name? How, guys? Guys, mics are down?
I'm still here.
Yeah,
Aziz is quiet. Prince Pierre is quiet.
no, I'm ready here.
Okay. They probably met up with her and AM and the others, because I know some of the names of the others who was on the list. I mean, like, I know them from being in chat room. Yeah, Dan Christopher said Kendra D. They probably all got together and put their money in, got the face man. They probably told the face man, ignore these niggas, they ain't worth shit. And now you're gonna get Bob and Tim and Bob. You're gonna get Colin and I forgot the other name I used to use as Colin. Oh, you're gonna have cousin Colin, Uncle Ethan in the room a lot in these rooms, talking shit about us. Don't even know us, what we've been through as black men. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. I saw some of that too when they was praising white men. Talking about they love the geek because he's so sweet. He knows how to treat a woman. What, fucking doing fucking algebra questions and solutions? They like educated women. Let me tell you something. Only geeks like educated women. Real men tell you to shut the F up and have that meal on the table and I walk in the goddamn door. That's what real men do. It would be projecting the ram through accusations. Yeah. What happens to little booty matters, like they say. Yeah, it's true. Guys kind of like that little booty, like what's her name has. What's the chick, the politician? When a lot of people hate the black woman. I see her face. I forgot her name. Yeah, it's true. In Clubhouse, they have the white man worship channels there. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yep. Tell you right now, I said the other night they ain't up here. Black women gonna be in a rude awakening when their brightest and their best will be building overseas palaces that they're gonna own, hotel, nightclubs, restaurants, supermarkets, while they'll be suffering here getting their ass beat by Uncle Colin. I mean, cousin Colin, Uncle Ethan, and the boy. So black women keep worshiping it, but their true colors will show. It's already shown. You women are the most degraded. AOC. Nah, I'll leave AOC alone. She lives here. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. She lives here, so she lives right here in this
Brooklyn.
no, in the Bronx. AOC. She lives here. She's a trip, bro. AOC, she looks like a dragon woman. Yeah, I know who she is, Dane. She lives right here in my town, bro. Got her office in Queens. Woman is AOC. She's a trip, bro. Who was up here? Friend, she was up here earlier when you said that somebody was up here and said that the brother's gonna go out hard. I totally agree with that, by the way. I think a lot of brothers are not gonna hush up. I think a lot of brothers gonna speak their feelings and let it be known how they feel before it's all said and done. Bang bang, right, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
Shots
Bang,
fired.
bang. Shots fired.
Yeah, bro. Bonzies is here somewhere.
I'm here.
Prince has been quiet for the last 10 minutes. The mirror race eating up Mace. Who are you voting for? I guess I'm voting for the black guy, but I think Silwa's going to win. That's going to be interesting. His wife got to interview, his ex-wife got to interview him. If he wins. I'll be ready for that. I think Silva's going to win because of the race card. That's why. I remember that race we had nearly 30 years ago, the David Dinkins Giuliani race. Dinkins lost by 3 votes. Probably the most Africans Americans, Caribbeans ever voted in their life was to get Dinkins to stay. But, yeah, that was 30 years ago. Who knew? See what else is happening tonight. And it's really, let me see who's on. See. I already gave a shout out to the beautiful Casey Stush. Underrated Darkness on. Wow, Darkness. Let me see if he's supporting this guy. Looks like he is. Oh, he got DS1 on. Damn.
Hmm.
What you just heard right there, folks, that is what you call network. And that was an excellent job by Grinder getting his up there. All right, let's get back to the sports. Trump Tower is still a popular destination. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be big up here. Kareen is back. Watch 400 hurdles. Females are running in the rain. So amazing. Yeah, sweetheart here. She loves the Olympics. I don't blame her. Oh, that's the beautiful sport. Thank you for coming back in, Kareen, into the room. Oh boy, I got this. This platform is quiet, isn't it, Mr. Miami?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I know you still here, but hit that like and subscribe button, everybody. Like and subscribe if you like what was said tonight. I'm pretty sure you guys like this show tonight because I haven't had this many people in the clouds. Let me give a shout out to the people in the clouds. Yeah, this has been a good one tonight. We did the NBA first with all the moves. I'm going to get back to that. We did football with the broken foot of. I appreciate that. Shane and Dane. Appreciate you. My boy Dane Christopher, boy from the islands. Love you, boy. Know that. We did Carson Wentz's foot. I know this is gonna make some people laugh, and I hope firemen don't kill me. But Joe Flacco looked great today, and Nick Sirianni's gonna stick with him. One of my boys, big time family member. A lot of guys consider him the Mac Daddy of this platform. The great Ism is with us. What do I deserve this honor, my friend? Welcome back. Welcome home.
Oh, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to the channel. Mac.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, young Juan G? Mr. Miami.
What's going on?
Chilling, my brother.
I'm sorry that two is not the Messiah. Prince P, that looked pretty good. But I don't want to hear y'all talk to y'all win a playoff game. You and T Chutch. And salute to you, Mac Mace, on your platform, brother.
I appreciate that. Probably hit 450 tonight.
Yeah, man. I wasn't even
Oh,
gonna
it's
pull
coming.
up.
I'm
I
just
said,
doing.
man,
Hey,
go ahead.
no, go
No, you
ahead,
had a
man.
chill panel. I said, let me pull up and talk my shit for 5 minutes, man, because I've been going through a little family stuff. I ain't even been going live.
Oh, yeah,
People
I
know
heard
my
my
heart.
condolences, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
man. Yeah,
condolences.
one of my other cousin, my nephew, you know, and I just had one of my older cousins pass away. You know what I'm saying? So like, bam, like, goodness. It's a life cycle. So, you know, we win some, we lose some, but we keep going. And that's why you're an inspiration and a motivation. And you just looking better, Mace. Now that you got your kidney and stuff, man, your face
Appreciate
and
that.
everything is clearer. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mac Mace. Salute to you, brother.
Appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. I'm proud of you. You know that. Your growth, how your platform every night's like being at a discotheque when I watch when I go out. Appreciate you,
you
man.
never know. You never know what's gonna go on over in the Macosphere, man. You might come in the Macosphere, you was ready to party. We might be doing church, and then you pull up in there for church. We might have some strippers. You don't know.
I've been told that one of the best shows you ever did was you had some chicks twerking for you.
Yeah. They had a twerk off, man.
Wow.
They had a twerk off. It was live. People missed it.
I missed that one. I was
like, if you were in there.
I probably did a show that night till like 4 a.m.
But that's cool, Mace.
Oh,
now
man.
I have a community tab. I'm gonna start sharing your stream a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Know that.
It's all good.
What do you think about all this craziness that's happened in the Spear?
Nobody really owned the manosphere. I know they might can own the word, and a lot of people used to tell me when I first came, "We're gonna kick you out the manosphere." I was like, "How you gonna kick somebody out? All they do is hit the button on YouTube. YouTube on all this. We all make up the manosphere in my mind." Now you can say you're not in this particular group, you're not in that particular group, but all of it makes the manosphere. The people who go back and forth with each other, the people be one, the people who swirlers, the divestment. You cannot like them, but they're all a part of the black manosphere. Oh, I ain't manosphere. That's Reg, the bad guy. But you report on the manosphere. Reg, you in too. We all in this together. You just have to find your group that you like, section of people that you can rock with, and just enjoy it. Because you're not gonna like everything. Some don't like me, some people do. You know, sometimes we grow on each other. But it's all manosphere. And I don't think nobody kick nobody out, in my opinion.
I agree. I think once you become consistent in these chat rooms or on the platform, you're part of the Spear, no matter what you think. I totally agree with you.
Yeah. I love it, man. Even like the people that don't have channels, but they're regulars for participants. You know what I mean? For its panelists, that makes up the space. Some people are excellent panelists that you think they should get a channel, but they're like, no, I don't want to do a channel, because having a channel, man, is some work. You know?
Oh, hell yeah. Unless you love what you're doing.
There you go.
I mean, a guy like me, I don't care about the subscribes. I love what I do because I know I'm giving back to our people. And who supports me the most? Our people. Not sports fans, our people. They're here every night.
When football season come, I think your number's gonna grow, Max. I think you're gonna start getting
yeah,
to
I
the 20s
think it's
and
going
the
to
30s.
start. I think it's going to start the night I showed the entire fight card of Pacquiao Spence. I'm gonna have that up here.
Yeah.
I think that's the night that the numbers will jump, and I just expect guys to know that things are changing in here, and I'll say it again. Kuda came out with it. I ran with it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. It's the subscribe days of how many viewers you guys gonna be over. These new people, they want to see where you put your money. If you put your money where your mouth is, that means buying equipment. Like when you look at some of these new women that are around in the algorithms, I get them every day. What they have nice, their studios built up to the T. And Kuda's right about that.
Hey man, you seen
sir.
that thing they have on the street yards, the pre-record?
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing that this week.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you have time, man, I'm gonna do some of them too. I think that will help you look at the numbers, but I think it help you get out to the people more. Because I was talking to O'Shea before, and he was saying sometimes we don't have time to watch 7-hour stream, 8-hour stream, and we do it because we love the people, and it don't seem like 8 hours. We get up here, get to talking, and it seems like 4 or 5 hours. But if he was saying to me between 9-minute and 15-minute, sometimes just pre-records, you know. Hey, we're gonna be up here with Mace Taggart tonight. We got action-packed Monday. We're gonna be ready for Monday Night Football. You guys can pull up, you know, get a little steal in there, 5-7 minutes, and get out of there. And you know, I think those will help you bring some new people in, because a lot of people don't know about your channel. And I was watching some guys from New York talk sports last night. Then they had 450 people in the box, and they were just cussing each other out of Kobe and Jordan, and you know what I mean. I was like, that makes shit right there. So I just think if you want to, the pre-records to get you out there more.
No, I'm gonna do them.
Everybody
I'm gonna do
7
fantasy
hours.
football.
I'm gonna start doing
Pre-record. I'm gonna tell you who's the best
There you go.
quarterbacks, best receivers. That's coming. Yeah, this week
Not-
I'm gonna record
not
that, and then I'm gonna make the predictions. Each division.
Hey, Mace, are you gonna do pre-records for fantasy hockey when the season starts too, or no?
Manzano, that's not gonna sell, man. No one cares about hockey. The only
Or
two sports
basketball?
people care about fantasy is basketball, number 2, and football, number 1. Hell, I even put college football fantasy over the NBA.
Football is number 1 for sure.
Yeah,
I remember when
man.
you didn't want to talk about basketball, Mace. Come on, Mace. We got to talk hoops too. Football is
Dude,
number
see,
1.
Platinum, me and you are busy. I did every playoff game here. I had big crowds. That's what raised my numbers up. I did the NBA playoffs every game. I'm serious.
And
The
he-
guys who saw me do it are here right now on the panel with you. I did
Yeah,
the
and he
NBA.
actually
in the cuts.
Yeah, and Ism, he actually did the national champ, the NCAA tournament as well with who was it that you did your
Gonzaga
who's your-
versus UCLA.
Yeah, who was your co-host that night? Was it?
Beasley.
Yeah, it was you and Beasley and stuff like that. And honestly, I like you guys were better than the announcers, Mace. To be honest,
I appreciate
sometimes
that.
these announcers can be like inconsistent. Do you guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Most
I
definitely.
mean, all I have to do is turn
Yeah,
around
if-
my chair and I'll tell you guys what's going on. I got big audiences in here. That's why my numbers jumped.
If we vote for something, you know, you have a treasurer or somebody. If they was gonna vote on Black Manosphere, I'm gonna put you in charge of something, Mace, because Mace get along with everybody. He don't care about your beef and who guy don't like this guy. Mace think everybody is cool. So that's what I like about you, Mace. You straight even kill. You don't get into all that beef stuff. You mess with the little Nate, the MOTs, to Cuda, to Game Changer. You fuck with everybody. That's what I like about you, Mace.
And Game Changer was up here for a couple hours tonight. And I was telling
already.
I was telling Prince up here that even though I love Game Changer, I get along very well with Mr. Fantastic in that group. I said, Kuda is my number 1. I named you. I did it like about 45 minutes ago. I named you. I named Dusty. I named our boy Platinum. I said, these are my boys, man. Kuda, these are the guys I rock with. I named guys in here who are here every night. That's who I rock with. Fireman's one of my big boys. JB has come aboard. Tim Howard's been killing the Dolphins tonight.
With this,
And Zano's here.
with the serious Carson Wentz injury, do you guys?
Oh, I
think
see
they
your
go-
question. Nick Foles today did something you don't do. He basically begged the Colts to come get him. And that did not go over well to the Chicago media or the fans.
Dang.
He said, I'm available. Me and Frank Reich are the best. You saw what happened in 2017. I'm like, dude, you do know you're wearing a Bear uniform. That did not go over well with the Chicago media.
So wait,
Don't be doing
are you
that, bro.
serious? Joe Flacco performed well during.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Nick Sirianni praised him. Yes, he did.
This scares me, Mace. I think he's gonna be the starter for the first game of the season.
No, I don't think so. I think the kid will win the job. But I will say this:
Colts backup.
Eason.
Oh, they
Jacob
traded the
Eason.
black guy.
No, the black guy's in Miami now. Jacob Eason.
Oh, okay.
Remember Tony Eason
Yeah.
from the Patriots? His nephew,
Old school.
his brother's
Tony
Bo.
Eason that got racked up in the Super Bowl with the
Yes,
Bears,
his
the
nephew.
85 Bears.
Yeah, his
What?
nephew. Yeah, Bo Eason used to play for the Oilers, the safety. That's his son. Yeah.
Hmm.
See, Mace and Pano, does that make you guys feel old that some of these guys that you're seeing have kids playing in the NFL right now?
Yeah, you can hop on Slow Fist when you get out of work.
No, it just makes me feel mature, man. Mature.
Yes, it does.
Fine
It
wine,
makes me
man. Like this wine I'm sipping on
Exactly.
right now. Come on, Manzano. We don't get old. We just
See?
fine.
Honestly,
We vintage, man. Vintage Mercedes, man. Mercedes. Rolls
Again, the
Royce.
difference with me.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna use it. I was watching an interview with Monique. If you guys know who that is.
Monique, yes.
Yeah, she's like, you guys are too grown to be having beefs with these people. It's like, you have no beefs. You have disagreements. You guys have disagreements with family and stuff like that's what it is. You're having disagreements. It's not beef or anything like that. You're too grown to have beefs. Am I
Oh,
correct?
you have beefs, Manzano. I got beefs with a lot of dudes. A lot of them, you know. It's just what it is. But you can squash it. Like what Rollo said about me, like 2 months ago, was inexcusable. And I went after him. You guys know that if you was up here. But we squashed the beef because he admitted he was wrong. I apologized to him, but my apology was real. Now Rollo really apologized for me. We're two New York dudes, you know, and we just squashed it, man. That's what you do, especially if you like the guy. Like he appreciates me, what I do in here. And I appreciate him when he talks about with the women and brothers. I like that. Why you think I love Platinum so much? I love Ism. Dusty. It's not because I love these guys because they like sports. I love these guys for what they're really all about as human beings. See, remember, you wasn't up here, Mr. Miami. Manzano was up here. What I used to do is when shows were over, I would hold a couple of guys back and say, stay. And what I would do with them, oh, Mr. Miami, you know I do it with you. I talk to you about life. The sports shit's over. Once I say goodnight from the Oasis, it's done. I talk to guys up here. I test. I picked his brain, see what he was all about. I told him what he was about. He didn't believe it until he asked his wife, and his wife started laughing. And he was like, "Yo, Mace, man, how did you know I'm that type of person?" I said, "Let's see. Played college football, so you got a lot of adrenaline. You're 6'3", 195 pounds, and you're a big boy, and you're a real alpha. Somebody got to really win. You might as well be me." That's what I do. I mean, I'm an old man now. I'm in my mid-50s, but I've seen a lot being from the outside looking in. And like I said, I talk to people about life more than I do about sports. When I talk to Mr. Miami after the show, first I ask him, how was work? How was your day? You know, I don't care about the games anymore. Shit's over. I like talking about it.
Why I come to you, man. I'm being honest, Mace. Sometimes I come to you because I feel more comfortable with you than the other panels that I go to.
Because a lot of them, Tony, are sycophants. They're sycophants. That's why they don't come in here. Because they know I tell the truth. I'm not going to lie to you guys. And I mean, tonight with the NBA stuff started my show. I didn't know that shit, all that shit happened in the NBA. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, oh shit. All these guys changed teams already? And that's how I started the show off tonight. Talked about the NBA. You know? I mean, you gotta give, to be honest with you, what I do the best is when I see something across the wire, I take it for what it is and I give it to you guys if it's legit. And young Sean up here, Sean Jones, he helped this platform grow. Because every scoop he came up with off Twitter, he was right. And it made me look good, and it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
And I helped with the baseball stuff too, Mace, didn't I? Like I helped
Yes, you did. You was great Friday night, man. I didn't know all that shit was going on. I'll tell you, talk a little baseball for a quick second. I'll tell you, San Francisco, man, getting him, wow.
So you think the division is too late for LA to catch up, Mace, even with Scherzer and Trey Turner?
Yeah. If the Giants didn't get Chris Bryant, they would have way past that. But now they got a power bat who's having his best year, a money year. Oh, and they moved in the fences in San Francisco. San Francisco's gonna be a tough out, folks.
What scares me a little bit, the offense that scares me a little bit is Gallo, Stanton, Judge, and Rizzo.
Yeah, but I think the Yankees, I think it's a little too late. Remember, I gave this to you yesterday, gang. They play Oakland August 26th to August 29th in Oakland. Oakland got a tough schedule, folks, this month. It's not easy. And they got to play the White Sox twice, 2 4-game series. It is not going to be easy for the Oakland A's. But the good thing for them, they got the Yankees coming in for 4 at the end of the month. And we'll cover that series too up here. Football's going to take a backseat. That's a big series. Oakland and Yankees. That's going to decide wild card. Could decide also because Oakland's only 2 behind Houston. And what a job, by the way, San Francisco did on the Astros. See, the one thing about the Astros I don't like, they're a bully team. And when they're winning, they like those dudes in that dugout like to laugh at their opponent.
Dang.
Yeah, I know K. Michelle got on OnlyFans. I heard about that. I don't follow K. Michelle, though, Dane. Dane, when it comes to the women, I'm not into it, bro. I don't do women up here. My guys know that. Unless you're extraordinary.
Hold on, Mace. I was in the cloud one day. You had some women with big chests and chest drawers all over the screen.
Well, you know I like her.
Mace.
I mean, I'm never going to get her, but I do like Persephone.
You had a couple of women's, man. They had
Persephone.
chest drawers all over the screen, man.
The other one's for eye test. He likes
See,
no,
eye
really,
test.
eye test. Eye test tells me he works out with the other one. Like he watches her and motivates him. So I put it on for him. Gets excited.
Oh, okay.
That woman has a new video.
Actually makes fun of me.
Yeah, that woman, by the way, I forgot her name.
Loudmouth women, though. I don't know.
Ellie
Woman's
the
like
Empress.
kind of
That's her
loud.
name. I don't like loudmouth women.
I'm kind of loud myself. One of us got to be quiet. I like the opposite.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? If I talk a lot, I don't need a woman that talk a lot. You get what I like? The
Okay,
opposite,
Wanzies,
man.
go ahead, bro.
You know, I like them women that be, them Erica Menas. They pretty, but they want to fight you. They want to scratch if you don't do what they say.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't with all that. You can have
Never
that.
mind.
Give me a decent looking one that act right. That's a 10 to me. A 9.1. You know, that's all she can be.
There you go.
A 9.1
Yeah, I agree
at
with you.
best.
Hey, tell these
I was on
guys,
there.
Manzano, go ahead. Then I'll tell Saint Ism to tell these guys what I said earlier tonight. Go ahead, Manzano.
Yeah. No, I was on there that night. I'm like, I was so happy Mace completely forgot about making fun of me about Washington. I'm like, thank God he was focusing on this girl because he completely forgot about the general manager for the
Oh yeah.
That was Manzano's reaction. Well, I was going to say, Ism, tell these guys the night in here on Platinum's platform when I told you guys only do 8.5, you guys' reaction.
Oh my God.
Mace,
We have
what do
been
you want to
talking
start off with
good.
for
We have
4?
been we have been massaging May, trying to get him together. We was working on him. He was like, okay, fellas, y'all might be right. Y'all might be right. He was like, okay. I was like, Mace, just, you know, and he told us the story. He had the girl over and, you know, she put the barbecue on the niplet and things. And we were just opening up to each other. And he was like, I kicked her out. We was like, oh, Mace, don't kick her out. Come on, Mace. She
The
wants
chicken
you to
breast.
suck on
Yeah.
the
I told
niplet
that
with
story
a little
again the other
barbecue
night.
sauce, man. Come on. And we was like, all right, the next time, Mace, next time. And then we was like, okay, Mace, make sure you go get a cut. He like, yeah, I'm gonna go get my hair cut. And I was like, where the gold chain at? He like, it's in my mom's house. I was like, get the gold chain, man.
Yeah, there goes.
And when you get somebody new to come over, we gonna have her cooking for the football season in the background, making you some chicken wings, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
yeah, fellas. I think I'm gonna do that. I might just do that. I'm gonna get my hair cut tomorrow. I'm gonna shave, fellas. I might got a girl coming over. We was like, all right, okay, Mace. And I was like, well, what kind of woman you have? He said, if she ain't an 8.5, then we can't do it. I was like, come on, Mace.
I said it
that can cook chicken wings, bro.
I said it a little earlier up here about an hour ago. I told these guys, I said, fellas, don't you want your black woman or whoever your woman of choice thick like pork chops, though, bro? You don't want these women too skinny. The ones who work out in the gym. There's nothing against skinny women, but no, you gotta have some meat. Baby gotta have some back.
Junk in the trunk.
Yeah. For me, personally, I like to have something I can look at, something I can feel in quiet moments. I don't want them sloppy, though.
Mace, I think you're gonna like Latino women. They're a mixture of both skinny and having that big ass.
Oh yeah, Manzano, they're all over the place here in the Bronx, bro.
Yeah, and they cook. That's what you need to knock you off one of them.
They do cook. Yes, they do. Yes,
You
they
know,
do.
Some of these women are loud and they can't cook. Come on now. The way to a man's heart is his stomach. Because you might be mad at your woman. She come pull up with a good meal. You be like, damn, she do be making them ribs good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like,
Grinder,
damn.
no problem, man.
Yeah,
It's great that you had
make
your
you some
boy.
breakfast in the morning. You're like, man, this is a good girl. That's make you want to go out when you out in the world. You might see something nice or something, buy some flowers for your woman because she done cook you some breakfast. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Gave you a little kiss on the cheek when you got to go out in the world and tackle the world. You might not come back. So when you come home, she got a smile and a plate of food. Men are in love.
Yeah, man.
Women mess the
Those
stuff
chicken
up by
wings,
being too trippy and emotional and this and that. Just cook a brother a meal, be nice, and give a brother some head. We good. We simple.
Yeah. Seriously. That's true. Oh, by the way, Ryan Tannehill's up to his old tricks, and you don't know what I mean by that. He threw a pass
Always
too
hating on
high.
Tannehill like top 10.
Yeah, he threw a pass too high to Julio Jones. Now Julio Jones is hurt. Tannehill's up to his old tricks.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I didn't hear that one. What happened to Julio? Already?
Hurt his foot, yeah. Threw the ball too high.
Julio Jones is injured, Mace?
Yeah, hurt his foot. Tannehill threw the ball too high in the end zone.
I wanted to. I'm not a Titan fan, but I would have liked to see that 1-2 punch with Henry, and then when you try to get 8, 9, 10 in the box, and then they could go to Julio. I think that would have they could have because they was doing something already, playing smash mouth ball with good defense. But if they could have got Julio, that might have took the top off of it. What y'all think?
Talk to me about your Raiders, man. Go ahead. Talk about your Raiders, bro.
Man, I don't like. We ain't really did too much, man. You know, but we might have some good team chemistry, but We ain't really got no stars or nothing back from that draft when we gave up Khalil and Amari. I mean, somebody talk to me. There's somebody gonna show up this
Dusty
year.
was in
but
here.
that-
Dusty was in here a
yeah,
couple of weeks ago. He was excited about the Raiders.
I'm excited, but I need to see some of these second year
Yeah, you have
guys
to
that were
see some
supposed to be
results.
good. They
Did you
need yes,
know?
because
Did you
we
know that
gave up
Derek Carr
Khalil
had
and
a?
Amari.
Did you know that Derek Carr had a 101.4 passer rating last year?
Derek Carr is not bad. He just
I
needs
would
to take a few more shots downfield. But Derek Carr's not bad. He's not the problem we losing. We got a nice running back. Our secondary sucks. We need to get it and a thumper. And Abrams
I'll
trying to
make a
come up
trade
and
with you
hit
right
too
now.
hard all the time and
I'll
get
make a
hurt.
trade. I'll
Abrams,
make a trade. I'll
relax.
make a trade with.
He got best DB, but he always trying to hurt somebody.
I'll
No,
make
we
a
need some
trade with you
linebackers.
right
We need
now.
a defense. Okay, go ahead, man.
I'll give you Xavier Howard straight up for Josh Jacobs.
No. We need Jacobs. That's the only thing we got on offense.
Well, they got the guy who used to be on the Dolphins. He used to be in Arizona.
No, Howard's nice and Jacob show up. He usually only hurt a game or maybe two. He's solid. If a running back gets you 14 out of 16, he's doing his job. Jacob shows up, but no. And Howard is good, but I need to see some stars on the team, man. Come on, Raiders. We kind of got
by
all
the
like
way,
B's and C guys.
By the way,
Go ahead,
Fireman. I'm gonna say this real quick to Fireman. Fireman, he was balling in camp too. By the way, Devontae Smith, he was turning heads, bro. Him and his boy Jalen Hurts were connecting like the good old days. And Flacco hit him good today. Flacco hit him well. So go ahead, Manzon.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not sure if you agree with me. Chucky and Mayock are kind of like Flores and our coach. Like they overthink the board and they make like iffy draft picks sometimes. Do you agree?
Yeah. But
I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back.
I thought last year's draft wasn't bad, but I didn't really see anybody jump off the board. Like they're solid, but I don't see any star, let alone superstar in them. Like Jacobs is a star, but he could be a superstar. But the draft pick now, Abrams, he borderline star, but he got to learn how to take his shots because we need some defensive back, man. The defensive backs are terrible, and we don't got no thumpers at linebacker.
Yeah,
defense.
And this is why I think it would help for you guys to it would help your defense because that's what hurt you from making the playoffs last year. You guys didn't have a defensive backfield. That's why I agree with Mason.
Yeah.
I think you guys should trade for Xavier Howard to help your defensive backfield.
Well, we can't give up Jacobs though. We can't give up him. Jacobs, he come to play.
I'm fine with
he play hard.
A first-round pick.
Oh, a draft pick? Yeah. I give up a draft pick for a solid guy because you never know what you're getting in the draft.
Okay.
If a guy is in his fourth or fifth year and he's solid, I'd get him.
Maybe one of your young pass rushers and like Khalil, what's his name? The kid you guys got from Clemson. What's his name?
He might show up this year. He might show up.
No, because I don't think your defensive fits his.
Yeah. What's his name again?
Yeah, but your scheme doesn't seem to.
Damn, got his name.
He was like the number 4 pick. I can't remember his name. I know you're talking about.
Cleveland Farrell.
Cleveland Farrell. Yeah.
Yeah. No, the problem with him, I don't think his skill set fits the defense.
We got a new defensive coach this year too. Because sometimes the defensive backs were all out of position. When they're out of position like that, that's coaching. When we looking at each other saying, man, well, you supposed to be there. You supposed to be, and we out of position, that's coaching. But if the guy just better and he gets the pass and he's like, just a better receiver and he snags the ball, then that's the guy was just better. But when the defensive backs are like totally out of position and the guy's wide open, that's coaching. So we got a new defensive coach this year. I want to see some guys step up.
Chucky seems to make mistakes too, like in horrible moments.
For what?
Do you agree?
Like give me an example.
I've seen him make he's made. I know he's a veteran coach, but last season it seemed like he made a whole bunch of bad calls during the season, like that cost your team games that you were supposed to win.
Game,
Do you agree?
yeah. At certain points, I was like, "What? Like, what play is that?" But there's a thing called, game shape. There's a thing called ring rust. So Chucky been out the league a few years. So now you done give him a couple of years to get back on his bike.
He's an offensive
Right. I think he might be all right now because he was out the league for a while, and you learn different players. You see tendencies, and then you just had that there's just a feeling, a gut feeling. So I think this year gonna be pretty good on his play call, and he got a whole full year and a half with Carr. Last year was kind of a funny season, but I need to see some guys pop, man. I need to see something this year, especially on defense. Ruggs, Jacobs, Carr, we decent. We decent. But we need some defense.
Waller destroyed us again. You guys destroyed us with Waller.
Come on, he's a stud, as Mace would say.
Well, in your honest opinion, like analyzing it from the outside as a Raiders fan, do you think the Dolphins are making a mistake, or do you think it makes sense for them not to be paying a whole bunch one position that much money and stuff like that? Because as a Raiders fan, you guys experienced that with paying Cromartie and Nnamdi Asomugha, and you guys didn't make the playoffs. You guys struggled to make the playoffs. Do you actually, being that you experienced, do you actually agree that what I was saying to Mace, that I'd rather not be paying one position that much money? I understand it's our strength, but it doesn't make sense to be paying fiscal responsibility to be paying one position that much money. Do you agree?
Well, when you are going for it and you're in the playoffs and anything could happen because people get injured and anything, a lot of times you be thinking these guys is the next Dion. Remember when Dion, wherever he went, he was that missing piece, and then Dallas won a championship. Then the Niners won a championship. I'm Asomugha. Everybody, just because they play D, ain't goddamn Dion. Dion was special. So sometimes people be feeling like we could just get a running back like the Rams. Oh, we got a quarterback. That's our missing piece. Everything got to go right in football. Football is a funny thing. It just be your year sometimes. Because sometimes the best team lose in the championship game. But it's because it's just one game, and they might have had the better team. That's why sometimes when you go for it, you look like a genius if you're a GM. But if you lose, then you get fired and might get ran out the league. But if you win that Super Bowl, he's a Super Bowl winning GM. He's smart. So it's just it's a crapshoot too. But Howard seems like he want to be on a team with some veterans, and the Dolphins, y'all growing. He probably want to get a young guy in there and get an old veteran out of there, because sometimes the younger guys in the locker room will follow that OG, and then your locker room become cancer because he's mad at the front office.
Yeah, no, and he's actually upset at what's his name, Byron Jones, for getting paid more money than
Byron
him.
Jones.
See, and
that could become a cancer. Young guys just want to play hard. They happy with they $8 million. Y'all arguing over 40, 50 million, man. You niggas trip. You know what I'm saying? Fuck up the chemistry.
Yeah, and to be honest, with me, I think the future of coaching in the NFL is going to be like a whole bunch of like young college coaches, like maybe a Dabo Sweeney, or coming up into the NFL and coaching, because I honestly think that's what's going to happen, because the NFL is already copying college football in terms of the offense. Am I correct?
That's how it go. Go ahead,
Dabo is going to replace Nick at Alabama.
Oh, you think Dabo is going to go to Alabama?
Dabo going to go from Clemson to Alabama? And what are you saying, that Saban going to retire?
When he does,
years? And then Dabo going to take over Alabama?
Oh, yeah, because he's an alum. He played for
he did.
Gene Stallings. He's one of them. And he's a winner.
So you said he going to do like our boy on North Carolina.
Yeah.
Williams, even though he was
Yeah,
at
Roy
Kansas and he
Williams.
won a lot,
Yeah.
but he had to go home to North Carolina. That's just
Yeah.
where he was from. So the only
Yeah.
job Dabo would take would be Alabama. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
I might agree with you on that, man.
He'll run there in a second because he's going to get better talent. He has a track record.
Yeah,
If he
and
wasn't
to
a
be
winner
honest,
and he was just a guy, but no, but because he's a winner and he beat Alabama for both his titles, yeah.
Come on, Clemson.
Yeah, he beat Saban twice. Mr. Miami.
Sure
it's for you.
did.
And then go in there and try to beat the ghost
Yes,
of Saban.
sir.
Like how Saban went in there. Nobody wanted to go to Alabama because they didn't want to touch the ghost of Bear Bryant. Okay, but Saban say, I'm a motherfucker. And he went up in there and he done actually surpassed the Bear. So now Dabo will go in there and be the guy that beat Saban twice. Oh, Mace, you
Yeah.
might be on to something. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with you on that one, Mace. You right.
Yeah.
Mace,
Yeah, bro.
being that you're old enough, do you still? I understand he's the greatest coach in this generation, or do you think he's the greatest college coach of all time, Saban, or do you think there's a better coach than him in your
Best coach of all time. Not even a question.
You don't think Snellenberger?
He only won one, man. I don't know.
One with the Miami Hurricanes.
Snellenberger won more than one.
No, he didn't. Jimmy won the second one.
Who's the one that won two?
And the one
I
who
thought
won the
there was
most
one
was
coach
Dennis
that won-
Erickson.
Coker.
No,
Jimmy
I know it
Johnson
was
got
Coker.
two.
Was it Erickson or Coker?
No, Erickson won two.
Because Coker.
Coker
Did
only
Coker
won
get
one. He
one?
got robbed
Coker.
against Ohio
Don't-
State.
please,
Okay.
Sure did.
He's
don't
definitely
bring
not.
up Coker,
He's
please.
definitely not
I'm
the
a
best coach
Hurricanes
ever.
fan. That guy gives me a headache.
That was like when Dallas won with what's his name? Like
Jimmy Johnson,
Barry
the players
Switzer.
really won it. Yeah, like come on, Coker. Y'all just had the fucking best team. Shit,
Yep.
I could have coached it.
That was Butch Davis's kids.
Which Davis, dude. Sorry.
I think honestly, Manny is gonna. I'm not saying he's gonna be close to that, but if he continues improving the next few years, I honestly think we have a chance to be. With how everything's going in college football, I think the ACC and the Big Ten are gonna have to merge together because Oklahoma and Texas went to already sign the contract. After this season, they're going to the SEC and stuff like
I
that.
thought it was 24 or 25. I thought they had to wait a couple
24.
years. Yeah,
Oh,
they had to wait a couple years. Yeah.
yeah.
Y'all up on
Feel bad
the
for the
y'all
Big
up on the y'all up on baby Manny? Arch Manny? Y'all up on him?
Yeah, the grandson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nephew. Yeah.
Yeah, Arch has the athleticism of Eli and Archie and Peyton Smarts and arm strength. Do you agree, Mish?
Up to King the God, Brooklyn, BK's finest. Nice. Spencer Rattler, he's the real deal, man. Looks a lot like Patrick Mahomes and all the features, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I like Spencer. Then actually, I like. I'm not a big fan of Sam Howell. Really.
Ryan Gabbert. Well, I'm gonna be watching that league because a friend of mine, his son, is a wide receiver for for Bowling Green. So I'll be watching the MAC just to watch him this year.
The guy we need to be watching out for is actually Carson Strong. Tack. I think he's gonna be the what is it called, the Zach Wilson of next year's draft, where no one's gonna hear about him until he does like something crazy at his pro day and stuff like that.
Yes. It was the best ever, but we were watching them talk about the Dolphins getting 3 picks.
Well, draft people should have got a running back.
Don't you think we know that? And the way, I'm going to say something, I'm dead serious, folks. The way Tua is throwing bombs to the backups, I'm telling you now, I don't know what the date is, Thanksgiving this year, but that Monday, you may hear the greatest tirade and rant you guys will ever hear. If I see less than 500 yards for MG, oh God, you guys are going to hear it.
Shots fired. Rah.
Yeah, that's what I want. Tack, what's your opinion on Caden, the quarterback from USC, Caden something? I forgot his Stovall.
Tack, what's your thoughts about the Antonio Labs in the building? Tack, what's your thoughts on the USC quarterback? Oh, to his brother
I thought him a
NC
little bit
State.
last year. He kind of put out the other guy that was like a junior that was better than that freshman ball last year. You know, he solidified himself as one of the top freshmen last year. He probably he got to wait 2 more years, but I think he might be in the top 5 of quarterbacks for the whatever draft that is coming out. Mace, he looks solid.
Interesting. Ism would know. He's out there.
Yeah, the guy that people are paying attention to hard to replace Trevor at Clemson.
That kid's gonna be good.
Oh, that kid looked like a monster out there.
6'5", nice lean body. Great arm.
Thick. He looked thick too,
Yes.
like he could take a hit.
Yes. Type of guy you want as your
When I
quarterback.
look at DJ, what he to me is the closest thing coming out of the draft to a Donovan McNabb. Like, he's Donovan when I look at him.
Okay. Hey, I'm not arguing.
He got some zip on the ball. Like, he just looks the way he looked when I seen him as a freshman. I was like, oh yeah, he a boy. I actually seen him in high school sometime when nothing is on. I'm watching some ESPN high school, and I seen him. And certain guys just pop off the screen. I say, oh, he's a stud. And then when he had to come in for that one game, it might have been like Boston College or somebody, and he came back. I said, oh, he's going to the league. He's a stud. He looked like it anyway. He pops off the screen.
For me, who was like that this past draft was Wilson. When I watched Zach Wilson tape, I was like, wow. I just kept shaking my head, man. EM told me. EM was up here 2:30 in the morning. I said, what about Zach Wilson? I was leaning back in my chair. He said, Mace? I said, yeah, he's the truth. I was like, oh, shit.
Actually, there's a guy that you need to watch out for. I'm not telling you to watch out for the quarterback that's playing now for the Hurricanes, but watch out for Jake Garcia coming out in a few years. The kid, honestly, this kid has Zach Wilson's swagger, but he reminds me a little bit of oh my God, who would I use as he reminds me of Kurt Warner, a little bit of Kurt.
Okay.
With a little bit more athleticism, and he has Vinny Testaverde's like not Vinny. He talks a lot of trash. He's a trash talker.
But do you still want those kind of quarterbacks? Don't you want your quarterback a little more mobile now? Do they still want those? I thought them guys kind of going out. like the Brady's and the Testament. You know those old schools standing there and get their bell rung. You got to know how to
No,
move nowadays. What you think?
He's a pocket passer, but he's like he uses his mobility inside the pocket like a who is it? Like I wouldn't say he's Aaron Rodgers like that, where you know how he doesn't use it to run like a Cam Newton. He uses it to maneuver around the pocket. Am I right, Mace?
Yes. I tell you, Zach Wilson's the real deal, boy. They're showing him right now.
Yeah, kind of like Wilson, kind of like Russell. He don't try to run all the time, but he runs smart. If RG3 would have been smart, he could have been in the league. But his butt wouldn't get out of bounds, tiptoeing out of bounds, get your bell rung, get out of bounds, or slide. But
exactly,
Wilson
end up like Pat Wright.
And Rodgers, they maneuver fast enough to still throw it. You right. But those guys that just stand in the pocket, man, I don't know. Them guys coming fast nowadays. Them guys going out. You got to be a little mobile. You got to be like a 4-7.
Jack, I like Jakovich, bro.
I don't know who that is.
I saw him against Clemson. That's the Boston College young quarterback. He's the real deal. Got a very powerful arm. Very cocky, too. Likes to talk a lot of crap to the opponent.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy that transferred out of Notre Dame. He went.
Yeah, that kid got the goods.
Yeah. To be honest, like I have an issue with that, but as football fans, we need to stop comparing these kids to either Hall of Famers. I'm guilty of that, but do you agree with me, Mace? We have to
Yeah, you gotta let them do their own identity. That's why when I watched this Zach Wilson kid, I don't compare him to nobody. I think he's gonna be his own star, especially being here in New York.
How different, Mace? How different would it have been if, let's say, a team like instead of
Okay, Todd.
Okay, in '83, let's say a team like the Bears or the Jets, instead of drafting the Colbert or the quarterback that the Jets drafted Marino. How many Super Bowls do you think Marino would have won with that defense? In
The Jets or the Bears?
Yeah, with the Bears.
Probably won 5. Remember, the Bears were a young team. That wasn't an old team. That was a young team, except for Walter Payton that won that Super Bowl. Remind me of the Seahawks. Seahawks were second-year players and first-year players that won that Super Bowl. You know what? I'm going to pull for the old guy because it's looking more and more that Cam Newton's going to lose the job to Mac Jones.
Think so.
Oh my God, that's gonna be embarrassing, Mace. If honestly,
The kid looked that this kid. Hey, Joe Namath predicted it. The Tuesday of the draft, they asked him, who's the best quarterback in his draft? And he was begging the Jets to take Mac Jones. He says the next Tom Brady. And I think the Patriots feel that way too.
honestly, Mace, like I said when you said that, Joe Namath has to keep his freaking mouth shut. The guy probably has like, oh my, I can't believe I'm saying this. He's one of these he's a meathead. Right? Am I correct? He's a meathead.
Well, Manzano, if he's such a meathead, how come the kid's gonna be? Everyone's saying it up there. It looks like he's gonna beat Cam Newton out for the job.
No, but I don't see Tom Brady. That's the problem. That's where I'm saying keep your mouth shut. Don't compare him to a future Hall of Famer.
Wilson or Lance? I'll take Wilson, but Trey Lance has really wowed them in San Francisco. But on Thursday, they announced they're giving the job to Jimmy G. Only out of respect. Hey, what team Brewer went to? Oh, he went to Utah. Okay, I'll be watching some of those games. DJ Kuda tech support. I love you, girl. Shout out to Kuda, by the way. I know he's gonna have a show tonight. He's in his glory right now. If you wasn't in Ramir Amir's room, you should watch that today's show. Because if you didn't hear the news, gonna get right back to the football, everybody. If you didn't hear the news, the Manosphere got blindsided. Thank you, Manzano, for what you contribute tonight. That room was absolutely lit. I mean, lit. But getting back to this stuff, yeah, I think that look at those kids. Fireman, you still here, buddy? Where's Fireman at? There he is. Yeah, I think Trey Lance in the future is going to do good. I think Josh Fields is going to do good for the Bears. I think this is a good quarterback crop. The Slowfish.
Yo, what's up, man?
You know the Lakers added more tonight, right?
Nah, who they get?
Dwight Howard back. Wayne Ellington.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Dwight been playing nice.
I got one more guy. I'll let you know in a second. Lakers really been doing some good things. Lakers signed Kent Bazemore tonight.
Oh, Kent Bazemore, got you.
Everybody wants to play for the Lakers.
Hey, man, you gotta be great, bro. You gotta be great, man. They see LeBron, AD, you know.
You know, Caruso got a 4-year, $37 million contract with the Bulls.
Oh, wow.
Lonzo Ball went to the Bulls tonight.
Oh, they got Ball and Caruso.
$100 million.
This is the Laker roster as we speak. Russell Westbrook, Wayne Ellington, Kent Bazemore, Austin Reeves, Joe Halai, James Davis, Ariza, Tucker, Alfonso McKinney.
I didn't know Trevor Ariza was still playing.
Yeah. Dwight Howard and Marc Gasol.
Well, they got a team full of old heads, man. Hope they can pull it off, though. Kent Bazemore, Ariza, Dwight Howard, old ass. Marc Gasol, old ass.
Miami got Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Tech Man, like picking him up from CVS. They locker room gonna smell like icy hot.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't gay. Ain't gonna be no party. Them niggas gonna be too tired after the game.
Kent Bazemore is the second youngest Laker player on the roster, 32.
Second youngest? Wow, bro. Bro, I hope they don't get hit with no injuries this year, man.
Laker fans are celebrating all these. I don't see. They did a good job. Don't get me wrong. Getting Westbrook, they did a hell of a job.
I still don't like that, but I mean, you know, it is what it is.
I wish Prince was on because Rob Pelinka says something that will piss him the hell off. Something that I tried to tell him the other day. Rob Pelinka said the reason why they got Westbrook is to take away the ball handling duties from LeBron and gave it to Westbrook in English. This is Russell Westbrook's team now. And I predicted that.
I guess, man. As long as Westbrook don't shoot too much.
Los Angeles has welcomed Westbrook home and with open arms. And I knew they was going to do that. I tried telling you guys that. Southern California sports fan is very unique. They like their homegrown players.
I was hoping we get Damian Lillard somehow, but It is what it is. Because we ain't got no shooters, really, so.
I just look at I think the Heat spent too much money tonight. Give Jimmy Butler a $184 million extension. You give this Duncan Robinson $90 million, and then you give Kyle Lowry 3 years, $90 million. That's a lot of money, boy.
And just to not win still.
Say that?
Yeah, Westbrook can't bet playoff ball. Yep.
Shit, might go after Kawhi Leonard.
If they get that, then they might have a shot.
Kawhi Leonard said tonight he will go to the highest bidder. You don't care where he plays. You really like Evan Fournier, Pack? Really? You think that was a lot worth the money the Knicks gave him tonight? 72 mil? It's Westbrook, not Eastbrook, so he's where he's supposed to be. They gave Jimmy Butler, Antonio Labs, 184 mil, which is 46 mil a year, buddy. What a waste of money. I just don't see it with Jimmy Butler. Cut that out.
He's a good defensive player.
Hey, man. At least he's 10 times better than Ben Simmons. I give him that.
Yeah, yeah.
As you could tell, folks, I am not a Benjamin Simmons fan.
You got Bam.
I'll take this to 12:30 tonight. Yeah, I'm out of here. 8:15 in the morning, fellas. I'll be here. Eating a bowl of Fruit Loops.
What's the topic?
I'll start the morning off with whatever was left over with these free agent signings and trades in the NBA. And then I'll do this Manosphere stuff because it is a big story and it has caused a firestorm. If you guys haven't heard it yet.
What happened?
The Manosphere last night, and it was done. Excuse me. It was confirmed. Give Rollo TV a lot of credit. Rollo broke the story. 6 feminist black women, professional black women with plenty of money, reported nearly $2 million to this guy to be the face man of the Manosphere, and these women have already laid down the smack and the ground rules. And one of the ground rules is, are you ready, Sophius?
Yeah.
You cannot talk about you cannot bash black women.
Yeah, who said this? The guy or the women?
The women. Well, we know the women are making the rules.
Oh, so this guy's just a front guy or something?
Yes. Yes. You know, some of the big people in the Manosphere tried to reach out to him. He will not return emails. He does not want to talk to none of us. And what I said about an hour and a half ago, I get the feeling that these women are coming in here and they're going to try and wipe every nigga out of here.
Yeah, they already did. They already tried that once, man. Well, actually twice. So I ain't worried about it.
I don't think you have to worry about it for you. Well, for a lot of concept creators, yes, they better worry about it.
Nah, man, it's happened twice. Remember the Sophia A. Nelson thing, and then they had like the.
I wasn't around for that one. Tell me about that one.
It was like a lawyer chick, and she tried to get like it was her, a whole bunch of other black women, and they was like, yeah, we lawyers, and we finna get the Manosphere, took them down, and they went on like they went and got Angry Man Obsidian, they got O'Shea, they got damn near everybody, but niggas just came back. And Manosphere 1.0, they got hit with a whole bunch of black women. Yeah, a whole bunch of black women flagging the Manosphere 1.0 down. They was gone for probably like 2 months, and once again they came back. So
I got flagged 2 nights in a row.
What's up?
I got flagged 2 nights in a row. Wonder if some black women, because you know they don't like to hear what I say, they probably flagged me. They were the ones who flagged me.
Yeah, man, I ain't really tripping. Now, if people, I don't think people gonna get banned. So, I mean, even if they do, niggas gonna come back. I mean, shit, Obsidian on his third channel. Shit, O'Shea got like 3 or 4. Angry Man got a couple. I mean,
by the way, the lead woman of the I guess you call it the council, is Kendra D.
She says you can't bash black women. She bashes black women on her channel. What are you talking about?
No, those 6 women. I was saying they're paying big money, bro. This is not no women or lawyer.
Oh, you mean Kendra G?
Yeah.
Like the big titty chick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, because she heard over Kevin Samuels. That's all it is.
Yeah, they're going after Kevin Samuels too. These 6 women.
Nah, he already got 1 million subscribers on here, bro. They ain't getting rid of him. That's too much money.
Dang.
I don't think they'll touch Samuels.
They can't. They can try.
I tell you the guys who they're going to hit hard. The guys who have these ignorant fools on their platforms all the time.
Like who?
I ain't going to mention no names because I'm friends with these guys.
Oh, shit.
But these guys have ignorant fools on their platforms. And all they do is bash women.
Well, I mean, you know, all they gotta do pretty much is put up that little warning in the chat box, like the views of the owner of the channel is not reflected by the people who come up on the panel, and then there's nothing they can do.
Ramil Mir, if you know Ramil, it's on his channel. That was the show was haunted, and everybody that I used to say hello to in the manosphere, they were all in the chat room today.
Oh no, I must have missed it, man.
Yeah, it was between like 1:30 and 5 o'clock.
Oh yeah, I was getting ready for this move, man.
Yeah,
But,
it was good stuff. I mean, guys voiced their opinions. Guys started showing their true colors. Yeah, he made that for free leave for the Bucks, right, Forbes? I could go. Yeah, go to Ramil's and see if he. I went to Ramil's earlier.
He probably took it down.
He took it down already. Yeah.
Yeah, he usually take it down.
Yeah, put it on Patreon.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the same old stuff. They try the same thing almost every year. What was it? What was it last year? They the Valentine's Day massacre? Where they doxed everybody.
Oh, the Easter Day massacre.
Whatever. Yeah, one of them shits. Yeah, I mean, they try something every year, man. They ain't gonna try to hit the gym though.
Tim Howard said he watched the ending today. Yeah, very festive and everything. Just to say the least. Folks, I'm on for another 48 minutes. Guys, enjoy this tonight. This is some great stuff. But yeah, that was the main topic. Edwin Anderson. Hey, you can go. Hey, Tim Howard. You can go to Edwin Anderson's room. You can go to his latest video. He did it tonight. He talked about it. So you can go to his room, his platform, or watch his video. So I had Melody up here tonight. She spoke up. She spoke her mind. She was up. She was in the room today, being Ramil's moderator. So, interesting things today. Sports were fascinating. You know, the NBA making moves already. Where will Kawhi go? Will Damon Lillard accept a trade to either Philly or New York? So today was a very eventful Monday in the Spear. I'll be on tomorrow morning, 8:15. Like I said, we'll pick this Spear story up. And we'll do the rest of what happened in the NBA. Who made the moves. So we'll see. I mean, we had a great show today. Being funny, right? About Cody Zeller. Terrible move. Think Damon Lillard's going to be happy about that? The chicken box for everybody, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. I don't want to, I'm buying it.
Oh, boy. I had a long, eventful day, fellas. The only good news that came out today was that I'm getting better and better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Starbucks.
Ugh.
I'll leave that alone. That's not me, folks.
Starbucks food. Starbucks coffee. Nice.
Yeah, they're gonna have 2 Hall of Fame ceremonies.
Saturday.
Yeah, and Sunday. I'll skip it. You know me, right?
Yeah.
You ever see the dissing that Ty Lord did to Keyshawn?
It's on the
Keyshawn was
field.
talking. Yeah, Keyshawn was talking all that crap about Ty
Yeah.
Lord, and then Ty Lord came back and showed him his Hall of Fame bus.
Show him his rings.
Yeah, show him the bus though. That was funny, man. Well, that was some
Could have got
team New England had, boy, back in those days. I'm talking about in the late 90s.
not early 2000.
It was the same guys.
Drafted by Bill Parcells.
Hit them harder like Chad Reeler. Guys are sick, man. As we're nearing the witching hour, which is midnight, I'll be on the 12:30 tonight. Give you a nice 6 hours of coverage. Be back tomorrow. Double header, 8:15 early. You'll be seeing me eating my Fruit Loops.
No chicken box?
Nah. Friday will be chicken box for lunch because I'll be on at 11 o'clock. And that's when the free agents be announced. It's official trades, free agents at 12 noon.
Dang, I'll be working on Friday.
Chicken box.
I might have to come in New York. Or just a drive up there.
Want to know a little secret, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
Those places are everywhere in New York City, bro. Everywhere.
Dang.
Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Staten Island, they're everywhere, man.
I'll be paying a lot of toll booths too.
Yeah, something like that.
So you get to New York.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that, bro. Ready to come up on the rated? Tack, you ready to come up? Let's go, boys. Guys coming up, I may give it another half hour after that.
My chicken box gotta have biscuits go with it too.
Of course they do. I'll have my dinner rolls with my chicken.
And an ice cold Pepsi.
No, Coke for me. But I'll tell you something else I have. A nice, super large pint of cookies and cream ice cream.
And Reese's.
Oh, my
Candy
cookies
bar.
and cream, bro. I only like ice cream in the summer. I don't like it anytime else.
In the wintertime?
Nah. Wintertime, believe it or not, I drink coffee. Ryan, you want to come up? The link is there. Did a great job tonight with various. This man did a tremendous job with DS1 about 45 minutes ago. The great number one.
Griner. And a member of the corporation.
What's good, y'all? How you feeling?
Good,
What's
man.
up, brother Griner?
You know I was in the clouds for you tonight.
Chilling, my brother.
Yeah, I see you. Mace was in and out, man. Ching ching.
I was there for the end of it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you was on. Because what people were asking me was, who's on right now that's talking about what happened today? By the way, I want to thank Melody. She was up here. She's going to do a special one-on-one with me on both platforms. This one and her platform. Sometime next week. Look out for it. I'll let you guys know when. And Mahogany was great. She's skeptical, but hey, I told her, hey, this is going down, folks. That's why it's quiet. It's already went down. And shout out to Corrine Henry. She was outstanding tonight. That woman gives me 3 hours of perfection. What the hell is up with Tua Tungala over? throwing spirals and catches by the backup. And these guys are looking good against the first team defense. So Miami, we're going to find out. But so far, so good about Tua Tagovailoa. We can't say the same about number 37. And like I said before, if I see less than 500 yards out of number 37, it's going to be hell on earth in this studio.
If you get 1,000, you still gonna get on?
No, he has 1,000 before Thanksgiving. I'm not gonna You know what I'm going to start saying? It's going to make you guys laugh. I'm going to start going, what happened to the backup running back? Well, what do you mean, Mace? This kid's dying out here. One of you guys, stupid-ass managers, give him a bottle of water, please? That poor baby's going to die. I'm telling you, granddad.
If Tua do 600 touchdowns and 2 interceptions.
I will say this right now. If he throws what John B thinks, no, John B's out of his mind. John B got him throwing 40 plus touchdowns. He's not going to do that.
He got those 6 touchdowns in one game.
Your boy looks spectacular. I was talking about him about half an hour ago, Grinder.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
So Zach Wilson, let me see. You got Zach Wilson, and New England reports on Mac Jones is looking like he's going to beat out Cam Newton. I think the kid for the Bears will probably play. If the Bears are not good, he'll play probably in the middle of the year. But if the Bears are good, we'll see him next year. And they'll give him weapons. And Trey Lance is the real deal in San Francisco. They just don't want to burst Jimmy G's confidence. That's looking like a losing proposition for Jimmy. Even though Jimmy looks sharp out there. I saw Jimmy on Thursday. He was laughing, smiling. I'll tell you something else. The Cowboys backup looks damn good, boy. Those are the things going on around the league. Steelers getting ready for their season. You can always tell the Steelers have a big team. Just look at them when they get off the bus.
I think Steelers Super Bowl days is over.
Depends on who they replace Ben with next year. Mr. Miami, at Buffalo Wild Wings, you get their new chicken sandwich with a large fries and all you can drink for $5.99.
Dang. Got my mouth watered now.
Yeah. Also, travel to New York, get you a box.
So I come by and get you too, brother Grinder.
Thank you very much. Everything had changed what I just said.
Corporation is looking good, I guess.
Corporation looking good.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta get some more members.
That amount of cash in their hands before, so it's unfathomable. This is generally why they'll get
Going to be midnight in the East, 9 o'clock Pacific time, 10 o'clock in the mountains, and 11 o'clock and the Midwest and the South line, and 6 o'clock in the evening in Honolulu.
So they got 2 drives on Saturday.
No, they got one Saturday, one Sunday. The 2020 class with Jimmy Johnson's on Saturday. Sunday is the Peyton Manning draft. Induction.
I can't wait to week 1 and week 4.
Tell you though, if New England wins that game, watch out. The NFL will love nothing more than a Brady versus Belichick Super Bowl.
I think Tom Brady gonna go there and beat him.
I'll do too. That'll be the end of the Patriot dynasty.
That'd be the end. And Buffalo gonna beat Buffalo. They're gonna end up beating New England.
Yeah, Buffalo's gonna beat them. I think Buffalo's on a different plateau right now.
Sorry, they thought about moving.
Yeah, to Austin, Texas.
Dang. I wonder do they got a stadium building in Austin, Texas?
Yeah. Grant, anything? Slow for yours.
What you said?
I said, you got anything to talk about? You haven't been up here really tonight.
Oh man, no, I see Zach Wilson trying to throw a ball through tsunami.
Oh man, that boy. That man went up on the podium and told the people the Jets will be champions in 2 years.
He did.
I'm like, are you serious, kid? No, he's serious.
I'm talking, but he could throw the ball though. I gotta give him that. He can throw that ball, man. Damn. I mean, like, I know it's practice and everything. Dang.
DJ Flocko used to be with the Dolphins. He got released.
Yeah, he got sick. DJ Fluker, offensive tackle.
Oh wow.
He got his walking papers today.
Oh man. Somebody pick him up.
He injured.
Yeah. Brandon, I haven't heard your views. What do you think about what happened with the Manosphere? You didn't hear what happened with the Manosphere?
Yeah, I heard about it.
What you think?
Well, yeah. Well, for me, it should be a change. That's why I look at it.
Okay.
Should.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm not there that much.
No, I think some brothers are very comfortable for a long time. They they want to do their own thing, and then when it comes for change, they don't want to adopt with it. So they're gonna talk about it. I don't know where this comes from. Yeah, you know exactly where this comes from. Brothers was not doing their homework.
Abdul Jones said, watch Angry Man stream. I will later on. After I do this, I'll take a look at it.
My bad, mate. I'm back, man.
What's up? What's up, Doc?
Yo, what's up, Grindr? You all right, man?
I'm good.
So I'm gonna watch Angry Man's platform when I go to bed. And hear this. What happened?
What are you talking about?
When the Manosphere is taking over, one of the guys who allegedly is the ringleader is Angry Man.
No, but wasn't Angry Man already in Old Boy's book?
Oh, he's live tonight. All right, I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch him live tonight then. Okay, I got you, Abdul. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Great Abdul Jones in the chat room. Give him some applause. Back. And what you said, the Slowfius?
No, I said I could have swore Angry Man was already in Old Boy's magazine, like the little Black Manosphere magazine.
They said they came out with their own magazine too. Well, I'll be there tonight, Abdul.
Yeah, Angry Man was in the magazine. He showed it earlier today.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he showed it earlier today.
Okay.
He's already in the magazine.
Interesting. Don't you guys think?
Yeah.
Yo, Ism, you still there, bro?
Ism might be asleep.
Yeah, 'cause he likes to do his shows at 3 a.m.
No shit.
Which is midnight out here, out there. 3 o'clock in the East Coast.
Hey, team SYSBM, bro. None of this shit don't affect me. Shit. Even if I had a channel, it wouldn't affect me. You see, they don't mess with SYSBM, bro. They don't mess with them.
But I would say this, though, that we better think about this. There are brothers have been eating for a long time, and they have not shared the wealth, that has not shared a message to other brothers. And I know there's some brothers that they don't care, but I would say in the long run, you better care.
You better care.
You better care. Because brothers is eating. You know what I'm saying? So when it's a little change, I welcome it. So what? You know what I'm saying? Step the game up, man. You know, get other brothers involved. Shit.
I mean, it is what it is, man. If you're a content creator, I can see how it matters. But like I said, hey, they don't mess with SYSBM. And you know, motherfuckers trying to have a conversation, have a seat at the table. Y'all the niggas getting all the flack. The niggas who say fuck this shit, I'm out. Shit, you know, they don't get flagged like that.
Okay. Well, I can say okay.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It really is.
Shit, really, in reality, it's more the passport dudes that get more flack than SYSBM.
What I'm saying that what I'm at right now, that I wanted to work with any black man that wants any black man to succeed. You know, that's what I'm at right now. And so when brothers saying that, not saying you, when brothers say like, okay, this is going on right now, I don't have to be part of it. I mean, do you want the next black man to succeed or you don't? Do you want families to form or you don't? That's where I'm at right now. You know what I mean? And so that's what basically that's all. So May's caught to the end of it, but y'all, I just tell y'all, I did a live earlier. Y'all just gotta go see it. You know what I'm talking about. It's just that sometimes a change of guard is good. You know, you got brothers here for a minute now. Just been, you know, I'm talking about some, not talking about all, I'm talking about some. Have been, you know, having step up to include other brothers.
This how I feel about it, bro. Either the B-Dub is gonna do right, and we gonna so-called save the community. Oh, we ain't, and I'm pretty sure we ain't gonna do it. So, I mean, hey, there's years and years of content up on YouTube that brothers can look at and figure out what's right for them. So that's kind of how I'm where I'm at with it. All this, saving the black family. That's beating the dead horse, bro. Beating the dead horse.
Okay.
I say what they say, 2050, the average American will be brown. Y'all fighting against the wall, man. The shit gonna happen whether you like it or not.
We want to zero in on the Knicks and the big story.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do my part. That's it. What it is, what it is.
Yeah, man. I understand. I feel where you're coming from, man. But some brothers still got the hope. I say the hope is over with.
Mace is out.
Well, me and my boys going to the strip club tomorrow. I'm probably gonna spend like $10.
Yo, what you think about the free agency?
To my NBA?
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I say Lakers looking good, but they got a whole bunch of old players and no shooters. So it is what it is.
That Mace, you out, man.
Yeah, the meds
Coach.
getting to him.
Coach.
Chicken box.
Nah, bring. We gotta be like, oh hey, China White, this nigga, wake the fuck up.
Oh, Melody. Oh, some.
What are you guys laughing about, man? What happened?
Just you, Mace. We just laughing at you, man.
Everybody laughs at me. What did I do now?
No, we was talking shit because your ass was falling asleep, man. I was like, say China White name, and then this nigga Grinder said Melody, and your ass hopped up.
Right.
That's my little sister, y'all.
She is like a little. She is my baby sis, bro.
That's that protective instinct. I got you, bro.
I was the one who taught her the streets of the manosphere. I told her where to go, who to hang with.
Yo, Chad, you said, yo, Miss Miami, you funny, man. Why you say, yo, you did. Yo, I ain't messing with you, man. I ain't touching you, bro. He said Chad Wheeler.
I'm not going there either, man.
I'm not touching that.
And the man said SummerSlam. That's hilarious.
That's it. I'm not touching that. No, man.
That's a whole lot of DDTs and pile drivers.
Yo, see.
Boston cried.
Yeah, man. See, you gonna make me get a bottle tomorrow, man, Mr. Money. Oh, that's
I'll be up here at 8:15 in the morning.
You sure about that this time?
I apologize. I had a doctor's appointment I didn't know, and if I didn't see my mail, I would have never went. But it said today, so I went over there. I apologize. I'll be on early.
Oh, that's all right. No, someone know how to up there. That's all right. I said Mace had to take care of stuff.
Yeah, I had to take care. I was gonna come on at 12, but I was too tired, so I said I'll come on at 6:15.
Yeah, I was in the clouds, man, at work, bro. So I was in
at work.
Chat. Oh yeah,
I was at work at 5. About
nice,
7 o'clock.
It was nice exchanging pleasantries with China White today.
Oh, she came on too. Damn, you had an all-star.
No, she was in
chat
in Ramirez's room about
okay.
all this going on.
I heard you talk to Melody earlier.
What happened? What happened?
They were talking about the takeover, and it was Jessica X who gave her a lot of credit. She said this was an inside job, and then everybody thought this guy was coming out of nowhere, taking it over. But when they found out who was the head of the committee, oh, these guys went off, bro.
Dang.
I wish you would take it down.
These sisters are serious, bro. They paid nearly $2 million for that guy to be the face.
Now you know what's fucked up? They'll literally pay $2 million for a dude to come in and take over the manosphere, which is nothing but men telling facts that women don't like to hear. But yet at the same time, they own damn sons reading at an 8th grade reading level at 18. Ain't that a damn shame?
Well, they don't care. They want to, do what they do. They want to twerk.
My feelings hurt, but I ain't gonna donate for my son's education. Okay. And you wonder why I say it's over, Grinder? Nigga, you with that bucket trying to scoop water out the ship in the middle of the ocean. Nigga, you just wasting time.
And a lot of those guys who go overseas, they don't like their moms too much.
Say that again, Mace.
A lot of these guys who go overseas and don't come back, they don't like their mothers. That's one of the reasons.
I don't know about all that. I think it might be more they just get treated better.
Good. Well, that's a big part of it too, but there's a reason why they're leaving.
Yeah. It's plenty of reasons to leave, though.
Oh, of course.
Not just chicks, there's plenty of reasons.
Well, the one thing I hear from these guys is escaping the matrix and don't have to deal with the white man anymore. They love it over down there. Because let's call it a spade a spade. You go to the Caribbean. What do you get there? Most of their women worship white men. You go to Africa. Most of the women worship white men. Europe, same thing. And in North America, definitely the same thing. But the difference is in the Caribbean and here, the women really show their ass. And the older you are, you're showing your ass. That is not a good look.
Oh, speaking of showing your ass, you see that video that got posted today that went viral?
Which one was this?
It was a funeral, and it was like black women. They started like twerking and like nasty dancing and like doing splits, and it was at a funeral. It was like 3 or 4 women.
Boy, and you wonder why I avoid them.
Yeah, it was at a funeral. They literally like put a little like where the white sheet was down on the ground. Them hoes started like twerking and slow grinding on all fours and all type of shit.
It showed sad that these women are so contaminated, bro.
Yeah, man, that's why I was just telling Grinder. He talking about some building black families and all this. Bro, that shit's done.
That shit's done,
that
bro.
Shit's done, bro.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, bro.
You know what the new black family is? Any race of man is the father except us and them.
Yeah, as far as culture wise, yeah. Or Pookie. Can't forget Pookie.
Of course.
I'm trying to get my homeboy to get off that shit now. He's living with a bitch. Even though he's really smart and making a lot of money, he living with a bitch and she treating him like shit. It's like, bro, stop.
That woman's video, one of these nights, I'm going to ask Ringo, can I play it up in my room? You guys will be blown away what this black woman said. And I was taken aback by it. And then I saw her second one. And I'm like, God damn. I said, if that bitch wants a man, honey, I'll think about it.
What'd she say?
The first one or the second one?
The first one.
She said that a quarter of the niggas are in jail. Another quarter of the niggas are gay. And she said that women gonna have to doubling up for a nigga.
Oh, you've been talking about that. Yeah, you behind the times, Mace. It's already happening.
I didn't know that. I don't be around women. How do I know?
Bro,
where you heard this at?
Ringo TV played the video about a month ago. And I've been talking about it ever since.
Bro, Mace, we've been talking about the 80-20 rule for the longest. Come on,
I never knew that.
The 80-20 rule, we always talk, everybody talks about that. 80-20 rule. 20% of the dudes get smashed, 80% of the women, and that's like double in the black community. That's why it's one nigga who has like 5 baby mamas, and it's like 50% of black men who single with no kids.
It's up to 52 now.
Yeah, single, no kids. I mean, it's obvious, bro. The stats show it. You know?
40% according to Kevin Samuels, black men over 40 never had ass.
I don't believe that.
I do believe that. I do.
And yeah, like that one chick finally came out and said probably like 2 days ago in a video, O'Shea went over it. And this is something I said on Bernard Riley channel probably like 2 years ago. Black chicks, the majority, like low-level niggas because they know they can control them. Because a nigga who got his shit together can say, bitch, I'm done, get the fuck out. And they hate that shit. I've been saying that for years. I was saying that when I was like fucking 22, nigga. I figured that shit out a long time ago. And then a chick came out yesterday and did a video. Oh, men who are doing good have options. You know, black women are scared of alpha men because they'll just say, fuck it, I'm done with this shit.
Also, interesting what you just said. That woman in both videos, you know what type of brother she never mentioned?
Pookie?
No, she mentions Pookie, but you know what men she doesn't mention?
The niggas who are on their shit.
Bingo.
Bro, I've been saying this for years, bro.
I think the Pookies are going to be the ones, sadly, when it's all said and done. They're the ones who bring the babies into the world. They're the ones who are going to end up with 2 or 3 of these baby mamas. Because guys like me ain't going for it.
Mace, it's already happening now. You seen that story from like 2 years ago? It was 2 dudes in, I think it was like Memphis. They had like 60-something kids between 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's been happening, bro. Y'all sleep.
I sleep. Guys like me are now around the women's scene.
Bro, you don't have to be around women to hear. You be around a sphere. People, we've been talking about this shit for a long time, man.
Our second video was even better because she looked even better in the second one, man.
What she said on the second one, man?
Second one, she talked about her hair nice too, nice and long. She talked
I don't want to hear
her-
about that, Mace. Give me the context, man.
What do you mean the context?
What she say? You said it was something about.
I was
like,
about to get to it if you didn't interrupt
man,
me.
you over here talking about she looking good and hair long and fine and shit.
She did.
Who was it? Who was it, man?
I don't know who the girl was, but she said
It's probably
in the
60
second
guys.
one, again, she was trying to push away the guys who got their shit together.
You think O'Shea a trip if I play like 30 seconds of his new video?
Yeah, he would trip, yeah.
O'Shea, you ain't cool with O'Shea?
Definitely trip. Yeah.
Yeah, he would trip, bro. O'Shea's that type of dude, bro.
I thought you was cool with O'Shea, man.
Oh, I'm cool with him, but he doesn't like his shit played. He's one of those guys.
I wasn't gonna play his, I was just gonna play the clip that he had.
Well, he killed Greg Adams 3 times last year.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting O'Shea do be tripping about some of that shit.
Yeah, man. I was on the floor, man. He roasted Greg Adams 3 times, man. You know why he doesn't like Greg Adams, bro.
He say he steals all his talking points.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't like him because he sold out.
What, to the white folks too?
Yeah, he been went to the white folks. Yeah. I
Hey,
can tell you
man.
who's with the white guys right now. AMS. Greg Adams. Donovan Sharp.
Steph is cold.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the other guy. The guy, Steve the Dean, definitely.
Oh yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, those guys are with the white guys.
Hey, I like Donovan Sharp though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I like Sharp too, bro. Sharp got it going on. Sharp gave me the pep talk to do this platform. And ironically, in Kevin Samuels' room.
Oh wow.
I used to be me, Iman Perry, and Nicer. We used to all say what's up to each other every night. And I was a Kevin Samuels groupie, bro. But then it was time for me to leave. And you know what's so cool about that? Nicer can vouch for this. The last night I was in Kevin Samuels' room, right? The night before, he asked guys a question. He said, "Would you rather be on a date with a hot woman and then F her, or would you just appreciate the woman's beauty sitting on the table across from you? And I was the only one who put in the chat, I'd rather be with a woman that's glamorous, beautiful, fun, having dinner with her, with this moonlight shining in her eyes. Of course, I got roasted.
That's what I said. Of course, you're the only person who said that, Mace.
Next night, Kevin Samuels is getting his papers together, and he goes, "What's up, Mace?"
And she be smoking a cigar. Be smoking a cigar too.
You remember? I done talked to Kevin Samuels like what 2-3 times on Bernard shit.
Said, "What's up, mate?" He said, "What's up, Mace?" And I typed in the chat, "What's up, Godfather?"
That's one thing I can say. All the times I talk to Kevin Samuels, he usually snap on motherfuckers and go off and trip. Me and him have had a conversation like 2 or 3 times. He never really snapped off on me. I can say that much.
Guys with like Kevin Samuels, like the one I just told you about just now, he really appreciates when a guy shows common sense. I mean, I meant that. What I said, I'd rather have a fine woman to take out to dinner, bro. If I was gonna do that, I'd rather have her look good for me when I take her out to a nice steakhouse.
Prime 112.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Hey, that's one thing I can say, Mace. I ain't never had no channel, but shit, I done got to talk to Kevin Samuels multiple times, ARC multiple times, Angry Man multiple times, BGS multiple times. I ain't got no channel, so
I had BGS up here at least twice.
Oh, for real?
I didn't.
Wow.
What put me over the hump in the spear was I did a 12.5-hour show, nothing but Manosphere stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
This
remember.
room was lit.
Yeah, I was there back in the morning. It sure was.
I think I might have missed that one.
I interviewed this guy first of the Roger Report, and then everybody started coming up. Black Euro, BGS, they all started coming up here. So we just did it Manosphere centric. See, that's the difference with me. I can talk Manosphere stuff because I was in it, in the chat rooms and everything. I know what's going on. I have my peoples. You guys know that. A lot of guys, all they can do is talk sports. And I think that gets boring after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, that's why I come up here, and when y'all talking NFL, I shut the fuck up. I mean, I know.
When I talk at NBA, we started my show tonight.
Yeah, I know NBA. I know shit, bitches, sci-fi video games. That's about it.
The Lakers was my big topic last night and tonight, boy. Yeah, I did the Lakers yesterday. That was a good spot.
Yeah. I was here for a little bit, man. I
No,
think.
you was working.
Yeah, no, I was working. Yeah, man. These days run together, bro. I be asking these motherfuckers for less hours. They give me more, double shifts, all type of shit.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good week.
Oh yeah, Mace, pray for me, bro. One of my longtime friends came in town, and he trying to. Well, ain't no trying to. He gonna pick me up, and we gonna go with his friends to Atlanta and hit the strip club. So pray for me, Mace.
I'll pray for you. Have fun.
Nah, bro, ain't nothing fun about wasting money.
Now let me ask you a question. The sisters at the strip club in Atlanta, do they deal with the brothers or no?
Yeah, but I mean, you got to be throwing like hella money in order for them to like really, really fuck with you.
Because here, they do nothing but fuck with the white and Asian dudes.
I don't really like strip clubs, but I'll tell you this from experience, from what I learned, one of the best places to go, even though it's kind of ratchet, is New Orleans. New Orleans, if you got some confidence, you got some game, you might be able to talk a bitch down to, you might be able to talk a bitch down, yeah, you might be able to talk a bitch down in New Orleans. Atlanta, not so much because niggas got so much money, but something about New Orleans. I remember I went to strip club with my dad. And it was just like, what the fuck? That shit was crazy. And I went to a strip club in New Orleans like 3 times. So
how is New Orleans?
People are nice. You could get robbed, but people are nice.
That's true.
Yeah. You can get robbed, but you know, as long as you own your P's and Q's, people are nice. I say they're nicer than people in Georgia. But I don't really too much care for it, man. I don't really too much care for it.
I've been Atlanta. I've been Atlanta a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, it ain't like the good old days, man.
I was never a Southern guy.
And I've been to New Orleans.
Grinder, you up, bro?
All right here.
New Orleans, you gotta be careful when you go to New Orleans.
Yeah, bro. Stay your ass on the fucking main streets, nigga.
Yeah.
You start going into them wards. Shit.
So you better staying where the tourists are.
Basically. Yep. And you start going to the hood. When you see niggas sitting outside on porches, bro, take your ass the other way.
Yeah, man. You know what happened to that brother in Colombia, man?
Yeah.
But he was doing dumb shit, though. He was doing dumb nigga shit, though. He was walking around flashing money and shit like, come on, bro.
Oh, damn, yo. He was going to do business out there, too. It was a setup, though.
He was flashing too much money, bro. That's like going to a Beast Woman Center, walking around flashing cookies. Like, you about to get got, bro.
Really? You flash cookies to women where?
No, I said like going to an obese house. Like for obese women, like a weight loss house.
The fat bitches, yeah.
Yeah, and flashing cookies. Like, nigga, you don't get got eventually. Like, come on, bro.
It's like going to Brazil with some Jordans on.
Bro, the nigga was posting on his social media, like, I make like $70,000 a year. It was like, bro, come on, bro.
I want to say nothing.
Hell yeah, nigga, take by 2 weeks to Rosetta Stone, take your ass down there with your money and shut the fuck up.
Oh man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
shots fired.
That's the problem, bro. Niggas be trying to be too flashy, bro. That get you fucked up in the other countries.
Yeah, they be trying to tell people dress down when you go to these countries.
Yep. I'll never forget. I went to I was in France, like Leaning Tower of Pisa. I went to go see that shit.
Yeah.
And we was with this group, like a tourist group.
You mean the Eiffel Tower?
No, Leaning Tower of Pisa.
That's in Italy.
Oh, Italy. Okay, that's pretty much where I was at. It was a Mediterranean cruise, so I went to all of them. France,
Okay,
Italy, Portugal, Spain. Yeah. But pretty much I went there and we were a group. And the white dude in the front was like flashing money. And we was leaving. And all of a sudden this random guy bumped into him. And just kept, my bad, man, kept walking. Bro, motherfucker stole like $1,000 out of his fanny pack.
Dang.
Yep. And it was in the front. I'll never forget that shit.
Nobody likes guys who floss, bro.
Yep. I'll never forget that. And this was in Italy. So they got money. I'll never forget that shit. He bumped into him for like 1 second. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Walked off. And all of a sudden, 5 minutes later, this motherfucker was like, oh, my fanny pack's empty. And it was a little nerdy ass white dude. I'm like, well.
Isn't there always a nerdy ass white guy?
Yep. And that's what my pops told me. He was like, whenever you go to another country, don't put all your money where it's visible. He was like, tape your money to your leg.
Put your water in your drawers.
And they clock you too, boy. They watch every move you do.
Yep.
Streets are watching you.
That's a profession for some of them. That's their job.
Shout out to Miss D. And you wondering who she is? She's a chick from Colombia, good-looking black lady. That those guys not to show off.
She got them dirty feet.
I don't know if her feet are dirty now.
That's a joke, man. That's a joke. Yeah, no, that's a joke, man. They used to kill Game Changer with that shit. They'd be like, "Oh, you messing with them dirty feet women."
Well, it's better than nothing.
How would you know?
All right. Follow did a string. Angry Man did.
Damn, it's Tucci already.
Hey, Base, whatever happened to you doing like the little thing for Platinum to get old girl?
What thing?
Remember Platinum was like he gonna have that girl on his panel and he gonna let you spit to her or whatever?
That girl's too small for me.
Oh my god, bro.
There you go. No, yo, you gotta understand. Mace have his pick, man. Come on, man.
But no, he was saying she was fine when Platinum was up here showing it to her. He was like, "Oh, she's pretty, man."
Yeah, but she's 5'1". And skinny. I'm not doing that. I like my women. I said earlier tonight, if you guys were in here, I said I like my women thick.
Junk in the trunk.
Yeah, bro.
No, 5'2", 160. I'm all in.
Hey, bro, thick turns to fat, bro.
Can you let a brother like me dream a little bit?
Hey, man, you can dream all you want, but in 2 years when that motherfucker sucking down nachos and Doritos, and her feet like she got bit by a bee or whatever. Shit, fuck that. She got them granny arms. Fuck that. Yeah, bro. You know, B-dubs don't like to work out, bro. So.
All right, Angry Man is on right now. Angry Man is on right now.
Yeah, Miami knew a trick, bro. Shit. As soon as Miami said Melody, this nigga got a whole second burst of energy.
Did I really show that?
Yeah.
Was it meant to? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I mean, shit, somebody saw it. Grindr saw it. Yeah.
I don't picture myself. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you was knocked out.
Shout out to the Tiffany. Shout out to the beautiful Casey Stush.
Yeah, bro, you was knocked out. I'm talking about head to the side.
All right, Kuda will be on. Kuda will be on in 20 minutes. So if you guys want to hear how he feels, he's in his glory right now.
I bet he is.
Why? Because women taking over?
No, but he warned everybody. Nobody listened to him. Shit, he been warning us for like a year and a half this shit was going to happen. But he thought it was going to be DJ Academics and that Fresh and Fit, whatever they call them. And
I don't know,
instead,
man.
those are 6 women that I'll tell you right now, they will show their ass. And the easiest way to tell how they'll show their ass, that they're newcomers and they keep bashing black men all the time. And you know who's part of that manosphere. So, yeah, that's all good. Ism, you there, bro? All these guys were.
Yeah, they pretty much gone, bro.
I'm still here.
I'm
I know
still
you're
here.
here. Hula will be on in a few minutes. I'll be over there. Get me a ringside seat.
Where?
That will put me to sleep for the rest of the night. I'll be
Oh,
fine.
you gonna be an Angry Man's chat?
I'm gonna take a look at that too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, Angry Man will be looking in the sky. Kuda, I'm gonna try and get up on the panel.
You say you're gonna try to get up?
Yeah, and Kuda's panel. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really know Angry Man like that. I respect him. I mean, me and him exchange pleasantries in Platinum
You never
Zone.
talked on a panel?
Yeah, I don't have nothing against Angry Man.
No, I'm saying you ever talked to him on the panel?
Like this, talking to him?
Yeah, just on the panel, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I just said we exchange pleasantries.
Gotcha.
I got no issues with him. I know Abdul Jones ran over there. That's his man. Oh, look who dropped in.
I got my own channel. Shit,
One of my
drunk,
favorite
listen to
people.
Screw music.
What's up, stud? What's up, Tess? Hi, Tess in the.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. What's up? No, not much, man. I was talking about tour. He had another great day. And I talked about some things that's happening in the manosphere. I was talking to Slow
Oh my
It's just
God.
I was talking slow. What happened, Slow? When you watching Angry Man? Miami just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mason, I'm trying to share the video. It's not uncopyrighted. Just watch this for a second.
I got you.
You gotta okay my sharing the screen.
See, I got you. Hold on. All right, I got you.
You got me. Wait for it to click on. Come on now. All right, can you see it? No, I'm trying to share the stream.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. You
I
got to
forgot how
okay
you.
it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
My
We
bad.
did it before a while back. I know
Yeah,
you
no.
probably tired.
I saw it before. I know what it is. Oh, I got you. My bad, bro. Those
You
were
see
my
it?
mindings.
No, you you see it? You see it? Y'all see it? Picture of
Yeah.
like a chick?
Yeah.
All right, keep watching. Now watch this. This is ridiculous. Don't hit me. Don't hit me with ads. Hold on, y'all gotta watch this. This is crazy.
Damn, she get eat.
Did you date a woman like that?
Mm-mm.
Exactly.
No.
It's ridiculous.
You know what that's called, fellas?
Genetics.
Women who are bored and run men away. Men see her, they run.
Nah, bro. She won Guinness World Records, bro. That's like a genetic thing. But you see, she ate that whole donut in one bite. That's crazy.
Yo, that means, yo, you can never do it. You can never have her do you, man. Forget all that. Your shit would disappear quick.
Yeah, that's Guinness World Records, bro. That's crazy. You saw how she ate everything in one bite. That's crazy. That shit just
Yep.
popped up.
Tess, you at
Like
the
trap
strip club
jaw.
now? And he's at the strip club.
Yeah, I didn't even want to show that on no, sexual shit or nothing, but it's just like, god damn. The bitch ate the whole fucking bagel in one bite. That shit crazy.
Trap jaw.
This bitch is like The Mask or something. Oh, wow.
She looked like the mask, didn't she? Watching the Jetsons, bro.
Oh, wow.
Really? Elroy Jetson, man. It's the Spacely.
That was a cartoon back then.
Yes, it was. In my time in New York, it came on after Johnny Quest. It was the last
Yes,
cartoon of the day up out here. It would come on 12:30.
Yes, it was.
NBC. Wasn't that great in the 70s? Mr. Miami Grinder? Where we had
Yeah.
a cartoon lineup for us every Saturday morning.
In the 80s.
It was the 70s. I'm going to take a guess with Mr. Miami. Ready, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
1978, around 9:30. What cartoon you was watching?
Super Friends.
That's right, the Legion of Doom, baby.
Yeah.
It's like that's all I've been doing like I've been going through this. Yeah, like
That's you, bro.
you
I hear you. Yeah, you're not. It's not, but you're borging. Look like you sound like you're far away.
hold on, let me grab my headphones. I'm on the speaker.
I hear you, bro.
I barely hear him. All right, Mace, Miami.
I can hear. All right.
AARP cards on the way.
ARP card?
Yeah, AARP cards.
I have one already.
Oh, wow. For real?
Yeah.
I was just joking, man. Damn.
Dude, I'm 55 years old, man.
Shit. I thought that shit started at like 60.
This shit starts at 50.
Damn. Hey, man, excuse my ignorance, man.
No, it's okay, man. You're young. You're younger. And ARP is something we don't like to talk about.
Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about it, but trust me, people my age, they don't either, but for different reasons. Because
What's gonna kill you youngins is that you're not gonna get Social Security.
Exactly. That's what people don't like to talk about.
Which means that you youngins gotta start stacking that money up.
Yeah, man.
No matter how you do it. And I think the best thing for youngins not only to get a skill, but more just stack your money up, man.
Stack your paper, yeah, man.
Stack your paper and then get your passport.
Like I said, that boy Kevin Samuels. I mean, I ain't the super biggest fan, but when you talk about that, do you have a hospital? Well, him and Obsidian, you got a hospice care. Like it's cool for younger folks. I mean, for older folks, but for younger folks, it's like, bruh,
Yeah,
this shit about to get rough, bruh.
Black women don't like to talk about that.
Oh shit, men don't even think about it.
No, because we're gonna die in our sleep.
I hope not.
You know, I was telling a story late yesterday that I was gonna tell you guys a couple of weeks ago. This happened about 2 weeks ago, bro. This black dude. I don't know how you fall out of your wheelchair. He fell out of his wheelchair, and he was badly hurt. He had a bad back. He was in a wheelchair. You know, not nobody wanted to help him, bro.
What you mean? It was a video?
No, I was there at the hospital. I went to my clinic to get checked up.
Oh wow!
And here's the sad part: the black women that worked there, bro, they were walking over him, bro, like he ain't shit.
Like he ain't nothing.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. That's one thing I don't allow, bro. Like for real, that's one thing I don't allow. I won't snap on nobody.
Yeah,
you know what the sad part is?
What's up?
With black women, that's never going to be repaired, bro.
Man, who cares, bro?
Well,
When it comes to all right, Grinder, what you said earlier, when it comes to you talking about some saving the black, community and shit like that. When it comes to shit like that, if I see a brother laying on the ground, bro, I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, stop everything I'm doing to help him up. Yeah, bro, come on now.
That's what I'm talking. Yeah. Let me tell you. It was one time because it personal to me because my late brother, my late younger brother, he was Down syndrome. It was one time these ladies was making fun at this man. He was shopping down. I said, "What's the man? You okay?" He said, "I just forgot about that." I said, "Look in your pocket. You might have the list with you." He said, "Thank you." And they was making fun of Mongolord. I said, "What the fuck you making fun of him for like that?"
Yeah, people that cruel, man.
I said, "Yo, how about I make fun of you and slap shit at you? You ain't gonna get I said, yo, go get your man. Go get. I said, you want me? He said, I said, so what happened was my cab was there because I had my food and everything. So I said, you want me to walk you? I said, no, I got somebody to pick me. I said, my cousin gonna pick me up. So I told the cousin, I said, these people picking on him. I said, where they at? He said, oh no, he got a gun. I said, that's all right. He said, point him out. I said, it is. They mean, man, and I'm telling you, sometimes it be them simps, man. Be starting it, man.
One thing about simps, and I've done it up here many occasions, they do not like to be mocked like I mock them. Now you got the blade running the manosphere, man.
It is what it is, man. But pretty much, if I could say the biggest thing that the manosphere has accomplished a little bit is what O'Shea said. Pretty much, brothers need to take the time out to check on other brothers. I know females got their little, divestment spear and, niggas ain't shit spear and B1, but fuck you, nigga spear. Bruh, pretty much brothers gotta check on brothers. Like O'Shea said it the best. If you see a brother, he ain't doing too good, ask him how he doing. Cause that's the reason why I'm over here with Mace. Shit.
Man, them brothers don't do that, man. They pick certain ones, man.
Nah, man.
They do. Yes, they do.
They do. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. They know you. They talk. If they don't, man, it don't, man.
You talking about YouTube or like life? I mean YouTube or life?
Want to say that again, Sluffy?
No, I'm saying you mean YouTube or life. I'm talking about like pretty much what O'Shea said. Like if you see a brother and he seem like he doing bad, at least ask him how he doing. Like
nah, a lot of black men ain't gonna do that, bro.
Right. But that's what we got to do, man. That's what we got to do, because pretty much, like I said, you see it now with the older dudes. Like, I don't know, older dudes got like some beef with each other, but like what I see, like college wise, like dudes pretty much say what's up to each other, whether, you know what I'm saying, they fuck with you or not. So I don't know. Like I told you the other day, I heard dudes talking about Kevin Samuels. So this red pill shit's getting out here. So I don't know. Maybe it's an older folks thing.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, you talking about some like dudes don't check up on each other and, you know, see how they doing. Like, that might be an older nigga thing. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't.
No,
like,
no, we don't.
I said that might be an older nigga thing. Like, bro, trust me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
The majority of the niggas I meet, even if I ain't never seen them before, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up, man? You all right?"
And we
they
don't
see
do that.
like, yeah, bro. If you see a nigga like down bad, looking depressed, you'd be like, "Hey, man, what's good? You okay?" Like, yeah, bro. That's normal.
But they don't do it in this space. No, you don't.
This space is mostly people like 35 and older, bro.
I would agree with that. I'll give it another 20 minutes and then I'm out of here.
I feel you. Yeah, but yeah, times are changing, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, y'all niggas remember the snorts?
Yeah. 80s cartoon.
Now you sound so much better.
Hey, I put that what I did for. I put top cartoons ever, and they gave me like 350 for it. I'm seeing shit that I remember when I was a fucking like barely could talk shit, but the memory is still there. You feel me? Like,
We were snorts.
Bro, top cartoon is
I don't remember that shit. Like, but here's what's gangster about technology. You can go back and watch that bitch. Like, y'all niggas got Tubi.
No.
Hey, bro, Tom and Jerry. Bro. Tom and Jerry.
Bro, Tubi is a free, bro. You could pull that shit up. You don't gotta put no credit card, no nothing. And my nigga, it got movies and all kind of old shit, nigga. I'm watching the Jetsons. I'm watching Alf. I'm watching.
I haven't seen Alf in years, bro.
Yo, Scooby Doo, nigga, and
From the 70s.
Richie Rich. Yeah, all kind of shit. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that shit gangster as fuck. I'm watching all kind of shit.
What the episode on Scooby-Doo? The episode of Scooby-Doo with the ice cream ghost.
Man, I don't know about all that. I just know it got a lot of shit on. This shit made me laugh because everything that on my list is on Gargoyles, Animaniacs, you know.
Dang.
Hey, y'all fuck with Tom and Jerry? Y'all fuck with Tom and Jerry?
Hell yeah, I fuck with Tom and Jerry. Tasmanian.
You sweet, bro. You sweet, bro.
Ain't saying sleep.
Bro, that show ran for what, like 70 years? Bro, that show was funny, bro.
I said I fuck with it. I ain't say I don't fuck with it.
I thought you said you didn't fuck with it. I got you.
Oh, who wouldn't fuck with Tom and Jerry?
I don't fuck with Tom and Jerry.
Bro, what?
And Looney Tunes.
You know I love my Bugs Bunny. You know that.
It's pretty much the same thing.
You ready, Mr. Miami? You ready?
Yeah. That's all, folks.
How about Pinky in the Brain?
God, I love Bugs, man. Bugs, my nigga, man.
Fraggle Rock. All kind of shit. Bobby Squirrel.
That is good memories, though. What
I'm telling you, when you can go through this list, bro, this shit is nostalgia for your ass, my nigga.
Johnny
Remember Camp Candy?
Nah, it's a little bit too. I was a little bit too old for that.
How about Brave Star? This
I'm too old for that. That's your generation, Mr. Miami.
Heathcliff.
I remember Heathcliff.
GoBots.
Oh God, the GoBots.
Oh, you're crazy, yo.
Eat,
Wow, y'all wilding out, son.
eat the cat, my nigga. Dexter's Laboratory.
I remember Dexter.
Yeah.
You know the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in there. What
Yeah.
up, Johnny Quest? Like you said, Sky
The early
Commanders.
90s.
I don't remember
Quest
Sky
was
Commanders.
70s, 60s, really.
And
What the fuck
He-Man.
is Sky Commanders? He-Man, hell yeah, I fuck with He-Man.
That's my brother's shit with Skeletor.
Yeah.
You know
Beastman
they.
and Trap Jaw.
What made me go through because Netflix put He-Man on Netflix. There's a updated He-Man, fool. So I'm like, damn, they bringing back all that shit. God, there's He-Man, there's Voltron. I ain't seen Thundercats.
Damn.
God.
Bro, they bringing
so
all that
Thundercats
shit.
in a long time.
That was so 80s.
Dog, I'm telling you,
Hey, bro.
Exo Squad, all that shit.
The best cartoon of all time, The Boondocks.
Yo, what's crazy? Boondocks ain't make the list out of 350. Though you know that shit racist. Damn! Now that you just said, I'm looking through this list. I ain't see no, bro. I'm seeing top. Remember top? No, the Bo Jackson, Wayne Gretzky, Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah,
top,
the stars.
top stars.
Yeah, I remember that. That was in the 80s.
No, fool. They got Cops. You remember Cops?
Yeah.
COPS, that Bullwinkle show.
Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's more me, Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Bro, y'all know Boondocks predicted what was it, coronavirus?
Nah.
Yeah, with the chicken flu.
Bro, you know Spider-Man? I don't know if you played Spider-Man.
Which
Peter
one?
Parker.
Which
the
one?
one
The
where
old one from the 60s? I got the whole collection.
No, you talking about the games.
video games.
No.
The one where New York had the plague, fool, just like the coronavirus. Remember everybody was walking around with masks?
Was it on PS4?
It was on PS4.
Oh, I ain't played the new one now.
No, not the new one. There's one right before the one.
I know he's talking
I
about.
think he's talking about Spider-Man 2. You talking about Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation like 2? And it was like
you
all
know
that
what?
gas in the city.
Is it Psycho Filter?
No,
Yeah,
he's
I
talking about
believe.
Spider-Man.
Here's the thing though, like with PlayStation, you could do PlayStation Now. So I stream all my games. So I don't know what year they come out. I just be streaming them motherfuckers. But I know they, you know what I'm saying, they put all kind of games. They'll put Metal Gear. Like I'm playing Metal Gear now right now.
I ain't
So-
played in a long time.
Fool, that's what I'm saying. That shit, that PlayStation shit. Once you get now, fool, you can play all kind of games, my nigga, without having to buy shit. Fool, I just stream everything. But what I'm saying is, with the Spider-Man I played it like a year ago, and this is right when Corona came out. And then in the game, motherfuckers wearing masks. Like somebody put out a gas in the city, and niggas was breaking out of the jail in New York. That was the plot of the game. I don't know if you remember that shit.
Nah, I don't play so many Spider-Man games. That sound like Spider-Man 2, but I know that was like PS1. So I don't know.
And people were saying that shit. People were like, dog, they predicted the coronavirus. Because you saw everybody in New York wearing masks. The whole city was fucked up, like how New York is right now. That shit was crazy, bro. But it be a lot of shit be predicting shit. The Amazing World of Gumball, Aladdin.
Cool as hell now. Sorry, let me see how it's
What the fuck is the Littles?
I have no idea.
There's like a family of like weird people.
Yeah, I'm going to like 80 something. I thought this would be Macy. Okay, Johnny Bravo. I remember Johnny Bravo.
I remember that show right there.
AKA Quagmire 1.0.
The Raccoons. What the fuck is that? Like I'm trying to look for like 70s and 80s. See if y'all niggas. Okay, it says 75. The Great Grape Ape Show.
I remember that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Hold on.
What was it? Captain Planet.
I remember Captain.
Yeah, I remember Captain Planet too.
They got
Captain Planet.
Oh boy, they got the black dude, the African dude, to play him. Don Cheadle.
Oh, for real?
Nah, he has like a couple videos out of him playing Captain Planet.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Don Cheadle.
Bonkers. Yeah, I still got bonkers. Super Mario World.
Yeah.
Count Duckula. Yo, that's bad, my nigga. I've seen a lot of it. Dog, Mr. T had a cartoon? What the fuck?
Yeah. What was it? It was an 18? Didn't I have an 18 cartoon?
Nah, it's called Mr. T.
Oh, okay. I know they had the 18, but I thought they had a cartoon.
Then WWE had a cartoon out.
Punky Brewster, Swamp Thing.
Oh, did they lose tonight? Let me find out.
Man, Mike Tyson Mysteries made the list.
Yeah.
Really? Mike Tyson's Mystery?
Yeah. That was a hit for a little while. No
Really?
lie. I remember that,
That's
yeah.
how much I don't be watching TV no more.
Nah, this was like probably 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. Felix the Cat. Charlie Brown. Down. Charlie Brown.
The Flintstones.
Yeah, you know, that's number one. It was like top 10 was DuckTales, Flintstones, Jetsons,
Dang.
Teen Titans Go.
Fuck that. That show sucked.
Who the hell?
Teen Titans
is-
Go, that shit was funny, nigga. You
Fuck
tripping.
that. Bro, I'd rather watch SpongeBob, nigga.
Oh, hell nah, nigga. I was an Eddie, nigga. You was one of them jits. You like SpongeBob?
Bro, the old school SpongeBob was lit, bro. Eddie got too retarded for me, bro. Them niggas started. Oh, my bad, I shouldn't have said that.
Who the hell
Two
is
R
Shy Gilligus Alexander?
Shy Gilligus. It sound like the McGilla gorilla.
Well, this clown is fleeced Oklahoma City for 172 mil.
What you talking about? Some Gilchrist Alexander? Gilchrist Alexander?
Shy Gilgis Alexander. Yeah.
Gilchrist Alexander, yeah.
He just got
Wow.
he just got $172 million
For how much?
for 5 years. That means he's making. I could tell you right now. Where is he at? 5
You
into
said
7.
Super Ted, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
that shit.
5 into 17
to
and 30.
86.
He's making 34 mil. Well, these NBA players, and then they wonder why these players wonder why people want to white boys want to fight them in the crowd.
I think he was like a top 10 pick, like probably like 4 or 5 years ago, if I remember
I
correctly.
never even heard of the guy.
Yeah, Gilchrist Alexander. I think he was like a top because he was supposed to be like a pretty much a Ben Simmons that could shoot. He's like really tall and can handle the ball and he can shoot. And he pretty much like faded out. I didn't know he's still playing.
Yeah,
James
he's in
Bond
Oklahoma. That's what
Jr.
you don't know because he's in Oklahoma.
Wow, Gilchrist Alexander. That's crazy.
Larry
The Loud House. I remember the Loud House. I remember. Hold up, Wally Gator is that old? Damn, why the fuck they used to play that shit on USA? Carmen San Diego. I remember that shit. Casper.
I remember Casper. Casper the Friendly Ghost.
All right, hold on, look this shit up.
Babar. Babar. That shit was gay, man.
Damn. Hold on.
Chris Paul, 4 years, 120 million.
Yeah, I reported that this morning. Bro. I mean, this one. I reported.
Fuck out of here. They paid him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck out of here. He got 1 year left in his ass.
They made him take a pay cut.
Hey, you ever heard of a cartoon called The Centurions?
Yep, I did.
Yeah.
Bro, that was my fucking cartoon, my nigga.
That's
Didn't
the
it come on
Centurions,
after the Snorts or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I thought that was it, man. I couldn't. Okay, what the fuck is Silver Hawks?
Silver Hawks, yeah, that used to be a cartoon.
That was in the 80s.
It's like the Transformers.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, if we talking about the same person, Kid Gilchrist, not Alexander, Kid Gilchrist.
I know Kid Gilchrist. He can't speak well. He has a speaking impairment.
That's who you talking about just got paid a whole bunch of money?
No, so I'll show you who the kid is.
I was about to say.
Goof Troop. Damn.
There you go.
Rugrats.
I remember Rugrats.
Ren and Stimpy.
Nah, you got to
I
show
remember
that shit,
that.
Mace.
I remember Ren and Stimpy. I never watched this shit. Just my nephews used to watch this shit when
Man, I used to watch all this shit,
when they were
man.
little,
Nigga.
bro. They used to love that
Transformers
shit.
and
Bobby's World, nigga, all that.
Mask, the Mask cartoon.
I ain't know that's that shit.
There you go.
Pink Panther and Inspector Gadget.
Yeah.
So I give.
I used to
So,
watch-
oh,
I used to-
okay.
I used to watch Pink Panther.
I don't know who that guy is.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
It has the
I hate Pink
Avatar,
Panther,
the
man.
Airbender,
God, did I
Dragon
hate
Ball
Pink
Z
Panther.
is number two.
Yo, my
Dragon
nephew
Ball
got
Z
the
is
whole
the number
collection.
two. Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, he got the whole collection. Yeah, his brother, he got the whole collection. Yeah, and the next exciting adventure of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, he
Yeah,
has the
but
whole collection.
Looney Tunes came in at 13.
Nah, that's bullshit. Looney Tunes should be in the top 10.
Number
I'm gonna tell you, it goes Muppet Babies, Thundercats, Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, Batman the Animated, Scooby Doo, X-Men the Animated, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Real Ghostbusters, Transformers, The Regular Show, DuckTales, G.I. Joe,
That's a terrible list.
The Clone Wars, Dragon Ball Z, and Airbender number one.
All right, Cooler's on live now. Yeah, that video is dope, bro. I may play that video one day. Not up here, I'll play it on my phone.
What video?
What's that?
Rick Ross. You know I got flagged for playing those videos the other night?
Because that shit trash. You shouldn't play that nigga.
No, it wasn't him. It was the one you wanted me to play, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It was Camp
Should've
Low.
said that. Oh, yeah. You bringing that shit back. They don't want to hear that good music. They want to hear that murder, death, kill.
This is the type of woman Cooler fucks with. Let me show this to you guys. All the women he showed pictures of, he's fucked with.
I'm finna watch Alf.
I loved Alf, man. Yo, you enjoy. I'm gonna get the hell out of here, bro.
All right, yeah, boy. Say
I
goodbye.
did 7 hours.
All right, dude.
Yeah, man. Come up in the morning, bro.
Hell no.
I love you anyway, man. Have a good night, bro. The great eye test. I don't know how cool getting these women, but he gets them, bro.
Dang.
He likes those light-skinned girls too.
Speaking of that, did I not tell you earlier?
What happened?
Nah, yesterday when I was like, bruh, it's so easy to get your homegirl Mahogany triggered.
How did I get it?
Huh?
How did I get it triggered?
No, I didn't do that shit, or you didn't do that shit either. It was who came up earlier today? Game Changer.
I didn't know that. I didn't notice that.
You sleep, bro.
Well, when it comes to women, I really don't pay attention to them, bro.
True. But yeah, pretty much, like I told you, what was it yesterday? I was like, bruh, it's so easy to troll Mahogany because pretty much like all I do is bring up like light skin shit, and then as soon as Game Changer hopped up, Mahogany was like, "Oh, you made a light skin song. You need to mess with dark skin."
I was awake for that.
Bruh, it was just like, bruh, it's so easy, bro. I'm telling you. It's like,
Yeah, Rashida Strober is an interesting woman. I would love to do a one-on-one with her.
fuck. You sure?
I would love to, yeah.
Hey, man.
Someone got a woman's number on their phone. It ain't me, I can tell you that.
No, that's Grindr.
Oh, that's Grindr.
Yeah. You can see his little avatar. You see it? Grindr, meet up, bro.
I'll stick around a little bit longer, as long as you guys can go. I ain't going nowhere tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, mute Grinder. Mute him. I bet. Yeah, bro. Because I don't think he knows he's on his own fucking thing. Because he's like typing shit in, and yeah, bro. I don't think he knows he's on live.
Dinwiddie was pretty good for Brooklyn 2 years ago. That's when they had that nice little team with no stars. I hate when teams do that. Look at the Knicks tonight. Every guy they signed. Now, they overpaid for the guys they signed, but they're signing no-name guys. And I don't think their fan base is happy. You're giving Evan Fournier $78 million. You know what that tells you?
Gabe Vincent signed a deal with the Heat.
That tells you that Thibodeau wants his own players there. He don't like coaching stars.
Bro, he's go ahead.
Heat to sign another player, Gabe Vincent.
I don't know who that is. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, Evan Fournier. Evan Fournier, he's like 3.5D. he can shoot threes a little bit, but his defense ain't the best. So
I'm surprised the Knicks gave him $78 million.
Bro, that's crazy.
How
many years?
4.
Oh my god.
78 million. I'll be in Cuba.
You right, Mace. They just throwing money. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy.
Sad,
like, shit you done told me. Yeah, the shit I listened to you earlier at work. Shit you done told me since I came on the panel. Oh my god, bro. They just throwing money. What the fuck?
Oh, that's why Mahogany shot off the handle with Game Changer?
I told you that a while back, bro.
I wasn't thinking. I know they.
I told you. No, I told you that yesterday.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah, I was like, bro, all I gotta do is bring up and be like, oh man, shit, I'm cool with dark skinned chicks, this and that, and she'll fly off the handle.
All right, the next cap space. They signed Evan Fournier for $78 million. Derrick Rose, 3 years, $43 million. Nerlens Noel, 3 years, $30 million. And Alex Burks got a lot of money too. I don't know what the hell the Knicks are thinking.
Let the Heat get the Kawhi Leonard. We come from Milwaukee.
Forget that the way they've been wasting their money. Derrick Rose, 3 years, $43 million. This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Damn, Knicks, you're gonna waste your money on these guys?
Not even just the Knicks, the
$60
Bulls.
million.
Yeah, the Bulls giving Caruso $37 million.
37, yeah, bro.
Dang.
And he's average at best.
I'll say this right now. You get Lillard next. Lillard, you're gonna have to give me Quentin Grimes as far as the. I'm just saying. I like this Quentin Grimes. We can use him out there. Oh, we can use a lot of guys out there. We're in bad shape. Knicks got Miles McBride too. Wow. Knicks got a lot of guards. Gonna be cutting some of these guys. I wonder what Spike Lee thinks.
Yeah, he probably don't care.
No, Spike cares more than you think, man.
I mean, he cares, but he knows his team is losing. That's why he only showed up when Julius Randle started going off.
That's true. You say that.
Yeah. That's the only time he really started showing back up. Julius Randle started going off. They started winning, and then he went back to being a flop. So now Spike is dropping movies about female masculinity. Fuck it.
Is he really?
Yeah. Some dude on GTA Online told me about that shit. I was like, what the fuck? This is some random black dude told me about that shit. It was crazy.
Here's his son, Ben McLemore, with money. I don't know why they signed that crud.
Max.
All right, Spain used Team USA 21-19 and the one. Norman Powell, dumb motherfucker. You gave Norman Powell $90 million.
Who?
And then you wonder why. You wonder why.
No, I'm saying who did?
The Blazers.
Yeah.
What was he at before? Because I know he was at the
He was at the
Raptors.
Blazers before.
So they gave him a re-sign?
Yeah.
Yo, I heard of Oz Caruso. He went to the Bulls.
Yeah, 4 years, $37 million. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach, I got some breaking news. Miami Heat just signed PJ Tucker.
Wow.
What?
That's a big hole for the Bucks.
Big hole, yeah.
It's the truth.
Wow.
You know what that tells you?
PJ just trying to get them rings.
There you go.
Yeah.
Trying to get them rings.
Miami's going for it.
Ring hopping.
It's on Google,
They
too.
call it. No, I believe you. Good job by you, Mr. Miami.
Great job, yeah, man.
That's great.
They got PJ Tucker. Wow, I thought they were trying to hold PJ Tucker.
We got PJ Tucker. We come from Milwaukee.
Yeah. Miami's in it though.
Because I want
What
the
you
title.
think? So let me ask you a question, man. You think the Knicks still have a chance to get
Melo?
No,
Lillard?
Dame.
Fuck no.
When he comes back again, he'll be back from Japan, I guess, next week. When he sees that they gave a bum like Norman Powell $90 million, he's gonna
That's what
flip.
I'm saying. Yeah, bro. Norman Powell ain't been good since he was on like the Raptors, bro.
He's gonna flip, bro, because you know the funny thing about the Trailblazers, and Charles Barkley pointed this out right before game one against the Nuggets. He says when you look at the Nuggets, those guys get along, those guys have a goal. When you look at the Trailblazers, it's just 15 guys playing basketball.
Big difference.
Yes.
Big difference, yeah.
PJ Tucker, he signed a 2-year deal and $15 million with the Heat.
That's a good deal for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Then if Miami go win the championship, you know he's gonna get that money too. That's
Yeah.
I just hope
This is the starting lineup against Spain. Lillard, Drew Holiday, Devin Booker, KD, and Bam Adebayo.
I just hope the Knicks do something, man. Because y'all don't like them signings the Knicks got, man. That's some BS.
You don't, right? I don't blame you.
I don't like that. I don't like that shit, man. Come on, man. You signed Derrick Rose. I'm saying you. Oh, come on, man. And then you sign this. Come on, man. Y'all be man. Now, if you saving up and get a big fish, okay, let's see something. But or you gonna use that to get thing, man. Yo, I don't like them signings, man.
All right, this is the Knicks roster constitute. Derrick Rose, Evan Fournier, Alec Burks, Emmanuel Quick, Quentin Grimes, Miles McBride, Luka Vudoza. Those are your guards. The forwards are Randall, Barrett, Toppin, Kevin Knox, Jeremiah Robinson, Earl, Jericho Sims. Your two centers are Mitchell Robinson and Nerlens Noel.
So
That
Friday
is the 15. That is the 15-man roster.
So Friday be official.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to.
I'm a Knicks fan. Not happy tonight.
Huh?
I'm a Knicks fan. I'm not happy tonight because I'm gonna tell you right now. You're not gonna like this, Mr. Miami. If you're gonna get Lillard from Portland, I can tell you the guys you have to give up right now. You have to give up quickly. You're gonna have to give up Quentin Grimes. You're
Yep.
gonna have to give up Obi Toppin
Yep.
and a couple of picks, bro.
Dang.
Yeah, I know.
That's what Portland's gonna want in return.
And that was the thing that Knicks could have stayed put, man. You don't need to get eventually. Come on, man. Come on. You don't need to sign Derrick Rose for that. Come on, man. You don't
Knicks
need
still got $50 million in cap space.
Come on, that's a waste of money, man. Come on.
Hey, Melo.
Especially you bring Melo, that's what I'm saying. Sweet.
Nah, nigga, man. I'm bullshit. I'm sarcastic as a motherfucker. Melo going to the Lakers, bro.
Nah, man, don't say that, man. Come on.
He going, bro. You sleep.
Oh, man, I don't say
Banana
that.
boat, baby. Banana boat. It's over.
Yeah, man, I don't
Bro, later, I can see him.
Yeah, he better not even go on the Lakers the way how LeBron treated him a few years ago, man.
Nah, bro, he is, bro. Banana boat. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I saw that picture. Only person they missing is Chris Paul, but he ain't going. So, banana boat, bro. Yeah.
Chris Paul, Chris Paul ain't coming to the Lakers.
Nah, he not. What you say, Miami?
Must get on PJ Tucker's jersey now.
Enjoy that.
That's right, PJ Tucker over there. He's South Beach, baby.
Enjoy
Good.
that.
South Beach.
South Beach, man. He go, he might get some endorsements, man, down there, man. Like, yeah, man. I'm Big PJ, yo. Oh, yeah, champion. Oh God, yeah, I'm a champion, baby. Oh God. Let me champion. Let me do this to you so you can bring the champion back to South Beach. Picture of him.
Out of trouble.
Yeah, I know. There's trouble out there, man. That's
Philadelphia fans not happy with you want Dwight Howard tonight.
What?
Dwight Howard.
He tried to trade to the Lakers.
After running his mouth, like, so happy to be a Laker.
He went back to the Lakers?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man, come on, Dwight, man. Get up.
Dwight.
Hey, problem is that Theo Cooper is now seeing Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara is getting all that good loving.
Pelican just made a trade.
Damn,
Thomas, I can't pronounce his last name.
Damn, Caruso got $37 million for 3 years.
I can't that shit, but good.
Good, you know what? Good for Caruso, man. Word, get away from the LeBron thing, man. He can shoot, man.
Hey, bro, Great White Hope.
He got a little hops though. Caruso be dunking on me, man. Be sleep on Caruso, man. Well, he got a little hops, man. He gonna help Chicago, man. That's good for him, man. Get away from LeBron, man. Shit. I know he happy, motherfucker. I'll be happy to get away from LeBron. Yeah, I know. It's Windy City. I'm out. Fuck that. I'm never gonna see this motherfucker again. I'm gonna play against. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
All right, you guys. DJ Cooler's on right now.
Yeah.
I'm heading to bed. I gotta be up for the 8:15 show. I'll be eating a couple bowls of soups tomorrow morning. You'll see me doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to go nowhere tomorrow.
All right, peace out, yeah.
Love you,
peace
Slow.
out,
Thank you
brother.
for coming.
Yeah.
All right, peace. Thanks, Mace.
No problem, man. You keep up your great work.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Welcome.
Thanks, Coach. I'm gonna go to bed.
Out of here too.
Yep, I'm getting this bed.
Thank you to people in the clouds, John B. Thank you. John B told me to tell you you'll love McBride. Oh, that's right. He left. Eat some Chicago deep dish pizza. Well, maybe tomorrow night we talk about that. Thank you,
Get some
Dr.
rest,
John
coach.
Carter. I love you guys. This is brought by Sigma Male. Real men have real times, and this is what we do as real men. No sex, no drugs, no alcohol, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning in exactly 7 hours. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy.